And we are live. It's Yuri, Mr. Black Shades, and Joy, Mr. Red Shades. Tonight with you. I know it's been a little bit slower, but it's number 2 live of Wheel and Deals. It's Wheel and Deals live. We're gonna go live every day for 14 days straight, including 24th, 31st, Saturday, Sunday, and we're gonna spin the wheel, give some bonuses, and make some dials. Joy, how's it going?
It's going great. How you doing, Yuri?
I'm doing awesome. Just ready to spin the wheel, give people some money, and just make some dials. So, if you guys are not familiar, if you just joined us, if you haven't watched our live stream, Joy was just calling sellers at 11 p.m. was working on a massive land deal and still working on that. So we are rooting for him to get this to the finish line. Having said that, I think you shared with us the story about your deal in Virginia. What's the story about the deal in Alabama?
Oh yeah. So the deal in Alabama, this was another one on speed to lead. I believe it was an active lead. I had purchased this. I bought that lead. It was a follow-up, I'm pretty sure. And basically, once I called that seller, I was trying to pretty much do a one-call close on it, but I couldn't. He needed to speak with his wife. Wife was or the husband was super motivated. And he just needed to make sure he was comfortable with it, and it was a decision he wanted to make with his wife. And in that time, there was somebody in the Titanium University group. Was on his live or on his stream, and gave him the details on it. And he was like, "This is a good deal. If you can lock it up pretty much at this price, it'll be great. I'm pretty confident we can move it." So got back on the phone with the seller. Sent the contract over, walked him through everything, make sure he didn't have any questions. And as of yesterday, we got pictures back. Make sure we have a key over there for access, so that's not going to be a problem. We're getting a lockbox on there next couple of days, just so the key is secure. And he's pretty confident. The dispo partner is pretty confident. We'll have some good answers and walk through soon. So my goal is to have that hopefully dispoed, by sometime next week.
Okay. And then we have positive feedback from buyers, right? So it's not like fluke contract or something. So we probably are getting this to the finish line. Okay.
Yep. That'll be most likely finish line. When we got the pictures back, the dispo partner, he was happy. He was like, "This is in much better condition than I thought it was going to be." Especially for the area, we figured it was going to be pretty beat, and no, it's a lot nicer. So that'll be great. And then I'll have an update on the one I locked up yesterday in the other private Discord in Martinsville. That one, and that's Martinsville, Virginia. That one should have an update tomorrow. I'm going to be going over some of the details with a dispo partner tonight, and so I'll keep y'all posted on that one too.
Okay. I mean, having said that, again, we are here to make some dials and to close some deals. So Joy is going to make some dials. I'm going to do a couple of blasts. I think we also might have Gene joining us today. But again, if you just join us, the whole idea to come here, make some dials, get some leads. We're going to show you leads. So if you think it's a slow season, don't think this. Don't think that, because we have a lot of leads for you. So, and I'm gonna show you a couple of those right now. But before I do this, let me give Joy some leads so he can get them. But today, Joy, we're sticking to, you want to try active or you want to do raw?
Dude, I'm fine with anything. I don't care. I think right now it's the lead quality's been awesome, and I really think it's because I feel like a lot of investors are maybe letting off the gas a little bit because it's they're like, oh, it's Christmas time, so let's take it easy. But anyone who's not, and anybody who's going hard in the paint, good results. That's all even we're seeing in the community in TU is just locked up. Deals getting locked up.
No, I think that's a really good. It's a really good mentality. Let's. Okay. Okay, you got it. Code in the chat.
Awesome.
So, and I'll let you get some active leads.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
And having said that, guys, we're trying a new thing. So we're trying. I mean, it's not that a new thing, but we want to emphasize on the importance of understanding our system and how many leads we have. So, and also, by the way, breaking news. I know it's a little thing, but and a lot of you probably will be waiting this for a pretty long time. But right now we show you the leads without orders. So if some of you are, I want to be the first person to touch the lead on ISP to lead platform, which some people might say it's a bad strategy, some people think it's might be a good strategy. But anyway, if you want to just see the leads that no one touched yet on ISP to lead, you can do it right now. There is a simple new filter, show leads without orders, available to everybody. So go and take advantage of that if you want to. Having said that, I know a lot of you just like to stick to filters and parameters no matter what the number of order is. Having said that, let's quickly scroll for some leads and what's cool available out there. And as usual, we like to sort them by deal predictor score. So let's see what we got on A+. And the first one on the top is the tenant occupied. Let me zoom it in. And here's the one in Memphis, Tennessee. Tenant occupied, ASAP, single family house. But the most important thing we want to see, what's the call summary? It's nicely generated by our call provider partners. And we see the recording and we give you the summary before you buy the lead. So homeowner is considering selling multiple occupied properties and is open to a quick closing, stating that the reason for selling is the upcoming move. None of the properties are currently listed on the market and the homeowner does not have the asking prices. According to the homeowner, the properties are all in good and excellent shape, but may need some repairs, such as foundation work, some repairs, but foundation work. Holy shit!
I would take that one, honestly, because
the homeowner confirmed at least one property has a mortgage. Okay, so who likes this lead except Joey? So Joey's just got to grind, and you will be selling exclusive leads. And here's another reason, guys, why I won this lead, because with the code SPIN100, you're not only getting this just $100 to try. Yeah.
Look at that.
Okay.
Look at that.
It's $100, but you also will gonna get 2 spins on the spinning the wheel. So, and if you guys are not familiar, this is our wheel of Gene. This is the wheel where Gene is giving away a lot of bonuses to a lot of you just for being with us and just for purchasing leads on daily basis. And let me quickly load the wheel. So, and I'm gonna just show it right away. Let's freaking go. So I can show you all the bonuses we got. Again, yesterday, how many times we got jackpot? I think twice.
Yep.
So our jackpot is $100 bonus, and this is the jackpot on our platform. So if you want to be a part of that, just go and buy leads. Go and buy leads, and in the end of the day, you're gonna get 2 free spins like me. Unlucky me, just $5. But you know what, guys? It's $5 that just stack up with a bunch of other bonuses like we have on our iOS app. So if you want to get some more things, Adonis is back. Adonis, we're always back. We're going for 14 days live. We're going for 14 days. And let me quickly show you how you can get even more bonuses. And you just need to go to our iOS app, click more, and spin the fortune wheel on daily basis, like I'm doing right now. And on daily basis, you get some points, and that you convert in bonus balance. So again, don't underestimate that, guys. If you do it daily on daily basis, you definitely can get a lot of bonuses, enough to close your deal, or maybe even 2, especially if you combine them with the coupons that we share with you. So Joe, any good leads you found?
Yeah, there's already one I was looking at. It's I'm looking on the active leads, but this is in Watha, North Carolina, and vacant property. Yep, let me show it. I got you. Okay, so I'm going through my actives, and this one here, vacant, they want to sell in a month. Motivation, vacant, non-occupied property. Relocating, divorce. Let's see, it's not listed. Single family, all the good specs. Owned it for 15 to 19 years on an acre lot, and looks like we got about a little over 4,000 buyers in the county. Sweet. And looking at the call summary, yeah, it's something I want to buy, so we're going to do that. So let me go over here real quick. And and I'm gonna give this joker a call. What's that? 36.
So what are we doing? Am I dialing?
Yep.
You want to leave the tab?
Yep, I stopped sharing on mine.
Well, hold on.
Hello? Oh, we're gonna try it again. Looks like she answered and then hung up. Or Yuri, I can keep. Let me do this. I'll keep sharing on one screen.
And we're getting the baby too.
Baby.
Hello. I get spins today. Let's freaking go. Yep. And we are back on the marketplace, just getting more leads.
So I'm actually going to double dial this one because it answered.
Yeah.
She answered and then it
Yeah, we
just
always double
ended.
dial.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ended again. I'm going to send her a text. All right, let's get a new one. Here we. All right, let's see. Don't want this one. Vacant land. I'm gonna. That is spam. That is not the seller. Illinois. Let's see. So this is interesting, and actually one thing I was kind of curious about when they have the score and everything, but there's no summary.
Probably bug. Is it a call lead?
SMS marketing, cash offer.
Yeah, SMS will not have that.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Georgia. Occupied 1 month. Cosmetic and flooring. Homeowner expressed willingness to sell the property within the next 30 days. Okay. Citing being tired of ongoing issues as the main reason for selling. 3-bed, 2-bath, around 1,700 square feet. Was previously tenant occupied and may need only minor repairs, but is described as being in decent condition overall. Okay. Voice interest in a straightforward cash transaction with no closing costs to simplify the process. Okay. Now there's 1,300 in the city, about 1,600 in the county. I'm going to buy it. Let me go to. Okay. I need to get a faster laptop, honestly. Starts to bog down. Hey. Okay. 912. 256.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hey, this is James.
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, James. Yeah, this is Joey DeGuzman. I was calling here about the property on Plum Street in Jessup. I think it was entered on my website, or honestly, you may have spoken to someone on my team just saying you were looking to sell the property. I was thinking if that was the case, because I know there's a lot of spam stuff going through all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking to sell it.
Okay, awesome. Well, how much are you looking to get for it?
I told him about 190.
190? Okay. All right, well, catch me up to speed here. So what's going on?
I had been renting it for a while, and my renter done moved out, so I'm just tired of dealing with houses, so I'm just going to sell it.
Okay. How long ago did they move out?
Probably about 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, so pretty recent.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, there was always the option, of putting another, just putting another tenant in there. Have you thought about going that route?
No, not really.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of the property. I mean, I'm just weighing my options.
Looking at the options. Okay. So as far as the tenants, how were there? How were they treating the property?
Yeah, property in pretty good condition. I mean, might need a little minor stuff, but nothing major. Just put a roof on it about 2 or 3 years ago, so everything pretty functional. They was living in it.
Okay. And how were they as tenants overall? Like they treat everything good?
Oh yeah, they were pretty good tenants.
Okay. How much were they paying in rent?
They were paying like $1,000 a month.
Okay. Is that market rent around for there, or
Say that again?
was that the going rent for the area, or could I?
I don't know. Going rate for the area probably about $1,200, $1,300 a month. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
3.2. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, if I wanted to, let's say I wanted to, because I'm looking at or thinking about going the buy and hold route, or just the option of putting a tenant in there. So if I bought this thing and then just wanted to get a tenant in there, how much or what are we thinking I would need to do, if there is anything I would need to do, just to put a tenant?
Major. Unless you just want to repaint the rooms or something like that. That was, structures and all that. Everything pretty intact.
Okay, so it's pretty good. And you said the new roof a few years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're not really wanting, because what I'm really doing here is looking at what is really the best option for you. And then like, again, if it's to go with an investor, awesome, then I'll work through it. If not, at least I can kind of guide and navigate, you know, in the right direction. So you're not really wanting to put a tenant in there again. Have you thought about maybe even going the route of just listing it on the market with an agent? Like, I know obviously it'll take a little bit longer to close, and you may have to, like, get it presentable.
I haven't weighed all the options yet. Just feeling around right now.
Okay. Is this the only rental that you own, or do you have others?
Yeah, I have another rental property.
Okay. Are you trying to sell that one too?
Not really.
Not really?
No, not really. I got some good tenants over there too.
Okay.
The person that moved out, the guy that was bringing his wife got sick, and they're gonna put him in a nursing home, and she won't be afford to pay the rent because they've been staying there like 8, 9 years.
Oh, the ones on West Plum?
Yeah, on Palm Street, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it sounds like So they were there for a while. So they long-term tenants. But then you said one of them is got sick or had to go into a nursing home.
Right.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense now because I'm like, if they were good tenants, I mean, it doesn't really add up. But no, that makes sense. So if it's just the one person living there, he was saying that he couldn't stay there by himself.
Right. He wasn't able to afford the rent by himself. So.
Okay. Let's see. I'm looking on Street View real quick. Is it the white house or the light colored house with the light roof?
Like gold yellow, like gold yellow.
Yep. I was like, it's not white. It's kind of off.
Uh-huh.
But let's see. $542. Oh, interesting. It said this one. Did you just buy this one? It's saying it sold in December of 24.
No, that can't be the right house. I've been at this house almost 20 years.
Hang on. Let's see. See the discrepancy. Oh, that's interesting. So your house is on Plum. This one.
Plum, P-A-L-M, not Plum.
Oh, that's what. Okay, so on the form it has it as PLUM.
No, it's P-A-L-M. 542 South Palm Street.
Oh, and you said South?
Yeah, South Palm Street.
Oh man, okay. That's in okay, never mind. Yeah, it gave me something totally different. And they're both what's funny is the other house I was looking at was light colored also. All right, now we got it. All right, here. Let me pull it up in here. So you don't so you have okay, yep, I got it. We're right. Okay, so you have a couple you said you have the other rental too. But you don't want to sell that one. So is there so what's significant about this one where you're like I want to sell this one. I want to get rid of this one.
Yeah, because I ain't got no tenants in this one.
Okay. How is it over there with going through the work of getting a new tenant? Because some spots it's it's super easy. Other areas it could just be a little bit more time consuming.
Oh, it's not that difficult.
Okay.
I've been dealing with this so long, so I'm retired. I done got to that age where I'm just don't want to deal with it no more. So I'm gonna go ahead and either sell it or that's gonna be it.
Okay. No, I totally get that. If you're retired and you already have the one rental and tenants are in there and they're fine, so you're not having to do anything. For this one, I mean, it even sounds like even to put another tenant in there, I would still have to go and at least get it rent ready.
Right.
Okay. How did you come up with the 190?
Oh, because that roof I put on about 15,000. And the profit, it appraised the last time it appraised at I think it appraised at about 180.
Okay. And how long ago was that appraisal?
Probably about 2 years ago.
Okay. So, 2 years ago, if it appraises at 180, about And I mean, you're an investor, obviously, because you have this property and you have the other rental. If you know as well as I do, if I'm going in paying over what it appraised for, I mean, would you buy it at one?
I'm counting what I done invested in it too, doing repairs and all that stuff. Like I said, I put that roof on there, it cost me like $15. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I'm trying to get some of my money back too.
And let me see. So trying to, I mean, how long ago did you buy it? Saying on here, what, 2004?
Yeah, that's about right. About 2004, 2005.
Okay, so you bought in 2004, 2005. Obviously, put 15K in for the roof, and obviously probably some little expenses here and there. But if you're trying to get, because like even when I'm seeing around here, I mean, I'm seeing one sold 157, 138 on Cedar Street, 136. And then there's only one at 190 on Park Lane, but that one's 2,700 square feet. It looks like it's completely updated.
Yeah, but what you got on Palm Street?
As far as what's sold on Palm Street,
Yeah. Okay. So it's a neighborhood right near McDonald's, right near the school. It's convenient. It's right near the liquor store. It's a great spot.
So I'm not seeing anything. I'm looking for anything that's selling on Palm. I went out to, ideally I go out a quarter mile, but I went out, even stretched it out to a half a mile. Everything around you that sold, that's, again, because I want to go as close and as comparable as possible. So right next to you, one on Oak Villa, East Plum. So there's one on East Plum right here. That one sold at 175. One on Cedar Street, that's right here, 138. So for me to walk in, and you know as well as I do as an investor, if you probably wouldn't want to even pay market value, even knowing that the property you have to put a little bit into it just to put a tenant in there. Otherwise, you'd be upside down, because I'm needing to walk in. I mean, ideally around 20% equity, because if I'm going to burr it and pull my money out, I need to have about 20%. So the majority of them are still even selling under 190. Once again, most ideal one that's probably the closest to you sold at 175.
Well,
so
I really don't have time to discuss the issue right now. But if you'll give me a call Monday morning at probably about 10 o'clock, then we can continue this conversation, because I'm in the middle of taking care of some business right now.
I got you, man. Yeah, no, we can do that. That's cool.
And just give me a call back about 10 o'clock Monday, and we'll have to go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you, man.
So you know what I got on the table, so okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll talk to you Monday.
All right.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, so that one was interesting, because I don't know how motivated he is, and I was trying to think of what I could have, if I could have asked anything to try and dig in a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, all the comps around are selling under that. There's only one that sold at 190. Let me see here. Let me just update.
And again, guys, just a quick reminder, it's ISP to lead, and we are rolling. There are some new things, new feature that we just launched, and I'm about to send a blast about this because Jin just asked me about that. But if you guys still haven't seen it, and for some of you, it's not very important, but I know a lot of you also asked that to show a filter, show leads without orders. So if you want to see a lead that wasn't potentially touched, an ISP to lead at all. I mean, it doesn't mean that maybe they didn't follow the forms or something like that. But if you are curious, if you want to just get a filter of leads that weren't touched on ISP to lead, right now you can see this. This filter is available to everybody. So just go and check. It's 12,514 leads. So I'm pretty sure there is a lead that definitely fits your taste. And let me find a cool lead and just show it to you just right now. How about that one? In Indiana, still enough buyers. But not in the most competitive market. So sellers probably are more open to talk and, all those cool things. Owner occupied, 1 month. They owned it from 10 to 14 years. And of course, it's A scored, but let's check the summary. Because again, reminder, summary is exactly based on recording, and we give it to you in advance. You can review the summary, you can look inside of the lead before you buy it. And let me just make it larger. So what our REI summary says on this lead: the homeowner indicated the willingness to sell the property within about a month because he's ready to move and confident in quickly securing alternative housing. The property is currently owner occupied with no major repairs reported for plumbing, electrical, roof, HVAC system, and is described as a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, approximately 1,100 square feet. No urgent concerns were voiced, and the homeowner is open to negotiating the price. I would imagine there is a little bit more wear and tear there, but if you have any concerns, you just gotta use the code, and you're gonna get 50% off this lead. Actually, it's more than that. If you put the code SPIN 100, so just $100, and on top of that, with every purchase, you're gonna get 2 wheel spins like this one. Like I'm spinning the gin right now. And if you buy this lead and come here, if let's say I bought it and I'm spinning, so I would get iSpeed hat, and my second bonus would be, let's check it out, $10 bonus. So $10 bonus that I can spend again on leads. So isn't that something? So again, just make a move, buy a lead. And again, if you're really on a budget, just a quick reminder, we also have raw leads, but stay tuned. I'm gonna talk about them a little bit more as well. So are you agent, Tyler? Haven't finished. Go, Joy. Mr. Danny Force in the building.
Danny Force. That was not currently listed. Sorry, indicated plans to buy no property for sale.
Other than Jerry, you got the.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think Jerry is pushing anymore. Plus, you cannot review things and you cannot do things. And Max and Zach, they don't have PPL. They sell you VAs. So I don't know what's. I don't think it's even should be in comparison.
Let's see. Coventry, Rhode Island. Never done a deal in Rhode Island, but let's see. Tenant occupied, 1 month, old age, multifamily. Let's see. Homeowner expressed willingness to sell.
So we have to buy the $100 lead in order to get one spin. You get 2 spins with every lead you get. So if you want to, and again, I just want to remind everybody, we're gonna do it daily. So tomorrow we're gonna give spins for active leads, but you probably need to take 2. It will be a draw, so it wouldn't be like, okay, every purchase a spin. And on Sunday we'll do sale leads. But again, we're gonna be here daily, so stay tuned. And well, I mean, Tyler, to me, it's not about price. It's about the context. I mean, it's not PPL. I'm like, it's just, you pay for EVA, but you see the price will be like, price will be per lead like this if you divide it. I'm like, okay, no refunds, and it's not new too. I know like plenty of VA companies who sell their stuff this way. It's just a different way of selling that.
All right. So I bought this one right here in Coventry, Rhode Island.
Can you close this payment method so we can just see the lead?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, thanks.
I got you.
Okay.
And I bought this one because the details looked fine. Nothing outstanding. But in the summary, he has multiple properties, including apartments in various types of real estate. So we're going to give this guy a call and see what's going on. Robert.
Please leave your message.
Try it one more time.
Please leave your message for 401265348.
Okay. Double dialed, left a voicemail. Let's get another one. You. These are good higher price points. I got to get this guy on the phone. We'll follow up. Okay, next one. Boonville, Indiana. Owner occupied as soon as possible. Downsizing, we'll see. Cosmetic, owned for 20 to 29 years. Open to selling now. Stating a desire to downsize after owning and living in the property for many years. They mentioned the property is in great condition with no updates. I don't know how that would be possible. And highlighted features such as a large pole barn. Interesting. Okay. Additional living quarters. Close to 3 acres of land. Is that the homeowner? No. First calls after 5 p.m. It's a farmhouse. No. What does the chat think? Would you all buy this one in Boonville, Indiana?
What's the...
So face value looks like there might not be, but there's not enough to basically rule it out and say, oh yeah, there's no motivation at all. I mean, except downsizing. If it's been owned for 30 years, I don't know how it could be. I mean, it might not need any work, but just a total update. And where's it close to? Terre Haute? I got buyers there. Honestly, screw it. They said calls after 5 p.m. It's close to 5 Eastern time, so let's give it a go. Yeah. Let's do that.
You work for ISP to lead? No, he doesn't work for ISP to lead. Yuri works for ISP to lead.
I don't work for ISP to lead.
He was just the first one who volunteered to make dolls. So, and again, just a reminder: show up, make dolls.
Okay. Where's that phone number? 812-925-69. Oh, great. This is...
You have reached Norm's Barbershop. His hours are Tuesday through Friday. You leave a name and number.
Let's give this a double dial. See what we got. Come on.
Ours is between
Okay. Just update the statuses. Contact attempted. Pennsylvania. Owner occupied relocating on this property. Not listed. Small. Remodel the kitchen, bathroom, everything. Let's see if we got anything else first. Ooh. As soon as possible, duplex, cosmetic. Homeowner is open to selling and prefers to close as soon as possible, sharing that they are considering selling due to being tired at their age, not tired of their age. Duplex, separate utilities. Recent updates. Property is not listed on the market, and the homeowner requested buyers conduct research and make an offer, mentioning some communication challenges during the call. Maybe, but this, I have not seen a property. This is the first market I ever got into doing virtual. It was right during COVID time. And the values definitely went up, but I had a guy who he literally just gave me a dollar amount of how much he would pay. Mentioning currently working with tenants and would be open to offers, but also speaking with a realtor. 3 bedrooms need some repairs. Not specific issues were not detailed. Just moving on from the landlord to know the properties. Yeah. 1 month, not listed. Cosmetic. I kind of want to. Ask her it, we'll get it. Oh, wrong tab, come on. All right, come on. Give me
And again, guys, just a reminder, we spin wheels both days. I passed everything to our support team, so they'll be applying. So just make sure, so you know, it might not be applied like right away, but we'll be applying all the bonuses that we're spinning. So
Danny, you actually bought 10 leads today? Dang, nice. Okay, 1 5 7 0 5 7 4 21 03. Jennifer.
can we spin the wheel for my client Derek? This guy just got the package. Yeah, we're gonna spill for everybody who bought a package, who bought some leads. So if you bought a package, you get minimum 5 spins. If you buy leads, you get 2.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Dang, hella comps, holy crap.
You have reached Norm's Barbershop. Its hours are.
Whoa. Oh, what on earth? when I called the second time. Oh dang! I actually called the other lead. Whoops. All right.
Hello.
Hey, is this Jennifer?
Yeah.
Hey, Jennifer. This is Joey DeGuzman. I was calling here about the property on Spruce Street in Wilkes-Barre. I
Yeah.
think it may have been entered on my website saying you wanted to sell it. I was seeing if that was actually the case. You wanting to sell the property?
Yes, I'm going to list it on the market soon.
Oh, you're going to list it? Okay.
Yep.
What was the reasoning? Have you looked at other options? I mean,
Because I just want to get what I should get for it.
looking to just probably get the most bang for your buck.
Yep.
How much were you wanting to get for it?
I don't even know yet. I have to have my realtor look at it and give me a fair price and go from there.
Okay. Okay.
He just had surgery, so I'm waiting on him.
Okay. Is it so? It sounds like the dollar amount is like the most important, or because with an investor, time frame typically is like, hey, we can close whenever you want.
No, money. I'm in no rush. No, like there's no dire needs to sell.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, I appreciate your time then. Thanks for letting me know. If anything changes, you can always call me back.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. I'm curious what the chat has to say for that one, if they heard it, what they would have done, if they would have poked a little bit more, or if they would have just let it go.
I mean, and again, I don't think it'll change anything, but I might talk about how agents suck or something. I mean, that's and I would probably still want to know why she's selling the house.
Okay.
But again, I think that's not the greatest lead, 100%. So I want to see what was the actual motivation and stuff. But yeah, I would ask what made you consider selling. Like I said, the reason why I asked, because I just had the story of the person waiting for the money, wanted to get the most money, but they ended up not getting this because agent, listed too high and that type of stuff. Did you check how fast deals are selling to market right now? Oh no, I haven't checked it yet. So at least from what I see, there are some deals who are like sitting for 3-4 months. Will that be like good for you?
Noted.
Assuming the market goes worse, and it's all mess.
It makes sense because she's saying I want to listen and I want to get the most for it. But then I said, how much do you want? And she doesn't even know because her
Right, but that's why I
realtor-
want to plant. That's why I wanna plant seeds. I want
You're
to
right.
plant. I might want to still like do my assessment of the stuff. But again, this is if I would say RJ probably say try and manufacture deal or something. But again, if you ask like what I could do better, if there may be a shot for something, I don't know. I mean, but that's it because this is the one where potentially like switching to some innovation stuff might be a little bit better if she doesn't have time and you like. But again, the agent might be like her buddy or friend or sister or something too. So
I agree, and that's why I wanted to hear what, like, again, if chat had any input or even you, because to me I'm okay getting off, but once I've really pushed, and again, is there anything else I could have done to maximize it? And I think those points that you made were good. I just put a reminder in, so I'm gonna actually touch base with her and be like, hey, I was just thinking, and then kind of dig a little bit more to just fully rule it out.
why sell now? Markets suck.
What's that?
I'll be like, why sell now? Markets suck. So
Right,
like,
exactly. Or that agent's in surgery. I have.
Well, yeah, that's. I would say
bunch of
sorry to hear that. I would say I'll probably say that something. I mean, unless it's some breast surgery or something. But did you
Yeah.
say husband?
No, she didn't say husband.
Okay.
She didn't specify the relationship with the agent. Okay.
Okay.
Let's put a reminder in. And
Well, that's the only benefit. That's I heard it, and again, I'll give shout out to Travis Walls for that. Like on one of the calls they had, like they were kind of talking about how they kind of emphasize on the fact that the market is bad right now.
That's a good point.
And the listed deals are sitting. And I think I made this. I mean, they made a particular example when the person will be like, "Did you see this like house on Zillow listed?" And they're like, "Yeah, I saw that. That like a number is like at 400. Yeah, I saw that. That's how you got the comp. Yeah, this is sitting already for 6 months. It's my deal actually. So
Yeah.
so that was kind of, I don't know if that's really true. It's just kind of they just pull it out of their ass, this statement, but that's
No, it's a good point.
it's also not a bad transition to about from the fact when they say like a lot of people calling.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, yeah, this market is this market is freaking tough.
Yeah.
So that's and you start and you kind of shifting it like to that direction. I was like bunch of people and deals are sitting and not closing. They're signing contracts and promise money and no shit happening. And there's not enough buyers and interest rates. And this Federal Reserve stuff and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sophia, we do it. At the end of the day, we'll just spin it, and after we distribute money, nobody has to be alive to pick the spins. So I just 2 houses near me 6 months. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But you gotta tell it to sellers if you want to increase your chances. Again, if there is a motivation, but you want to know like why you're selling now. And again, but on the other side, I'm gonna tell you too, guys. And again, we just spoke yesterday about what's the best thing for the seller. But if somebody is considering selling now, I mean, market can get worse. I mean, I think if somebody asks to bet, will it go better or worse? It probably will go worse. So for people who are considering to sell, like the right time to sell the house was yesterday.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna go the South Carolina lead. I like this one because of the one, they're saying they want to sell ASAP, and it's a mobile home.
A mobile home.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, it's still everything else pencils out. Because even on the description, they're wanting to move it because they want to spend more time with an elderly family member, and they're trying to close as soon as possible.
That's what I say, ability to read, because you read, delete everything perfect in secondo. You're like, okay.
Yep. But it's still saying mobile home on 1 acre. Actually, I got an idea. I'm gonna text my South Carolina guy, Tori. Do your
2 houses near me 6 months. Yeah.
CKS corner buying and mobile. All right, I texted my South Carolina guy. I'm gonna put that on hold. I might come back to it depending on what he says. Next one. Old age, downsizing, owns properties, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's not a mobile home. That's good. Owned it for a while. Homeowners open to selling due to considering moving into a retirement complex, but is only interested if the property sells for a specific price. Ooh. The airport house is in excellent condition, emphasizing extensive upgrades and no need for repairs. Okay. Stating the home is in mint. Okay. Ooh, Chicago. Vacant, ASAP, inherited property. Own this, not listed. Townhouse. 2-1, needs remodel. Kitchen, bath, roof. Owned for 20 to 29 years. Open to sell on the property as soon as possible. Inherited the home. 2, possibly 3 bedroom, 1.5 bath. Currently not listed. Key condition notes include the roof was replaced in 2018 or 2019. Needs a new furnace. General upgrades throughout. All right, let's figure this one out. Okay, let's buy this thing. Chicago. Got some good dispo houses that would probably move this quick. $59. Mm-hmm. Ooh, it's loud. Let's see. Ooh. Hello, this is Joey.
Hello, you call me?
Yes, I think I called earlier about the property, the Rhode Island properties. I think you had filled something out on my website just saying you were interested in selling the property, and I was seeing if that was actually the case.
Okay, so you want to buy the property?
Yeah, if you're wanting to sell it, just pull it up now. So it looks like it was the property on Brookside Lane in
Yep,
Coventry.
Red Line I own, yep.
Okay. Also saw in some of the notes that you own. Yeah. Is it just this one that you own, or?
No, I own other ones.
Okay. So for this one, how much were you looking to get for it?
Oh, probably 650.
650. Okay. Well, catch me up to speed here. So what's going on?
I spoke to you yesterday on this.
I don't think it was me. It must have been somebody else, because this is my first time actually speaking with you.
Now, you buying it? You guys got to give a little more, because apparently I'm talking to too many people. Who am I talking to now?
So I don't know who you spoke to yesterday. That may have been a completely different company. But for me, my name is Joey. This is my business. I'm an investor. As far as what I would do with this property, I haven't fully determined it yet, but I will disclose that one of my options is wholesaling. So I haven't determined what I would want to.
Wholesale it off?
I don't know yet, but that's why I wanted to fully disclose. If I did make that decision, once I actually, we cross that bridge, like if we agree on a price and
How
everything,
much you gonna do?
I would obviously tell you.
I'm not that aggressive at selling it. I'm making money at it.
Oh, right. And I'm going to pull it up here. And if you're making money on it, if the price still checks out where, okay, you're making money, but I could still make money on it, or it still makes sense to an investor, then, definitely. As far as the price, I mean, for starters, what's got you even looking to sell?
What's it got me to sell?
Well, what's got you looking to sell, or why are you thinking about
What's got
selling
me
this
looking
one?
to sell? I'm going to be 75.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And how many other? You own a bunch of them, so I'm assuming you've been doing this for a while.
Yeah, I've been in it for a long time.
Okay. Are they all in? Are they all local?
At the same time, they're all in the same town.
Really?
I'm not going to get into a conversation with you on all the apartments.
Yeah, we don't.
Don't do that. You got to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about the apartments just yet. Let's talk about this one. And again, if we agree on a price, great. If not, then no harm, no foul.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just pull it up here. So as far as this one, yeah. So what's going on with this one?
I don't know. You're the one calling to buy it.
I'm only. Oh, yeah, there might be miscommunication then, because I only called because it showed up on in my form saying that you were wanting to sell. I don't just do like cold outreaches,
I
you
have
know.
no idea what form you have that I'm willing to sell. I mean, I don't know.
Uh,
You
let,
haven't listed it or anything.
oh, okay. So so I also have a call team where they will reach out and call and see if people are interested in, and then I also have ads and other
You're
sites
from
and stuff.
where? You're from where?
So I'm local. I live in Virginia.
It's a long way to maintain a property.
Right, exactly. So that's why I said I haven't fully determined if I have the right team in place, then I would. But if not, and I'm like, all right, I don't feel comfortable 100%, then I would wholesale it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I would think, you know, apartments are expensive today.
So actually, I just moved in I just moved an apartment in Branson, Missouri.
It's 650.
650,
640, to be honest with you.
640. Okay. And what's significant?
Same idea.
Okay. The one on Brookside is 4 units.
Brookside. Yes, that's 4 units. Yep.
Okay. Are they, as far as the tenants, is it all occupied?
Yes.
Okay. What are the tenants paying?
What's that?
What are the tenants paying in rent?
It's all over the place. It all depends on when they moved in.
Okay. Well, maybe at least what's the total then between all of them?
It still wouldn't work because I'm not selling it that way because the income goes by. If somebody's been there for 10 years, they might be only paying $1,200 a month. If somebody's been there for only a couple of years, they might be paying $1,600 a month.
Right. Right. Oh yeah, like giving the long-term tenants a better deal. But still, like if let's say I added all 4 up, that's what I was trying to see, what the total rent adds up to approximately.
It's 16 and 16 or 15, 15 for the high one and 1,100 for the short. So it's up to you.
Okay, 16, 15, 1,100. And then, so 60.
I'll tell you right now, they're renting out at $1,800 a month.
That's the market rent?
Huh?
That's the market rent?
That's the market rent. Yep, $1,800 a month.
Dang.
Well, the one he just rented out 2 of mine because he wanted one empty, and he got as high as $2,300 a month.
Golly, you're giving him a good deal then.
Yeah, he got a hell of a deal. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you're running.
It all depends what you want to do. I mean, it all depends on how aggressive you want to be. I mean, he waited 30 days and he got somebody in there at $2,300 a month.
Yeah, no, I would want something more, maybe a little bit aggressive, but maybe not top of the market, just to get, good tenants in there. But
well, the problem is there's nothing out here for rent. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, so the demand is high.
Yes. Yeah, there's nothing out here for rent.
What is the market value for the property like this? Because
property like this here, probably say the top dollar I think is probably about 2,100.
2,100. Okay. And then as far as the actual market value, because I would still want to walk in or need to walk in with some equity even as a rental.
Some manleys? What you're talking?
So, can you hear me better now? So I said I apologize. I said equity. So I would still want to walk in, if I buy it, with 20% equity. So then I would go out, or the investor would go out, can refi. So buy it renovate if it needs to, put tenants in there, and then refinance. And that's why, again, having a little around 20% equity.
God, for you to get a market value.
I'm just trying to get an idea of what the value of the property is.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You're gonna, you know, everybody's gonna look and see what you paid for it, and around here you got swamp Yankees. If you pay 600 or something, they're not gonna pay over 600.
Okay.
You know, I'm just telling you, you got swamp Yankees, and they're only gonna pay what you pay.
What do you think they're going to pay more?
No, they don't want to pay more. No.
For me, I'm fine paying what's fair, right? If I'm pull it up and I see the data and it's showing properties are selling at, whatever they're selling for, and the numbers still pencil out, then I have no problem. Now obviously being local, it's different.
I'm not aggressive. I'm not going to be the type that's going to push it on you, because you got to, I don't know how to explain it to you. I mean,
oh wait, let me see.
You're not local looking for property, so it's kind of hard for you to actually go check it all out. Now I know what you're going to do. You're going to go on the internet and check it out and see what you come up with. Well, it's a big piece of land, and you can put another unit up. So you've got a foundation up, whole foundation. I mean, you could build more. I mean, it all depends how aggressive you want to be.
Right. Yeah. No, I get that. And for here being out of state and not local, I would either partner up with somebody maybe local there, or somebody who already has a property in that area. That way it's not foreign to them. But I still would have to make sure everything pencils out.
I don't have the patience or the time to be, because I have somebody call on this stuff at least once a week, want to buy.
Oh, that's got to be irritating, man. I apologize for that. Not me. I haven't been calling you.
I'm just telling you, it's just not. It's up to you now to research it, and you come out with what you want to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to get any more involved.
Yeah. And for me, I want to keep it as simple. It's how much do you want? What are the rents? What could I rent it out for, which I've already gotten? And then what the market value, not of the rents, but what's the market value of the property? Like if I said I want to turn around and just sell it, what's that top dollar that I could sell it for?
I think I'm selling it at, I believe it's 640, 650. I'm selling it top dollar.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as far as the comps around here. That looks like it's about top of the market.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I don't see why I shouldn't, because I got people calling me all the time.
I mean, it depends on what you want.
And I just sold one for 640.
Was that, how many units was that?
Same thing, 4 units.
Okay, so you sold okay. Honestly, then, if you already sold one for 4 unit for 640, honestly, you could reach out to the other guy who just bought that one. Maybe he'll want this one too at the same price. It beats the headaches.
Maybe I should call him. Yeah, I should give him a call. Yeah, but he's young. He's living there, and he's making it work. You know what I mean? So I don't want to he's a good neighbor, and I don't want to overwhelm him.
Yeah, 640 on this one, I wouldn't be able to do. But what are the other ones? So, like, when you say you have an apartment, how many units is that one?
I got another 4 units, and I got another 8 units.
8 units? I got somebody that will work for the 8 units. Like I said,
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not really interested in selling.
That's why I want it.
That's it.
How much would you want to sell for that one? Because that's a little different.
8 units?
Yeah, the 8 units.
Well, if I just sold 4 for that, I probably want $1.3 million.
$1.3 million? Okay, and then what are they running out? Like, what's the? And it's probably a similar situation with the 4 unit, right, where they're paying different prices.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Or how much? What's the market rent for the 8 unit? same thing, like 2,300.
For the 8 units,
Yeah,
the market rent is up to 19
19. Okay.
per unit. Probably even more. I mean, it's going outrageously with.
You said it before. You said that there's people can't find a place to rent there.
No, they can't. That's why the nigga I just sold to, he rented out for 2,400. He went right up. He's getting the max out of it.
Yeah, I think if I said 1,900, let's see, just quick math here. I mean,
I still having a hard time understanding you.
I mean, I would probably want to be all in on the 8 unit.
I'm not interested in selling the 8 units now, so
You don't want that. You don't want to. Okay,
it's making money,
I gotcha.
and my capital gains is astronomical.
Unless you sold it creatively, like if you sold it seller finance, then you get money every month, and
Oh, you want me to? Nah.
you don't want to.
Then I gotta make sure the mortgage is paid. I gotta make sure. I mean, nah. That doesn't solve the problem. I gotta make sure the insurances are paid. I gotta make sure the taxes are paid.
I would make sure that all that's.
Well, everybody says that, but then again, things happen.
Oh, I get that too. Yeah, when rubber meets the road, yeah, it might not. Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna sell the 8 unit. 8 unit makes me money and gives me a good income, and I got no complaints with it. All right, I'm just not interested at this time.
I gotcha. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna waste your time at all, man. I appreciate the conversation though.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
It's trying for you to maintain.
Now I would work it. I would start obviously with again. Let's work out the numbers and agree on a price, and then from there I would determine what I would want to do.
You want to work out a price?
No, I mean we're past that. I just don't think I'd be the right buyer for you. You don't want to sell the 8 unit, It's okay.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. Well, I won't waste your time then anymore, sir. Thank you.
I'm having a hard time hearing you because I got the truck.
Can you hear me better now? I was just saying I'm not going to waste your time at all. All right. Yeah. Absolutely, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye. That was fun. Good call. Good call. He was a little bit tougher. Oh, we still got the Chicago one. So let's do that now. Okay. Let's see here. Done. All right, now let's call the Chicago. Actually, Yuri, I gotta step out for a second. Just hit the restroom real quick.
Sure. Any coupons for sale leads today? If you bought any leads during the week, we're gonna do a loyal coupon right now shortly. So make sure to stay tuned for that. Hey Yuri, just finished up my own dials, jump on ICL and bought 2 leads using spin 100 code, so spin the wheel for me. So I'm spinning in the end of the day for everybody, and we gotta send you bonuses. So you don't have to be here to win, but again, you can stay tuned. Also, Kenny, if you wanna join live, I can give you 1-2 leads, so you can dial them right now here too. So anybody wants to join live, so we have still available place and space. Yes, I want to join live. Sure. Do you have a setup? You need to be on your computer and you need to have you need to call from your phone. So I just posted the link. So if anybody wants to join me live and make some dials, you can do it right now. So, and again, just a reminder, if you're joining live, you need to be from your computer and you also need to have a decent internet connection. Yes. Where do you put the code? Is it after you select 48-hour hold? Yes, correct. No, it's not the speed, it's spin. Yeah, I can show you how to use the code too. Hold on. I mean, it's not a problem. So pick any lead that you like, click buy, 48 hours, and we do spin 100. Boom. $100, and it gives you 2 spins. And guys, on another note, just a quick reminder, the sponsor of this whole live stream and live shows and deals is iSpeed2Lead, and we have the special Christmas deals running right now. They're boosted till Monday, so make sure to take advantage of those. And again, if you like those deals, but here's the big one: if you got some money to spend, this is your deal. 25K deal, the biggest ever you could see. There are some smaller ones. Again, why this one is cool? This one is cool because it has 25,000 lead pack, 25,000 balance, $10,000 bonus balance, 2 yearly plans, and bunch of cool things. And again, you have deals starting from 25K all the way to $1,000, and also coupon club for 12 months, 29 club with 12 months of premium is available right now too. And if you want to just join monthly coupon club, it's $199 a month. By the way, if you never had coupon club before, you're eligible to get 14-day free trial with coupon club. So it's right away. If you click here and you go to coupon club, you will have available on your page the free trial. So that's so you can take advantage of the two and get a bunch of raw leads, sale leads, and a bunch of other things on our platform when you are the coupon club member. For example, again, the new, the famous $3 leads. So they're available here, $3, 4,900 results, and they're all available here for you to take a shot at them. Hell yeah, I just bought 2. Good for you. So you gotta get 4 spins of the wheel. Just 2. Hell yeah. Let's show the comments on the stage. Do I get to do this online or in the secrecy of my home? I'm not sure if I understand the question, but we're gonna spin the wheel online here in the end of this live stream. So in the live stream, we're gonna spin the wheel. You guys gonna get some bonuses. So, and let's bring some media assets. And again, just a reminder, tomorrow we'll be live too. If you want to join a column live stream, you can do that, yeah. So, but you don't have to. I mean, that's your leads. But if you want to join live and make some dials, I'm gonna give you some leads too. So, but again, you need to be in front of your computer and you need to be ready to make dials. And how to join live? Yeah, I can. So here is the link. Just copy this link into the browser and just join. But again, you need to be from your computer and you need to be calling from the phone on the speaker. So we can do that. And let me do another quick blast. And I think I haven't finished the thought, but I want to just say tomorrow we're gonna have special coupon for active leads to do spins, and on Sunday to be sale it. Having said that, by the way, Jean is very kind today. And actually, we have also loyal coupon. Let me check. So I'm about to drop the coupon. Sydney.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. You look great.
Thanks.
Okay. So do you see private chat on the right?
Thanks. I'm not sure how this is going to go with the speaker thing, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, it's the same way how you did accelerator call. You did great.
No, I mean with the feedback, because I have my microphone.
Oh, it closed the YouTube page, so you don't need it.
See how these things work. I don't know how this is going to work because I'm hearing myself twice. I hear it through the speaker and.
No, you need to close YouTube.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so right now you are the star, so you don't need to watch.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Good, because I can't do this without my glasses.
Sure.
Where are we?
You're on the stage now, so.
Okay.
So yeah, can you see private chat on the right?
I see people and comments. Group chats, private chats. Yuri.
Private chat. Yeah, send me the
You want
email.
me to tell you the address?
Yeah, email of your account.
I'm not typing. There's too much shit in front of me.
Honey Badger Financial Solutions.
I know, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Sort of a warning. I think I know exactly where this is. I do. Okay. Details. Are you ready?
Oh, you have to send me the address. I don't need the address. I need you to send me your email because I'm gonna give you some.
My email. Better?
Definitely better for you, you know. Okay. So you are live.
All right. Am I ready to call this guy?
And you said you bought some leads this week, correct?
This one.
No, it's fine. Oh, you're dialing it?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the voicemail.
Not.
Recent.
Let's double down. But you also have balance. You can buy leads too. So
Let's try him again. Hi, can I speak with Jason?
Who's this?
Sydney?
Hi, Sydney. Who's this?
Yeah. I am the owner of Honey Badger Financial Solutions, and I understand that you are trying to get rid of a property, and I am here to help you do that.
I'm not exactly wanting to get rid of it.
That's sort of why I'm calling.
It's one of those things.
Yeah, I hear that. What do you got to tell me about the situation that we were looking at here?
Basically, I got ripped off. I'm a general contractor. I got ripped off by another general contractor for about 80 grand, and it's put me upside down on everything. And when I mean everything, I mean everything.
Oh, I feel that all the way to my core. I really do. I only work with contractors that I would, date. Yeah. So,
you
what?
always hear about the homeowner side of things, but never hear about the subs side of things.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. My dad is doing a homeowner kind of thing. Yeah, it's real difficult. I feel for you. How can I help you? What is it that you need to get out of this house?
I don't know. I don't know what you guys do.
I am looking to give you money for your house.
Really?
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Yeah. So tell me what you need.
What I need.
What do you think you need out of this house? Give me some reasonable numbers. Huh?
I never really thought about it.
Oh.
It's kind of one of those things I didn't ever plan on moving.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at a map. I grew up like within 10 miles of that house. So if I'm looking at it correctly, I know exactly where that house is.
Well, you probably do. It's a very desirable neighborhood.
Indeed.
There's only about two lots left in the neighborhood.
Right.
Semi-custom homes.
Exactly.
And it's in the Meadowbrook neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Currently a three-bedroom house with a 1,300 square foot basement that's been framed up, getting ready to have the basement finished. Oversized 3-car garage. With a 600, not 600, but it's probably what's the length of the garage by about 12 feet wide office above the garage. So when the basement's finished, it'll be 4,800 square foot finished.
For the house, the thing over the garage, and the basement?
Correct.
Okay.
The garage is 820 square feet.
Okay. And the basement wanted to be finished, but it isn't. Is that what I'm hearing?
Right. Well, funds haven't permitted for me to finish it yet.
Okay.
It's one of those things.
Yeah. Yeah.
That we got framed up and ready to go.
Okay.
And then COVID kind of hit. Everything else on the earth kind of hit, and it's kind of been up in the air per se.
Yeah, if your life's anything like mine, the last 5 years are a complete blur.
I wish 2019 would have continued into 2020.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been sweet.
Yeah, I was
But,
living on the other side of the country in 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so when did you buy this house?
In 19.
Okay. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, I closed that store December 5th, 2019.
Ooh. Just over the anniversary. How much did you pay? Do you have a number off the top of your head?
What's that?
Do you know how much you paid? I could look it up on the assessor, but you're right here. $590. And what do you still owe?
Fuck, I don't know.
Highway 510, like in that area.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can call the bank. That's not super difficult. Let me see. I'm trying to find. See, the problem with custom homes is there's not anything like them to look at. Be like, well, this one over here was this much.
Yeah, I had somebody say that, and then they were comparing my house that was built to a house that was built in '79, and and I'm like, dude, you're not even comparing apples to apples at that point.
I know these.
You know that's kind of like not even in the same realm.
Or they say, well, this one, whoop, he fell off. Hang on.
Did I lose you?
You hung up on me, Jason. I'm insulted.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I was sitting here talking to myself.
Well, you can talk to me.
I don't know what the last thing was that you heard.
That you didn't know what your bank balance or your mortgage balance was.
Oh shit. Oh, 590, and yeah, I didn't understand the comps that they were using. In the area.
So some people will say, oh yeah, there's a house just like this, but it's off a university in Broadway. Honey, that is not a comp.
Yeah. Yeah, they were using a house that was built in '79 as a comp versus, one that was just sold in the neighborhood that's in the neighborhood. So, because I don't have HOA or anything like that. So, that's one of the things. It's like, that makes the neighborhood desirable.
Right.
Come on, y'all. You all have a dedicated lane to turn right, and y'all sitting here at the yield sign.
Oh, you are speaking my language, sir. I have a bumper sticker that says, if I passed you on the right, you're in the wrong lane.
Uh-huh. Or if I passed you in the right, that means because you're not paying attention to the right lane.
Yeah. I'm currently down in Colorado Springs, and every time I go up to Denver, I beat GPS by 20 minutes because I take the right lane the whole way.
Yeah, because everybody's trying to be in the ticket lane.
I know. They're stupid. All right, Jason.
The left lane's for people with ticket money.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to tiptoe, get back to the right lane.
I mean, they might have just gotten back from Europe, and they don't remember that they're not there anymore, and they have to move over. I don't know. I'm trying to be generous.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are not along the strip near Mount Holy Cross, so that's not going to help me.
No, I am. I border my front door faces Wadsworth.
Yeah, no, I know exactly where yours is. I'm just trying to find other things that sold near that so that I can have some sort of basis. Ugh. And I'm assuming you're not doing the realtor route because, like most people, it kind of makes you mad to have to pay them as much.
Well, first off, it's like, because I do have friends that are realtors.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. You need 50 grand in landscaping. I'm like, look, fucking jackass. If I had 50 grand to spend on landscaping, I wouldn't need to sell my home. This isn't a freaking, this ain't something I want to do.
Exactly.
And one of them, he would send me, work and stuff like that. And it was just like, he came in and just started, picking my house apart. Oh, you need to paint the whole outside fucking white and black so it's more contemporary and blah, blah, blah. Like,
Right.
all right, Dallas, you can just stay home.
Oh, goodness.
So I got over that stuff real fast. So I had two people come out and take a look at it, and then one of them was like, "Oh yeah, well I could sell this to my flipper for like $600,000," and I go, "Get the fuck out." I go. I'm not giving my house away to your flipper that wants to hold 50% of the equity aside for himself, and then bundle up the pricing of whatever repairs he's going to do, and then deduct that off the top too. I'm not stupid. I know how it works.
Yeah.
you know, at that point, you know, I'm not saying I would do it. I'd have to burn it to the ground if that was the case. You know?
Right. Okay. Since you obviously know what you're doing in construction, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions.
Correct.
In your honest opinion, because you and I are now best buds, right? You're gonna shoot straight from the hip at me.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Perfect. Because I graduated from Columbine High School, so I would appreciate just straight shooters.
I graduated from Chatsworth High in LA. So
Oh, nice.
We speak the truth.
Well, I see you have a Durango number, so I know you're all over the place.
Well, when me and my wife moved to Colorado, her uncle needed something at his house.
Mm-hmm.
Moved into town. We
got new numbers?
And got new cell phone numbers, and he was the head chef at Purgatory down in Durango.
Ooh.
Prior to moving to Denver. So he had Verizon at the time from Durango, so that's how the Durango number got introduced.
Gotcha. All right.
Been there twice.
Now, full disclosure, in my other life, I am a financial auditor. Okay. So numbers are my thing. So imagine in your mind's eye, knowing that you paid $5.90 5 years ago and the market volatility since then, up and down, right?
Right.
If your house was exactly the way you wanted it to finish, like had you finished it, what would it be worth?
It'd be close to $1 million.
Okay.
And the reason why I say that is because there's a number of houses that are about 4,800 square feet that have sold right in that area of 950 to one of them was a little over $1 million.
Yeah.
But it was it had a bigger lot than I had.
Okay.
You know, you gotta allocate some dough for the bigger piece of property, which I understand.
Because they're not making any more land.
What's that?
They're not making any more land.
They're not making. No, it is what it is. You know?
Yep.
But my dreams and aspirations were obviously to finish the basement, and I was gonna put in a driveway.
Yeah, I see it's gravel.
Because my driveway's rock.
Yep, I see it.
Yep, and then because of the big side yard, you know, towards my neighbor's retaining wall, which we won't discuss right now, because that's another stupid
sore point.
moron that decided to build his front door in my backyard.
Well, maybe he likes your backyard.
He's just a douche.
Okay,
I planned on putting a shop there.
Yeah.
You know, putting a little, and then I wouldn't have to see his RV or anything, because it would have been you know, garages on the bottom and then living quarters above it.
Exactly.
Kind of like a granny flat or whatever you want to call it.
That's the mother-in-law apartment.
Yep.
Or it's the mistress apartment, depending on how you fly. I don't know.
I don't know. My wife's got enough personality to be my wife, my girlfriend, my side chick, and the next side chick. I'm good. I don't need any more headaches.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. One-stop shop.
Not being mean, but just you know, she got enough personality.
Exactly. Perfect. All right. So, with the thought in mind that if it were all done, it would be $1 million. If you just finished if you just finished what has already been started, what would it be?
25.
Okay.
50 maybe. Maybe. Okay.
And how much is it going to cost me to make it 850?
How much is it going to cost you to make it 850?
What do I have to fix? How many contractors do I have to hire to fix all of the things that are not yet done?
said one knee.
One knee? What?
Well,
I mean, just to
Yeah,
finish
I
the
think
basement is probably what, 20 grand to finish the basement? At least.
I would say so. I would say so. I mean, you know, you got X amount of, you know, I normally don't count into consideration of, like, I don't hire plumb lines, so plumb lines would never be at my house.
Oh, God.
And then charging me $10,000 for a fucking water heater.
No, I have all my own people. I just need to
You
know
know
what I need to make them do. Like, go finish the basement.
I would say there's probably 20 grand worth of work in the basement.
Okay.
You know, I would say that's a fair estimate. Is 20 grand into the basement, you know, to get that wrapped around.
Okay. And that's just basic finish. That's not any flourishes, right?
What's that?
I said that's just a basic finished basement. That's not any kind of flourishes with like a home theater and a wet bar and blah, 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 right?
Well, wet bar ain't shit. You know, there's a cabinet and a countertop and a sink, you know. But, you know, some contractors put a $5,000 price tag on the, you know, $700 worth of shit.
Well, it depends on what you want. Right?
True.
Yeah.
True. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. That's why I've always bought my houses with like unfinished basements because I don't like what they like. Like just because you wanted to put a shrine to Elvis in your freaking basement doesn't mean I want to pay you for it.
Fuck that.
I've seen one. Trust me. Okay.
Did you make it take them with him?
We just didn't buy the house.
Oh, there you go.
Because it was on the main floor. Oh God, it was gaudy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Right. Okay. So that we're gonna go with a low end or a low end of 20 for the basement. And how much for the driveway? Cripe. The last time I hired an asphalt person was out in Parker.
Asphalt is the cheapest route, but I don't know. I had an estimate for concrete and it was like fucking 20 grand.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's the reason why I didn't get. And that's where the friend of a friend discount. And dude, that ain't no discount. Tripping.
Yeah. No, I'm fully aware.
I can get six pallets of 80-pound concrete out here and mix it for myself for less than 20 grand.
Yeah. I in my last house, we built a 1,200 square foot detached garage, and just
it was like 12.5 for probably the concrete.
I think it was 15, and this was in 2018, and this was a cash under the table guy.
Yep.
Yeah. In West Virginia.
That's crazy because I did a 800 square foot addition on Wadsworth and what is it? Right, basically Wadsworth and Bowles, and with the underground plumbing and concrete, it was 12.5.
Yep.
So, yeah, when he came back to me at 20 grand, and I'm like, dude, what's up? You know, I'm plowing my driveway, right? I'm not like heating it.
Right? You didn't want to put the ice breaker heater under your concrete?
Why? So I can crack the concrete when it's cold?
What? I didn't remember the orientation. Wadsworth is a north-south, so your house faces Wadsworth, so it's facing northeast?
Correct.
Sweet. Yes. Look at my skills.
Yeah, I got nice sunrise every morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the only thing that's in front of me, wise, is the dog park across the street. Really, you know.
I bet that gets ripe in the summertime.
Yeah, but I got a 5-ton air conditioner that kicks ass that we just had redone. It's got a Mana 99 transferable warranty, 99 here.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a pretty penny, but
yeah.
It's all bolted on the inside. Which is nice.
Okay.
Jacuzzi tub in the master. Nice big master. It's pretty much the master is as long as the living room is.
Okay. Yeah.
Roof was done in 17. I actually lived there for 2 years before I bought the house.
How'd you swing that?
How?
Yeah, owner finance?
Well, no. It was going to do rent to own kind of thing, but he wanted to try me out first because I was going from a 700 square foot duplex in Littleton to a 2,800 square foot house. I was going from $1,400 a month to $2,800 a month, and he wanted to make sure I could handle it. I paid him 6 months in advance.
Mm-hmm.
Because my credit score was 515 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then, they do numbers. November of 18, he told me that he had other dreams and aspirations and that he was selling me the house.
Nice.
And I'm like, well, dude, you know my credit score. He's all, don't worry. He goes, I got a guy. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to need somebody, a loan lady or somebody to do the loan. He's all, don't worry, I got that too.
Was his name Guido?
No, his name is Mike Jordan.
I was just doing the stereotypical loan shark question.
The mob guy. From The Sopranos, going to break your kneecap.
Flat-nosed Charlie is going to give you your loan.
Can't do that anymore. They frown upon that.
They always frowned upon it. They did it anyway.
Yeah, they just way too many cameras these days.
I know. Shh.
Way too many cameras. There's a camera on every phone, a camera on every street corner, a camera in every business. It's like,
oh, and that little person that perks up every time you say her name in your house, she's watching too.
Yeah, it's kind of conscience.
Mm-hmm. Don't say the name. I swear, I will. I will hang up on you.
The damn old karma,
I know. Goodness. Okay, so basement.
Discriminate. She comes at the worst possible moment.
I know, and there's always a commercial that says it, and then she talks, and I'm like, they weren't talking to you.
Yep.
Read the room, honey. Yeah. All right. So, basement, driveway. What else needs to be fixed, Jason?
Roof was done in 17, like I said.
Yep. And the furnace was in 19? When did you put in the new?
This was 2020.
In 2020?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You got somebody to come out with masks on?
He was a personal friend.
Oh,
I didn't play that match.
Not if you're outside.
Didn't wear a mask one time during COVID, and my daughter didn't either. Didn't play those games.
I still haven't gotten it yet. Not once.
I'm from sea level. I already can't fucking breathe. Your body starts shutting down natural functions when you start getting 26% oxygen into your body, and you naturally breathe with no mask on is only 28.6 or some shit like that. So you put a mask over, and then you're breathing your own fucking filth along with your own carbon monoxide or dioxide, whatever they want to call it today. You're just poisoning yourself anyway. So.
I
And
tell
plus,
you.
I'm a contractor, and when I put on dust masks to prevent from fumes and dust to go in my nose, guess what? I still get it in my nose.
Just a little bit, though, right?
Yeah. But, and then you're going to tell me a bioweapon is going to be prevented from a $3 dust mask? It's like, come on, bro.
The only thing that made sense to me is the number of surgeries I've had, and every single one of those doctors was wearing one of those stinking masks. Would you figure?
Yeah, but that's completely different.
They can breathe.
Yeah, that's completely different.
Okay.
That's to protect
Me from them.
from
Exactly.
blood or body fluid splashing into their mouth or their face.
Actually, I think it was to keep their sneezes out of my intestines.
That too.
Yeah. So, all right.
Meanwhile, don't drop the pen.
Right? I'm sure I've got something in there somewhere. All right. We got basement, driveway. Focus. Focus, Jason. What else?
All right. Well,
You were saying that there was something that was above the garage. Was that already finished? Does it need to be finished? How?
no, that's the office. That's completely done.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple windows that need to be replaced,
Okay.
but
Now, couple
it's not
2 or couple 7?
I'm at like 3. And they probably could get away with just balancers. It's not the actual. It's not the glass that's the issue. It's the fucking stupid little spring-loaded balancers.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Fucking stupid shit.
Would you happen to have any pictures of this mansion that
It's
you could
exactly
send me
how it is on Facebook, except for exterior paint.
on Facebook?
Or not Facebook, Zillow, because Zillow has pretty much
I'm like, what?
everything except for the basement being framed up is on Facebook.
Okay. Well, let me go.
Or not Facebook, Zillow. Goddammit! Sorry, I don't know why I keep saying Facebook.
I think you're projecting. You want to be on Facebook.
I'm on Facebook. Facebook doesn't make the phone ring anymore. There's too many illegals.
Well, you know.
Excuse my language.
I won't tell my daughter-in-law. She's legal.
It's okay.
Her parents are legal.
You know, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with people coming here the right way and doing things like the way my grandparents did it.
Uh-huh.
You know, I don't have a problem with that. I think everybody needs better opportunities and a better life for their family. But to do it the way that it's happened in the past 2-3 years is absurd.
Well, I am taking a look at these pictures, and it's pretty. You did a nice job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a nice home.
Is that LVP or is it actual wood in the dining room?
No, that's espresso real wood.
Okay.
No LVP. I don't really care for supporting China.
Yeah, they
It's
can.
got its place in the industry, but I don't like it.
Yeah. And did you put some kind of coating on it to make it look like it wasn't like? I don't know. Some of the pictures make it look more like it's LVP, which is the only reason I asked. Like it shines funny.
It's kind of got that hand scraped look.
Okay.
And I guess mop and glue. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a beautiful floor.
Yeah. No, I love it. This house actually looks a lot like mine.
Does it?
Yeah. But mine was built 20 years ago. And about 70 miles away.
20 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so our house was built at the same time.
In 2020? Or 2000, sorry.
2005. 2005.
Yeah. I think mine was 2001.
The contractor that built my house also built the neighbor's house.
Okay.
Went belly up on my house.
So he just didn't finish it?
The bank took it. I guess he ran out of finances or some shit, or somebody dropped out of couldn't afford to build it anymore or something. Because that's right before the recession.
Mm-hmm. Back in 2008.
And bank took it back. Then Docks of Denver purchased it and finished it, and didn't get occupancy till 2008, late 2008.
Wow.
So I'm the third owner of the house.
Well, it's lovely.
Docks Denver owned it until I think it was 14. And then Mike had bought it and owned it for almost 3 years,
Mm-hmm.
just long enough not to capital gains.
Right.
And then sold it to me. I was able to buy, so he told me in November of 18, by November of 19, I was able to get my credit score up to a 745, qualify for a jumbo by myself being self-employed.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. The company did really, really, really well in 2019. It was a beautiful year, almost kind of like a dream.
Yeah.
And
then it hit the fan, didn't it?
The bottom disappeared. I didn't feel it right away.
No. Right? It sort of snuck up on us, didn't it?
It was like $300,000 worth of income in 2020, was the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And then the next couple of years, I don't even want to even talk about it. And those things where you're when it was busy, you're like, all right, oh, you want to be a shady asshole? Well, fuck you. I don't need your money anyway. I'll just go work somewhere else. Oh well, then it turns out you really did need that.
I know. Don't you hate it when other people are right and you're wrong, and you're like, I'm never gonna go back there with all this egg on my face.
Yeah, because there's a couple, because Jason's always been the push around, and I'm always. It takes a lot to get me going, but once I get going, it's like, look out. And when it was time to stick up for myself, I stuck up for myself, probably at the wrong times, but I felt it was the right time.
You know what? You got to do you.
And I was just sick of being pushed around, sick of, I wasn't being true to myself.
I just went through something like that.
And, no, I am not drywalling your entire fucking basement for free.
You're not? Damn it. I thought you were. That's what you said you were going to do, right?
Well, it was one of those things. It was a good customer of mine that had used me for about 5 years, and she was a lone lady.
Mm-hmm.
And she had a friend of hers, which, no shit, was on the Dr. Phil show, and I didn't find out until afterwards.
You are kidding me.
No, really was.
Oh.
10%.
Uh-huh.
And
this sounds like a scary story.
Put 2 egress windows in the house. And when we opened up the walls, there was black mold on the inside of the drywall because they used to use it as a grow basement. Which then we found out there was more than one electrical panel.
A row basement? Like fish eggs row?
No, growing marijuana.
Growing. I'm
So
like,
there
what's
were
a
two,
row basement? A growing up. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of moisture.
Then we found out there was 2 electrical panels with a switch to turn it on and off the meter.
Oh yeah?
So they were stealing power too, and it was
Sneaky boogers.
Right. So I had my electrician come in on terminate all that shit. And a plumber to reroute everything because everything for the bathroom in the basement was completely in the motherfucking way. Rerouted all that stuff, and they figured, I was like, look, I can't continue on your basement if we're not replacing sheetrock. You're putting my company at risk, and you're putting your children at risk, and I'm not doing it. So you need to decide what you're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it was 1,200 square feet, and they agreed to pay, and I didn't charge them what I should have charged them. It's typically $100 a sheet.
Sure. I've hung drywall.
Sheet.
That shit ain't easy.
No, it fucking sucks.
You're probably taller than 5'2". So
$60 with materials per sheet to lessen the pain on them. I was like, I'll help you out. I'll get it done for almost cost, but I can't do it for free. And when it came down, and then they were trying to add the kitchen, the upstairs bathroom, all this shit, and it's like, I'm like, just installing sheetrock, just got done with the tile and the bathroom, and they're talking about doing upstairs bathroom and the kitchen and they plan on having Thanksgiving dinner with their family in the kitchen. And I'm like, dude, you guys are smoking crack. That shit ain't fucking happening. There's no way in hell. Ain't gonna happen. Well, she bashed my company, fucking straight up said, we both had a hell of a year, me with the Dr. Phil show and you. So they didn't pay my invoice for the sheetrock and all that. And they had one of those Delta RS 1000 shower combo deal. So you have the diverter and shower cartridge.
Yeah.
All in one piece.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a phenomenal deal,
Sure.
Badass fucking shower valve.
Right.
Well, they didn't pay the invoice, so I didn't fucking install the fucking goddamn cartridge of that. So they had some other plumber try to come out. There's a steel beam in the way and the steel post in the way of the shower valve, so you can't cut into it from the other side. Not my problem.
Right.
So they decided to demo the shower wall rather than just asking what the fucking cartridge was. Because I would have told them I'm not going to supply it,
Yeah, then.
Caesar, we got somebody live?
I did, but he's listing his property on the market next week, so no go. What happened to, is it Sydney?
Oh, Sydney's still on the phone. I just want to rotate people. But if you're down, I can bring Sydney back for now. Just let me know just send me in the private chat if you got somebody.
So, like, all right, cool. Well, since she's all, we both had a hell of a year, why don't you just come and finish our shower for us? And I'm like, you're fucking crazy, dude. I was like, you got, a hefty drywall bill that needs to be paid.
Yeah.
And plus, you need to take down all the bullshit you said about me
Caesar,
on
check
the
the Facebook message.
They didn't. They did?
They didn't. They
Rude.
didn't. So that's when they went ahead and had a plumber demo the shower. I was like, fuck it. Which the tile that I used in there was honed marble.
Ooh.
The Cara marble, which is it's a textured look. It looks badass.
Is that the green
They
or
didn't know what it was.
Is that the green?
So they tried to hodgepodge it back together, and it was fucking ugly.
Which bathroom are you talking about? The green one or the one with the little checkers on the
Oh
counter?
no, that's not my house. That
Oh.
was a custom.
I'm like, I don't see marble.
No, you don't see marble there.
Okay, we've got enough topic here, Jason. I'm going to reel you back in like a fisherman.
I got strapped to the stone, too.
Well, that might explain it. Okay.
No, I used to, when it was good, I used to buy up all the mosaics, I used to buy up everything.
Yeah.
I probably had 800 sheets of mosaic tile. I got about $4,000 worth of travertine stone in the garage. I got 2 steam units for steam showers.
Right.
I got all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. All, like I said, dreams and aspirations.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna get back on topic. Are you ready? I'm pulling you in.
All right, hook, line, and sinker.
How much have you spent to get your house to where it is in the pictures that I'm seeing right now? Do you have a ballpark of what you've spent?
I have no idea.
I also do accounting. I also do accounting, bookkeeping, and tax. Yeah, I could fix you right up.
Do any of it.
No, I'm saying I could fix you up all around, one-stop shop. That's why it's a financial solutions company. Do you think you put 50 grand into it, 80 grand into it? I don't know what it looked like when you got it.
I would say between 50 and 70 in that area without like having to go through financials and all that shit.
Okay.
I don't know. All I know is, it takes about fucking 8 to 9 grand just to wake up in the morning a month.
To pay your mortgage?
No, just to pay the bills.
Oh yeah, no. But the economy's doing great.
Yeah, the economy's doing great. Everybody except the Americans. Thank you. Have a great day.
Exactly.
$10,000 in food stamps, $5,000 in cash aid, and my last name is Soto, but I'm too white.
Right? Goodness.
No fly zone for me. I speak too well. My girl.
Yeah, I don't speak the language of anything touching America.
It sucks. I don't even think America speaks the language of America.
We don't have a national language, so there isn't one.
Nope.
It was assumed. Anyway, so if you paid $590, not including all the interest payments because nobody reimburses you for that kind of thing, and you put in 70 grand.
Or the government.
Right? They just take. But I'll have you know that I audit them, so you're fine.
I didn't even know how well I did till I was buying a house.
Okay, so
I
just
knew that I could buy what I wanted.
super quick math. You've got about 660 into it. Does that seem fair? Because you paid 590, and let's say you put 70 into it with various different things that you've fixed up. You have 660 invested in this property. Does that sound roughly correct?
Are you talking down payment thing too, or no?
Well, the down payment is part of your mortgage.
No, my down payment was cash.
Okay, so that wasn't included
So
in
I'm
your
not understanding
590?
what you're saying. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I'm trying to figure out how much money you have in this house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I said between 50 and 70. I put 30 grand down on the house when I bought it. So I don't know how that's configured into what you're talking about.
Well, you said that you paid 590 on 12.5.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you get a loan, right?
That's your loan.
Right.
Yeah.
But I put 30 grand down on it, is what I'm saying.
But it doesn't change the amount of the loan.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Sorry.
You could put all of it down.
I wasn't following on what you were saying. So
Yeah.
I wasn't as good on it. So
It's okay. It's all right. So if you had a loan for 590, that was where we started, right? There's no other money.
Well, I bought it for 590, so it was a loan for 560, I believe, because I put 30 grand down on it.
Okay. So grand total there is 590.
I think.
Cool.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Since then, you've added $70,000 worth of things and fix and blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah. That gets us to 660.
Awesome.
Another 20 grand for the basement. Another 20 grand for the driveway, which I understand is an outrageous price, but somebody's got to pay it if it wants to happen. You see what I'm saying?
Hey.
Yeah. I understand fully that the houses that Zillow says are comps are not, because this is a unique house.
Yeah, they're retarded. The way they think it goes up and down is stupid.
Well, I have a secret for you. It's not a they, it's a what. AI can't guess.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh,
I know. Doesn't that suck? They're like, all 3-bedroom, 2 baths are the same, aren't they? No. So are you in that area of your house?
What?
Do you still live there right now?
Yeah, I'm in
Okay,
the house.
okay.
Another one.
I was just gonna see if you wanted to show it to me and explain things to me, like I could drive up and look at the house. That way I fully understand what we're looking at.
I am not there. I'm actually on my way to a job.
That's fine. I'm in Colorado Springs. It wouldn't be in a minute.
I was just there not too long ago.
Okay. Are you going to be there anytime soon? Because I also want to let you have a face to the name kind of thing. Like over the weekend, are you going to be up there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I live there.
Yeah. Can we set a time where I can cruise on up and take a look and we can...
Let me get a hold of the wife and make that appointment because I'm in charge until I step over the threshold.
Yeah, I fully understand that, and I appreciate your acceptance of that. That's the way it's supposed to work.
Now, if you control the house,
And I assume she's also on the mortgage, so we need to talk to her anyway.
not on the mortgage.
She's not?
She's not on the mortgage. She's on a deed.
Okay.
Which is the same thing, I guess. You know.
No, it's not the same thing. It's much better for her that way.
That's so if something happens to me, that they can't just take the house; they have to go through her in order to get it.
Well, they can't force her to pay for it because she isn't on the loan.
Right.
So, anyway.
Yeah, it was supposed to be my little girl's castle. Now I gotta get rid of it.
Damn it.
So yeah.
So
There's
yeah.
a lot of there's a lot of emotion on my side too.
I know. And so if you're currently living there,
you want to go to it, we're gonna show shit.
if you're currently living there, what is the exit strategy? Where are you going to go and when?
I have no fucking clue. Like I said, I didn't plan on ever moving.
Right.
I've moved before I bought the house. I had moved 11 times in 12 years, and I was freaking done. I didn't want to ever move again. It's pretty. So in 2019 was 6 years ago. So I was 38. 37. So 37. So 11 years. So I was 28. So from 28 to 30, just to say 28 to 38, I had moved 11 fucking times.
Yikes.
Yeah. So,
Okay, well, you have to have thought about it a little bit. You do have a
well, now I have, but no, I haven't had any chances to do anything. I haven't until after I got ripped off, because I was all in.
Yeah.
I desperately needed something positive to happen on this project. It was an $80,000 project. I got ripped off. I got paid $9,000 in 8 months.
Yikes.
And yeah.
Okay, so it's finances that's driving this timeline, yes?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Finances were. I just barely got my own contract. November 10th. That's how long it took for the shit to settle. You know what I mean?
I do.
And a lot of it is maybe mentally taken advantage of for 8 months. So it's kind of like you're not. You gotta let go of all that negative shit in order for something positive to happen.
I know.
And that's the hard part because it's like you've been manipulated for 8 months and you're wondering what the fuck.
Exactly.
And sorry, that's just that was, and it took me a while to have the confidence to talk to somebody and with enough confidence to land good paying jobs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you could do a whole bunch of teeny jobs, but that's a lot of work.
Fucking working by the hour sucks. And I haven't punched the clock since I was 20, so that ain't gonna happen.
Right? Okay.
Can't make a money on that.
Right. All right, Jason, what is your lovely wife's name? It would be good for me to know that. Wendy?
Wendy, yeah.
Excellent. Are you Peter Pan?
I'm something pan. I don't know. Well, but whatever. I just tell her I'm just here to pay the bills. You know,
Yep.
you get used to a lifestyle, and you know, a lot of it is what I provided, and you know, I'm at fault for it kind of falling apart. You know.
You know what? The only way up from the bottom, or the only way away from the bottom is up. Yeah.
That's all you can do.
Okay, so realistic. If you and I agreed on a price, when do you think you would be ready to have the house vacant for me to continue fixing it?
Probably about 6 years ago.
About 6 years ago.
Yeah, right before COVID hit, I remodeled this spot.
Got it. Okay. So it's been 6 years since you remodeled it. I'm kind of looking at the pictures here. This is probably from earlier this year, huh?
What color is the house?
Well, it's brick with an orange door, and then the inside is like gray wall, like light gray.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, so it still looks like this. Man, I mean, it looks pretty nice. You've got a pretty good paying tenant. Thought of maybe putting it back up on the market or something?
Say again?
Ever thought of putting it back up on the market?
You say, am I putting it back on the market?
Yeah. You ever think of doing that again?
Yeah, but like I said, you just called me. I got a tenant in. I'm planning on moving in March, so it's a good time for you to get on in.
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing is I'm just looking at the properties in the area and to see a few 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. I mean, the 135 is pretty much retail price there. I mean, I'd love to make a deal with you because I do love Memphis. But usually when I buy a rental property, I need at least 20% equity just so I can burr it out. Do you have any wiggle room at all with that number?
Yeah, I got a little wiggle room. What are you talking about? How much are you talking about?
How much? There's not much for me to put in there. Give me 1 sec. I just need to make sure I have. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah, man. I don't know if you're gonna like it because in order for me to get any equity so I can burr it out, I would need this to be like 95, 90.
Okay. Let's say 110.
110, I won't be able to pull my money out. That's the problem. So just to let you know, my goal is like by the time the lease ends, I'm just gonna spruce it up a little bit, get it reappraised, and then pull my money out. And so if I buy it at 110, there's no meat there.
Okay. Sorry, I can't do it. Sorry, I can't do no business with you.
Yeah, no problem, man. Well, if you ever change your mind, I mean, I know you said you're leaving town, but doesn't sound like you're that motivated. But when you are, let me know. I can close pretty quick. I usually close within 2 weeks.
All right.
Cool.
How are we doing?
6 minutes and 54 seconds. A non-motivated person. Let's go. Putting him in my long-term follow-up.
How much? What were the comps?
150.
Yeah.
150, 140. So even if someone wholesales it, the problem is that there's a tenant there until May.
And I imagine there is some still work to do on the property.
Still going to be a little bit of work. Exactly. So let me just make some notes here. Morning, 150, 110. He did a pretty good job though, man. It looks nice. All right, I'm just buying some leads, dude. Give me a second. Is it Cindy or Sydney? I don't think I've ever met her, but
Sydney.
she's still on the phone.
She was the first person who made the dial on accelerator, by the way.
No way.
Yeah, she was the first. She just joined a body lead and she dialed, and it was a pretty good call, actually. So
Nice. You're talking about today or in general?
no, the first time we did accelerator, instead of our school. So Sydney was the one. Like, she just joined. Today, the first person was Joy. Joy de Guzman was making dials.
Got it. Yeah, she sounded good on the phone. Around 40 years. Oh, crap. There is one person I need to call. What was her name?
Ashley.
No. Oh, gosh. How did I not take notes on that one?
I like Don Spirit. Come on, Don.
Where's everyone else at? I thought you had a couple people on here.
Everybody remember they need to do some Christmas shopping today.
Oh, man. It's Christmas shopping or leads.
Well, people are missing a lot of opportunities. It's a bunch of exclusive leads was posted today, so they'll be active tomorrow, and just massive volumes like last couple of days.
Nice. Oh my gosh, I need to know who this lady is because we're supposed to do a walk later at 5:30.
And I also made the post. Did you see about new filter? So
What's
right
the
now
new filter?
Like you can see leads without orders, like for the whole platform. So
Wait, what?
well, let me just show you that. Hold on. So guys, if you're not familiar with just today, and I know for somebody like Caesar who likes to call after 10 people spoke to the seller, it's not important. But right now, amongst all the other filters, you have filter that you can click and it will just show you leads without orders. So if you want some leads that nobody touched on our platform, you can get them. And right now it says 12,500 leads.
Oh, nice.
So yeah. And you can just filter and check active status, for example. If you want to just get a bunch of active leads with 0 orders, it's 371 leads right now. So,
Dude, that is awesome, man. That is cool.
what's up, JC? You should still on the phone. Yeah, I think so.
She's still on. Is she a realtor, by the way?
I'm not sure, but she's very local to this lead. It's in
Sounds
10
like
miles
it.
from her.
It's hot in here. Done. Yep, pretty much. So right before I hopped on, I turned on my drip campaign, and now I'm getting a bunch of text messages. Just want to see which one. All right. All right, I'll make it interesting. Let's go buy some leads, huh? You guys want me to buy some
Show us
leads?
the screen how you pick them.
Good question. Okay. I'm pretty easygoing, kind of like RJ in a lot of ways. You guys see my screen?
Yeah.
So I have a few smart lists here, right? So these are just where my buyers buy. So where my end buyers buy, I've got buyers in New York, Memphis, Knoxville. I have a buyer out in Ocala. So I just look for places where I have a little bit of buyers. And I will just go ahead and if I really want to dig deep into it, what I can do too is I like to just go tenant occupied or it's vacant. Definitely want to make sure it's not listed. And I want to make sure that they own the property. And then the seller motivation, pre-foreclosures, emergency reasons, selling vacant, death in the family, inherited property. Those are the ones that I like the most. Everyone's got their own filters there. And there are times when I don't even have any filters here. I just look for these and I just go into there just to see if there's anything that I like. Because sometimes when you put in too much filter, then it just dwindles the amount of leads that you see. And then you might be able to, you might miss a lead or two. You know what I mean? But that's pretty much it. For me, what matters the most is the condition of the property and then the motivation. That's it. Selling property. Let's look at this Reddick, Florida. It's vacant. I like that. ASAP. Here's the one thing that I kind of don't like sometimes is when it's 2 to 5 years, because a lot of times those are either flippers or landlords themselves, and now they're trying to sell it at a higher price. Unless it's specifically, oh, hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Good afternoon, it's Caesar. Hello?
Mr. Caesar, can you hear me?
Yes, who is this?
Yeah, Elias.
Oh, hey, Elias, how are you?
Hi. Sorry about the delay. There's no cell phone signal at the house. I have to drive outside.
Yeah.
I'm in the city now. I'm not at the house. It's a terrible signal.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no.
And I was trying to look for your number again because I got a ton of text messages and I got lost.
No worries.
Oh God. Yeah. So you had time to look over the house statistics?
Yeah, I just have a little bit of time because I got to get going pretty soon. But for this one, if I remember, this was in New York, right? Out in Norwich?
In upstate New York.
Upstate, yep. And how much were you looking to get for this one again?
I owe the bank $370,000 or so. It's going up by $2,000 in interest every month, they're saying.
That's right. Okay, I remember this. I remember this house now.
And we've been there for like 18 years paying those high property taxes, and I want to recover at least that, and I don't even know where I'm going to go.
Yeah, this is the one where you have, if I remember correctly, didn't you guys have like a reverse mortgage on this, or?
Yeah.
Was that you?
Mm-hmm.
That was you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big place. I mean, it's got 37 acres and it's 2 homes.
Mm-hmm.
And we were putting thousands because we were under the impression that we're gonna last there.
Yeah.
And my family died. The place is large. I'm the only one alive, and I didn't raise a family. And I got the rent expenses in the city. it's tough.
Yeah.
And we have all this stuff there at the house. I don't even know where I'm gonna put it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I kind of remember this property, and you guys got quite a bit of acreage too, right?
Yeah. I don't remember if I sent you the pictures.
You did. I did see the pictures. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not distressed, but there's definitely. I mean, put it this way: if I were to buy this, I would buy, or even if I wasn't, if I was to wholesale this, whoever the end buyer is, they're still gonna have to fix some of these things, and it's like you said, it's a pretty big house. Plus the other one, it's gonna cost quite a bit. I don't even. My gut feeling when the last time we spoke, in order for it to have enough meat on the bone for an investor, they would actually have to be like right around that price point. And I know you wanted to, put some money in your pocket, right? And so I really think the best bet that you can do is, put it up on a market with a realtor. Is probably the best route for you.
So you're saying that what I could get from an investor would be what I owe, the amount of lines that I owe to the bank?
Yeah, just that, if maybe less. I mean, I can throw this around to my community and see. It's just when I look at other properties with large acreage, I mean, the most expensive that I see on here is 450,000. And so from 450, I mean, I still got to put in.
Yeah, but it's probably a smaller house, and it's probably just one house, or maybe a barn falling apart.
No,
This one's got steel beams and
no,
bricks.
it actually looks pretty nice. It's ready to move in, and it's got a pool.
Oh.
Yeah. So really, just at the end of the day, it's just math, right? We just kind of just back in what we can sell it for, and then we back in all the costs, and then obviously we have to have a little bit of change in there, a little bit of profit. Not trying to hit a home run, but got to keep the lights on. You know what I mean? I'll throw it around and see, just in case I'm missing something. But if I were you, I would really talk to realtor and try to put this up on the markets, and that way you have, you can get the maximum value that you can out of it. Because someone might pay for that much acreage, right? Because you do have quite a bit.
Yeah, and it's going up.
Yeah.
It's going up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying, like, you have, how many acres do you have?
37.
Yeah, you have 37 acres. So someone might want to buy that as a, whether a vacation home or someone that would want to live there. It's just for someone like me, it wouldn't be a vacation home, nor would I live there. So I just wouldn't be your best option.
Okay.
All right. I just want to be respectful, and I don't want to waste too much of your time.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you.
Cool. Bye.
Thank you.
I had to leave a message.
Hey, Sydney. Do we still have Sydney? Sydney. Hello. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sydney, how'd that call go?
I don't know if you can hear us.
She probably muted her speakers earlier when I hopped on. Oh, what was I showing? Oh, I already showed you guys, right? How I pick my leads.
Yep. Are you going nationwide? You have some preferred areas.
I'm sorry?
Are you going nationwide? Do you have some preferred areas?
Yeah, so I do nationwide. So the first thing that I do, just because I do have buyers in certain areas, I'll do that first just to see if there's any low-hanging fruit that I can get. If I don't see a whole lot, then I just take off all my filters and then just look for anything that I like, you know? Like right now, these are either I bought. Let's see, Fort Wayne. Needed for business expense such as purchasing a vehicle, materials, you mentioned. Oh, you have loyal 90, right?
Yep. If you bought something, use loyal 90 for active and sale leads till the end of the day. And I think we have Sydney back. How's it going? Sydney, can you hear
Yuri,
us?
can you hear me?
Yes, we do. Can you hear us?
Ah, I had the phone down or the volume down on my speakers so that it wouldn't go back and forth. I don't know how to pronounce this person's name.
Caesar, like salad. What, Yuri?
No, my seller.
Oh, we don't know. You tell us, you guys.
I'll write it and then you can tell me.
Oh, it's another lead. We were curious about Jason. How did that go?
I typed it in the U messages. His wife is going to call me tomorrow to set up an appointment for me to go walk the property, and I can further give them comfort when I give them a $200,000 price gouge.
Oh, is that bad?
It's just that it's going to be a unique property, and so there's not going to be any comps. Everything that is similar within a quarter mile is at like 7 something. Zillow thinks it's 750. He thinks it's worth $1 million. I'm like, dude, it's not worth $1 million because you didn't finish it.
I heard that part. And why is he selling? Like somebody was asking that too.
What's that?
What's his motivation to sell? Why is he selling?
He's broke.
Oh, okay.
He can't afford his house.
I
don't know how long it's going to be until foreclosure, but apparently his wife has been nagging him for a year to get this done, and so I'm helping her out.
Oh, so you're meeting a wife. Okay, it's good that you meet a wife then. Okay.
Right,
okay.
right.
We'll see that.
I'm like, that's who you have to deal with anyway. She's not on the mortgage, but she is on the title. So she's the pants. She's the one I got to convince. And then I left a message with somebody else. Did you see the name that I sent you, Yuri? How do you pronounce
it? I would say Branko. Oh, that's called say.
I don't need to know how to say the last name, I guess.
Kurevidja or something. Sounds something Yugoslavian.
Yeah. I didn't know where to put the emphasis on this, which syllable.
I'm actually not sure too, and I saw plenty of last names in my life. That's a weird.
Eastern Europeans. What the hell?
Hello.
Hey, is Isaiah?
Yes,
Isaiah. Good evening. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Antoinette.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, are you still looking to sell that property?
Particularly, what's up?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I can't really hear you, but what kind of numbers you talking?
Oh, I mean, this is my first time calling you, so what kind of numbers are you looking to get for it?
Oh, you said still looking like you had some information about it or something.
Oh no, I mean either you filled out something on my side or you spoke with one of my guys. Literally your name and your address and your phone number came across my screen, and so if you're looking to sell, I'm more than happy to talk to you. If not, I can take you off the list too.
Okay, can you call me back? No, I'm in the middle of working right
now. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I want to be respectful. What's the best time to call you back?
Give me a couple hours.
All right, I'll call you back a couple.
Yeah.
Bye. Man, I can't type today. So a couple of hours from now. Alright guys, that was a new lead that I just bought, so let's buy another one. Colorado Springs. Is Miss Sydney over here from Colorado? I think she is. $30 to $50 years, owner occupied. 30 days, they plan to move out of state. Oh, recently updated. That's not good. All right, guys, let's call someone from Syracuse and from Rochester.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, is this Ray? Hello? Yes, my name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Herbst Avenue out in Syracuse.
Yes.
Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
Yeah.
All right. How much are you looking to get for it?
120.
120. All right. Well, while I pull this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on?
Basically, new heated boiler, new roof not old. You probably just need a little cosmetics. That's it.
Okay. Do you currently live there right now? Is this tenant occupied? Is it vacant? What's the situation?
Yeah, that's where we live. That's where I live.
Oh, nice. All right, man. How long have you been living there for?
Like 10 years, 11 years.
Okay. A little bit of time there. Got a little bit of memories. What got you guys looking to sell?
You said what?
What got you guys looking to sell?
Oh, I'm getting ready to relocate down south.
Oh, nice. Down south or south of New York?
No, down south for south.
Okay, cool,
South,
man.
south.
Going to Georgia?
Yeah.
I got a couple of people out in Georgia. What part of Georgia?
Out there by Atlanta.
Out by Atlanta? Okay. Yeah, I've got a few friends out in Atlanta and sorry?
I said right outside Atlanta.
Got it. Nice. When are you guys moving?
As soon as I can get to sell the property.
Yeah. Absolutely. Do you guys owe any money on this? Or you guys own it outright?
I own it.
You own it outright. There's no mortgage, no liens or anything like that at all.
No, I own it, and I have only thing I have is a loan from Home Tap. That's it. So I just paid them back out of that money. So.
Got it. Okay. How much do you owe there?
131. Took a loan out with them guys. So.
You said 131,000?
No, 31.
Oh, 31,000. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So that's against the house, you're saying?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So I mean, at the end of the day, we'll probably find that if we move forward, we'll open title, do a title search, you know?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're definitely on the title. On the title. So.
Got it. And then how long have you guys been trying to sell this for now?
It's been off and on because one minute it just seems like we're gonna sell and get out of here. Something happened, keep us here, and then it's off and on. So I can't really say. Probably like maybe the past year and a half.
Past year and a half. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, how did you guys come up with that number with 120?
The house market or what they say. Because I got it the last time I got what's the name? When Home Tap got it appraised, it was 115 or something, 118, something like that.
Got it.
So we did a few other things, and I said 120.
Yeah.
And plus it says it was estimated at 120, but I don't know what it is now.
It's 72,000 now on Zillow. So I don't think you'd want me to use this estimate.
That's probably from the I don't know if that's from the what's the name, but I got a appraisal. So
I gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, dude, it might be best for you guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I didn't say that before. That's the funny thing.
What was it?
When it was estimated, no, I said when it was estimated, you was talking about this estimation. When it was estimated for like 118 or something like that before. So I don't know how it went down. Maybe because of the market, but I don't know.
Yeah, I usually don't use estimates. So like even if it said 120 right now, I would tell you I'm never going to use this estimate. The reason being is if you think about it, Ray, if one house sold for 100,000 and then another house sold for 10, all they're doing is just running algorithms. They're just averaging it out.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They go up for what other houses sold in the area. So
Yeah. So if only two houses sold, 110 divided by 2, that'll be 55,000. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, let me ask you, man. I mean, what's your guys' main goal here? Do you guys want to get like the maximum value, or do you want to just sell this quick so you can get to the warm weather of Georgia?
Yeah, I'll stay before I sell it quick. I'm not gonna go down.
Yeah, no.
I need 120 because I have a business. I have a business going down with it. So
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm asking is because you've got a neighbor on TL Avenue sold for 124. Anything else in your neighborhood selling less than 120? So your 120 is right on the money, but that's for retail price. You know what I mean? Sounds like you're a business owner. I mean, when you buy materials for your business, you don't buy it at retail price, you know?
Yeah. And plus putting the money that I put in there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Why not put it up on the market with a realtor so you can get out of there?
Because realtors want 6,000-7,000. I'm not giving nobody 6,000-7,000 for telling somebody that this is for sale.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can do that myself.
yeah. I think that would probably be the best.
And plus, I have a couple of realtor friends that help me out here and there where you don't gotta,
Yeah, yeah. Well, let me ask you, man. I mean, if I can help you out with your business, pay off that 31K, get you to Georgia. I mean, at the end of the day, that's the number one goal, right?
All right, well, check it out. If you want to check it out, we go to one that we can get 120, man. We got it down.
Yeah, there's no way I would do 120 because the market sets the price, and market tells me I can only resell it for 120.
All right.
You know what I mean? Now, the reason I was asking is if you had a
The market is getting ready to go crazy here anyway because of the companies that's coming here. So
then,
I mean, if I stay a go, I'm gonna do good regardless.
well, I highly suggest you stay there until it gets fat and juicy, and then move to Georgia after it gets fat and juicy.
Yeah, because they got Micron coming here, opening up Micron. They're opening up another warehouse. There's about to be a lot of jobs and stuff out here. So they're gonna, the property values started going up like ever since they announced them. So
Absolutely. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I wouldn't be the best bet for you, man. If I were to make an offer on this, I would pay, I would only pay like 60,000-70,000 for it.
Oh, all right. Nah, no, thank you.
Yep. Have a good one. All right, let's go.
Okay, final. We got the dream team in the building. I think Sydney talked to somebody.
Is that Rob? Is that Robert? Robert, right?
Yeah.
Russell?
Robert Russell Jr. And we cannot hear you.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we do.
Perfect. What's going on, everyone?
A long time no see.
Yeah. All right, let's see here.
What's everyone saying? Who is Tess? I don't know what Michael's saying. How long did you guys stay up for last night, Rob?
Oh, goodness. 11?
Midnight Eastern. I think it was midnight.
Yeah.
No way.
Yes, sir.
I was done.
And you know what? We still had conversation. I mean, you saw Joy.
Yeah.
She was on the phone. You were sleeping with your baby sleep, and Joy was closing. So that's the youngest goes to bed first, huh? So.
That's right. I gotta get my beauty sleep, man.
Good times, though. I end up calling one of them back about trying to do seller finance, and she seemed pretty open to it.
Was it that lady?
That lady.
Mhm.
Yeah. And dude, she owns
She what?
34 more properties, all free.
Aw.
So I'm like, hey, if you want to sell those too, let's make it happen. So her main concern is that it's going to mess up her Social Security being in Texas. So since they're all in a trust, so I'm looking over all the rules and see what ChatGPT says. So
Yeah, I have a guy within TU. He does portfolios. If you want to connect with him, that'll be good. Just buy the whole thing on a seller finance.
yeah, that'd be sick.
Are you guys having a party without me?
What's up,
Dude? I was just about to text you.
Without you, the one who was like shopping whole day while we were closing deals. Without me.
Shut up.
Come on.
I'm about to close a deal right now live. How about that?
Yeah, okay, sure.
All right, game is on now.
Game is on.
see.
Okay,
All right,
we need
this
somebody
time,
6, like, because this layout looks.
Okay, listen, it's 7:10. Caesar, let's go. Who can close the deal first?
I've got my chopsticks, so probably me.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
grab some leads right now. Have you guys been making live calls?
Yes, we do.
No, we're just shooting the shit. So that's all.
With chopsticks?
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Hey, Robert, did you ever put that offer in those properties?
Yeah. I called the dude back, and he just wasn't he wasn't feeling it. He was stuck on that 250. And dude, the crazy thing about it, my good friend here in town, business partner, he called him up a month ago. He actually bought the house, and he was like, Rob, dude, he's like, I actually would have offered him 150. Because I offered to do 190. He's like, nah, dude. He's like, that thing was way worse than that dude is trying to tell you over the phone. So he's like, he didn't even have a subfloor in one of the rooms. So
jeez.
Yeah, he was like, dude, It's like 150 is being generous.
I'm gonna grab a couple of leads right now. I was gonna grab a couple exclusive. Do we have any code today?
Still just spin.
No code for you, Ashley.
Spin 100? How about spin $1?
Yes.
It might
What
work.
is it?
Hey, is this Carl?
Is it Loyal 90?
Hey, Carl. Good evening. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Field Street.
Listen, it's Friday night. Why are you calling me on a Friday night? Really?
Because it's
Are you kidding me?
It's 4 o'clock of my time. That's why. I'm choosing violence today, boys.
Hilarious. Did you call him back? Yes.
Hi, this is Carl. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
One more time. I dare you.
Carl, my man, Caesar here. I think our call dropped. And hey, man, I understand it's Friday evening. Apologize. I'm in the communist country of California with Governor Hairgel over here, so it's only 4 o'clock. But yeah, man, if you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy. I do buy a lot out in Rochester, Jordan, and Syracuse. So if you're looking to sell, give me a call. If you're not, you can just give me the bird emoji. I'm cool with that too. All right, have a good one.
Freaking love it.
Let's see what he says.
How's Bryan, Texas?
It's Texas.
Well, I obviously, dude. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know.
Captain Obvious. Oh, so I was muted because somebody else was on the phone. So I have an appointment for 5 o'clock Monday to go walk through this dude's house. He's solid at 350, but he needs to sell it to move to Florida, but he can't tell me how much he wants for it. He's thinking he can sell it for 4. It's tiny, and it's smaller than everything else in the neighborhood. So I have to bring him into reality, explain the sitch, and get him to move to Florida.
You know what I say about someone like that? You're going to be trying to squeeze lemon juice from an orange.
I get that, but it's practice for me.
Of course.
How many appointments you got, Ashley?
Tonight?
Yeah.
I actually have one guy I got to follow up with. So I had, remember that
My
contract
point
I
is
lost?
none. You didn't get any new ones today.
Oh, she'll get one. Come on. She'll get a contract just to spite you.
Hey, how far are you from Modesto? Seas.
Me?
No,
Pretty
not
far.
you. We already know you're freaking over the ocean.
Well, for me, it would be a more interesting question. So, if
How
anybody
far
can,
are you?
yeah, if anybody
About
can
4
guess
hours.
how many
Okay.
miles from Yuri to Modesto, the closest person is gonna get $100 bonus. So type it in the comments right now.
13
You guys have 5 minutes. You cannot 2 minutes. You cannot Google it.
13,500.
Just post it in the comment.
I would say probably about 6,000 miles or 6,500 if I had to guess.
What are you talking about?
From where to where?
From where Yuri is all the way to Modesto.
I don't know. Let's say 6,500 mileage.
Well, I don't know where the starting point is.
He lives in Ukraine.
Oh.
Yeah, you gave it away. Come on, that will be more interesting.
You can't tell by his accent? Come on.
One of my best friends from high school has been living in Odessa for 30 years.
I feel bad for him. They've been without lights for 4 days, I think. So is he still there, or?
She and her husband and her 3 daughters, I believe, are in some neighboring country, waiting it out.
Okay. Where is Modesto? Modesto, California. It's Northern California. Where is
Baytown, Texas.
just buy leads, do I get extra spins on the wheel? So you get spins today if you get leads with the code SPIN100. So for
I want spins.
You got one yesterday, you and Caesar. I gave you one.
What did I get? What did I win?
Like nothing. You got some, but
$5.
I think something like that, yeah.
Do you want my
Yeah.
PayPal?
But Ashley, you got the balance too, so get some leads.
You the best. I just got one, so I'm gonna call it right now.
Oh, Ashley, I just realized you never called me today when you said you were going to.
I know I suck.
How dare you?
I've been waiting for Jason. I was out today. This
Virginia
is my first call.
Beach.
This is the first call I'm making today.
It says 6,000 miles.
I said 6,500.
You didn't know.
Dude.
So
Was
the
that the
$100
closest?
is going to Melly Bus Sweeney. You've been the closest, buddy. Drop your email of your account. You're gonna get $100.
6,000 miles? Could have sworn it was a lot more.
You see how close we
Well,
are?
tell me how much you got for your property.
I forgot.
I'm not gonna lie, but hey, is this Steven?
Yeah.
Hey, Steven. Sorry to bother
Sure.
you on
Yeah.
a
Sorry.
Friday evening, but I actually just received a notification you were interested in selling your property on
Gotcha.
Homewood
Okay.
Ave.
Well, tell me about a
I
little bit
just
about
wanted
the
to see if
property then.
that's true because I'm actually looking to buy a place in North Providence right now.
Okay, so you never have lived there.
What are you, a real estate agent?
I am not a real estate agent.
Okay.
I was just heading out for dinner. Why
Gotcha.
don't you give me a
So
call back
is it being
tomorrow
rented
morning
out
and
currently?
we can talk.
I can definitely do that.
All right?
Yeah.
All right. I will talk to you tomorrow. All right. Thanks.
I haven't talked to her. She made me a bid on it and I didn't take it.
Oh, we already had a call going. I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. Who do you say owns it currently, or who's living in it?
I own it. Howard Marcus. They own the house in Point. We're by the house in Point. Let me talk to the man in Point. I'm having a hard time talking on the phone. There's people. Let me talk to him, please. Hey, what do you want to know about the house in Point?
Yes, I just wanted to know a little bit about the home.
Well, I haven't been in it in a long time. I grew up in it.
Is anyone in it currently?
I don't know exactly about that. I talk to myself. But there's a man trying to tell me I have to use a realtor. But I don't use I'm not a realtor anymore. I might have been at one time. So I'm going to sell to this man. I'm glad you called. You want to make me an offer or something? I will. No.
No, I would love to make you an offer. Yeah, just wanted to know more about it, but you don't live there. Does anyone live in the place currently?
Yeah, yes, unless they moved. There is a lady that lives there with her boyfriend, I think.
Okay, gotcha.
And she won't let me. If you ring on the doorbell, I've understood that people don't get in. They don't get in because she won't let them. I don't know if that's the way it is or not. I say I live in Farmers Branch. I'm too far away to look after it. That's why I want to sell it. And so I don't know what's going on down there.
Okay, gotcha.
There's a vacant lot that goes with it. I want to sell them both. The vacant lot never has had a house that owns it there. It's an acre. It's an exact acre. Now the house is on less than an acre.
Okay, gotcha. That's cool. Has that acre been perked? Like, do you?
Been what?
Does it have a perk site?
What side are you talking about?
Basically, can it be built on?
Well, yeah. Well, I don't. You have to ask the city. I don't see why not.
Okay.
There's a house next door to it on the other side of me. So it's an acre long, and it goes back to the fence at the railroad track, you might say. Now
Okay.
the house doesn't. The neighbor on the other side owns the back from my back fence to the railroad. It belongs to the neighbor.
Okay. All right. So since you don't know much about it, unfortunately, since you haven't been there in a while and you don't know what the current tenants have done to it.
They see the tenant. Oh no, that's right. I never have been in it since they've been there.
Okay. Gotcha.
I've been there several years, but I have never been in it.
Okay. All right.
And I never talked to her. I never asked her to show it, or I don't know if she does anyway or not.
Sure. All right.
I don't know the point of it ever to show it. It's too much trouble. The traffic's too bad. That's why I want to sell it. I'm too old to go out there, so no use in having it. If I can't go see it and enjoy it, why have it?
Sure. No, I'm
not driving from Farmers Branch to the Point anymore.
I'm with you.
At 80 years old.
Okay. So that's a 3-bedroom, 1.5, about 1,400 square feet. So
it has a way if I remember, I haven't been into it in many, many years. It has a it was a 2-bedroom house, and the living room, that's 5 rooms, I think. Living room, dining room, kitchen, and 2 bedrooms. That's 5. And they're all went up, I believe, 11 feet to the ceiling. Now, then on the back of the house, my uncle owned it, and I inherited it from him. He added a room on for me. I'm 80 years old now, so back when I was 10 or less, 5 or 10 years old, he built a room on the back for me, and it's sheetrock. That's the house that's wallpaper. I guess it still is. I don't know what it is now.
Okay.
We never did that. But the back of the bedroom is sheetrock, and it has, I think, 4 windows. And it has I say though, you can't get out in the kitchen because the kitchen's in the middle. So you have to go through the back bedroom, or it could be a den, and to go down some concrete steps of about 10 concrete steps, 10 or 12 concrete steps at the back of to go down. And there's only a half bath. That's very foolish. You should have had a full bath put there, but it would have to do without a closet, I guess. There's a small closet, a small half bath in the back bedroom with sheetrock. And it's hard. That room has got hardwood floors, I believe. Of course, I don't know what condition they're in. I haven't been in the house in many, many, many years. But it was built with 2 bedrooms and a bathroom with a tub in between them in a long hall. And then they had a living room, dining room, kitchen, all of them at the same big size, squares, 3 square rooms. And it had, back when I lived there, it had sheetrock. I don't know what it has on the walls now. I hadn't been in the house in years. No, I don't mean sheetrock. I like wallpaper, what I meant. The back bedroom is sheetrock, I know, and it's the same as it was built with. But the house
Offer rejected.
The rest of the house was built with the old-timey wallpaper. I don't know what's been changed.
Okay. All right.
And it's got that, but it's got at least 12 posts, I think, around the porch.
Gotcha.
Wrap around porch.
Okay.
I think it's about 12 of them. I'm not sure. It's got supposed to be about the front steps are concrete and the back steps are wood. And that's on the side. I mean, the back steps are in the back and front are concrete, both of them. But there's another step.
I can't pretend it was accepted now.
It used to have steps. I don't know if it's still there or not. They were wood. Like I say, I haven't been, and I forgot to look. I didn't write notes when I took it. I went there few weeks ago, and I didn't write a note. I just walked by it real fast and went home. So I really don't know much about it. I didn't ask to go in.
No,
she gave me an offer on the house, and I turned it down.
How much did she offer you?
Oh, I really don't remember. I've had so many offers.
Gotcha.
I turned them all down.
Okay. So then, if you turned them down, what were you looking for? Since it seems like
I've forgotten.
Okay. Well, what's your why do you want to sell it?
Because I'm old and I'm 80 and I want to enjoy the money. I don't want to leave it. I don't have anybody to leave it to.
Okay.
I don't have a family.
All right. Do you own anything on it currently?
No.
No.
Beg your pardon?
I say, do you own anything on the home?
Oh no, I inherited it. It belonged to my aunt and uncle who had no children. We lived with my mother and dad lived with. The 3 of us lived with them.
Okay.
And there were 5. How many? 5 people lived there when we owned. The owners lived there. And they all died except me. Irene.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm looking at the comps in the area, and
Kaufman.
I'm
nothing about Kaufman.
No. I'm sorry.
County.
No, I'm looking at the homes that have sold recently in the area. And just seeing what they've gone for, and just looking at, just thinking about repairs and things of that nature.
Yeah,
So
I'm sorry, I don't know. I went down there and I forgot to look up somebody. I should have looked up somebody. So I don't know. I hadn't lived there in so long. I don't know I ate there about one day. That's all I've ever done lately when I went down there at the restaurant. Sure was good. We owned it when we were there. My uncle and my dad together, they lived there together with their wives were sisters.
Okay.
And the 4 of them lived there. Then I was born, maybe the 5th one. But my dad and my uncle ran it. They owned a hardware and variety store. But my dad worked a Greyhound bus in Dallas. He just worked there on his days off. And my uncle worked there every day. But he went to Dallas to buy goods, and when he did, my dad waited. I was on Friday. Every Friday, I think he went to my Uncle Paul, the man that ran the store. He was very popular there in Forney, and my dad was working on it on that day, Friday, and on his day off from Greyhound in Dallas.
Gotcha.
So I have a lot of memories. It used to be between 2 grocery stores, but they're not grocery stores now. It's the 3rd building. Well, actually, it was the 2nd building, but I think one building was had been to the building next to the street on the side of the building. There's two there now. It'll be two buildings. It used to be one big building.
Okay.
Now there's two buildings. The third building from the corner, and has a back door entrance. The front and back door. Men used to come in and buy stuff that we sold and took it out the back door because it was a hardware store back there, and we had a variety store in the front. Are we talking about? I want to talk about that. We're supposed to talk about that house. I got off the subject.
No,
about that building. Point. No, I'm sorry to take your time.
No, you're good. No, I'm glad to hear about the memories you've had there. So,
yeah, that house is got an old roof. It's blue. Did you see it?
yes, I do. It looks like you have a wraparound porch. Sorry, driveway.
Yeah, it has a circle drive in it. I'm not sure what kind of driveway it has. I did put a circle, some kind of crazy drive. I think not the steps. I don't know about the steps, but I think the yard or the front. I thought I wanted to be able to turn around there since it's such a big front yard. I think I made a circle drive or something there.
Yes. So yeah, it's a circular driveway. Looks like you have a wraparound porch.
Yes. 12 posts at least, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, just sort of.
Should have steps. I know they have brick steps. Concrete steps at the front. The wood should be wood steps at the back, at the east side if they're still there. They've rotted away. We replaced them a time or two, but we stopped for doing anything. Got old and too lazy to do anything. But there's supposed to be three places for steps. There's more than 3 steps, maybe 4 or 5 steps. But there are 3 ways to go up on the porch. 1, 2 on each side, separate sides, and the one in the front.
Gotcha. So yeah, looking at the place, you said it's about 2, 1.5, basically, correct?
2 what?
2 bedrooms, 1.5 bathrooms.
No, it should be now that room is added on for me. It's got 3 big bedrooms.
Okay,
and it was
so
built with 2 big bedrooms with high ceilings and a bath in between.
Right.
But then on the back of the kitchen, you can see there's been another big bedroom and a half bath. Unfortunately, they didn't put a full bath. They should have, but they put a closet instead. There's a half bath and a closet, and then the steps at an outside entrance. It has 3 outside entrances, 2 on the front, it looks like a duplex, and the 1 concrete steps at the back. That's to take the trash out. We burned our trash in those days, and they didn't have a door in the kitchen, no back door except through that bedroom. We had to go through the bedroom to carry our trash to burn. It has only 2 doors, front and back door. No, is that right? Everything? Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
It's the front and back door only. I thought it had a door. No, it had steps on the east side, but not openings to. There wasn't any door on the side. Only 1 door in the back and the 1 door in the front. There's only 2. And it has those real high ceilings and all the rooms except the one that was added on at the back. It's just got the 8-foot ceiling. The rest of them are about 11 feet, I think.
Okay.
Number 12.
All right. So yeah,
I haven't been in the house in a long time, but I love talking about it. We got a lot of memories there.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
All the Christmas trees, Christmas is coming. Every Christmas we had a tree that we tried to get one tall enough to touch the 11-foot ceilings. I keep thinking that there might be 12-foot ceilings, but I think they're 11. Number 12, except that one back room. Now the kitchen, we never did modernize that I know of, so I don't know. It may be a wreck. I wouldn't brag about the kitchen except the size, but we had to eat in the middle of the kitchen. There was no breakfast. Now there's a nice dining room. There's a living room and dining room and kitchen, and then the bedroom on the front next to the dining room. All those rooms are huge and about the same. All 4 of those, or 4 or 5 of those, are the same size. There's only that 1 bedroom at the back, and it's a big bedroom, maybe as big as any of the rest of them, but it only has 8-foot ceilings, but it has the door outside. There's 3
There's 3 outside entrances. 2 of them are bedrooms. The bedroom on the back is that could be a den though. You may not want, we had enough people. We needed beds.
Okay.
But it'd be better to have that back bedroom a den and have that. It has an outside entrance. You might want to cook outside and then get in through the den instead of the bedroom. But then if you have that room at the back as a bedroom, and that cuts you short, then you only have 2 the original bedrooms. They only had 2 original big bedrooms, one on the front, that'd be the east side, and one on the back on the east side. There was just a hall in between, and there was a bathtub there, a big bath, full bath. With a bathtub, didn't have a shower. We may have, I think somebody put a shower there. Didn't have one originally. I think there's one there now, but I haven't been in the house in many years. I don't know what condition it's in. I've had it rented forever. It may be a wreck.
I hear
I
you.
don't know how you're going to get in it because I don't imagine she'll let you. I can't drive to Forney. But you could ask. But my people have been calling me and said they've been asking to get in, but I don't think they did. I don't know. She doesn't want me to sell it unless it's to her, and her offer's not enough.
So when you say your people, who are your people who are trying to get in there?
Oh, just people like you that call.
Okay.
I haven't met any of them because it's too far. I know every time I've been talking to a lot of people that want to buy it, but I live in a farmer's branch. I'm not going back to Forney to sell it. I mean, I might go and the money's there, but I don't know I don't like going to Forney. I'm too old to drive. That traffic's terrible. Going from here where
Sure.
I live, just Forney.
So gotcha. So even if you sold it, I mean, you're having a hard time getting those people out of there. Is that what you're saying, or at least?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't know my worst seeing them. I don't remember ever seeing them.
Okay.
I guess I did. They've been there for many, many years, and they've always paid the rent on time. Now I don't know if they've been since I've been showing it lately. They may have moved. They may not be paying rent. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been paying attention to the mail.
Okay.
They're getting behind, in my opinion.
And
but they never did before that I know of.
How much is the rent again?
The rent, I believe it's $1,000 a month. I believe that's what I've been renting it for. I rented it for all different amounts through the years.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's pretty cheap now. But
yeah.
I haven't done anything to it. It's probably needs a lot of work.
Sure.
Inside, especially. Now, I painted with oil-based paint a long time ago. It looks like it's held up real well.
Okay. So yeah, looking at that property, the size of that property, being able to get it up to date and everything. I mean, we're looking at, goodness. I mean, and depending on what condition they left it in or what condition it is in currently, I mean, we're probably talking around $70,000, $80,000 worth of renovation in the home. So
probably at least.
Yeah, at least that. And then honest truth, I mean, looking at the last home sale for that size, my goodness, I see one over there sold for $160, and one that was a little bit bigger sold for like around $190. So, I mean, just looking at that, and obviously I'm an investor, I'm trying to make a little money off of it. I mean, my price would have to be like around 70 for that.
70,000.
Yes, sir. Because I mean, you think about it, 70,000 plus putting in another 70 or 80. Hopefully, it'll be that low, you know. So, and then I don't know how long it's going to take to sell it on the market, things of that nature. I mean, people are holding out for these rates to go down, and being a lender, it's just not going to happen. At least not to the rates that people are hoping. So, just looking at, I mean, I think 70 is a fair price, and being able to get in there and then check it out, I'll truly know. But I would like to make you a cash offer now, 70,000, and then just get this off your plate so you won't have to worry about it anymore.
I'll take your number because I don't want to sell it that low yet, I don't think, but I might change my mind.
Okay, well, gotcha. So then tell me how long will you wait to get your number, and what is your number?
I mean, you got my telephone number. I've forgotten what I asked for. I change my mind every day.
Okay, gotcha. So I mean,
I don't.
Okay.
Let me see. I could
Well, hold on, I'll write your name down if I find something to write on and think about it.
All right. Well, whenever you find that number, how soon are you looking to sell it?
Oh, I know. I'd sell it, but I don't know how you can get rid of the renter. How you do that?
I don't know. I might have to call the cops and just kick them out of there somehow. I don't know. Run them off.
Well, I'll let you work on that. Then. Let's see. Let me see what I'm trying to find. I'm not prepared. I'm trying to sell my house in Farmers Branch. I've got it all torn up. Trying to move.
So,
Don't have a place to move.
Well, tell me this. Going back to this place, is the vacant lot attached to it?
Yes, I bought that much later. It's
Is it in the back over the?
It's on the west side of the house, I believe. You'd say.
Oh, okay, I see it. So it's to the left. If you're looking in the front of it, it's to the left.
The house was not built in the middle of the lot.
Okay. Gotcha. Hold on a second. Is there?
You see let's see, we're talking about the driveway.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drive. It needs a new driveway. The garages have both. They're gone. They wore out. We had two garages there. And so it doesn't have I don't think it has a place to, we didn't, unless they built anything, I don't think, to put your car in.
Okay.
There's a circle drive maybe or something. I don't know what, maybe there now. That's like I said, I've spent just a short time there recently and I don't ever go down there anymore. Except recently I did it, but there didn't stay very long.
Sure. Hey, give me a second. I'm looking at that lot as well.
I don't know the measurements. But that is a nice street and got some nice houses on it.
Okay. So then throwing a lot in there too, would you, the lot and the house?
What?
Could you do it for 100,000? For
That's what I was thinking. I think I turned that down. I think that's what the people that live there offered me. I turned it down. I was going to sell it for that. Let's sell it to them.
What, they offered you 100,000 for the lot and the house?
No, that was just for the house.
Just for the house, they offered you 100.
Yeah, they don't care about the lot. I paid it. I have it mowed. The neighbor next on the other side mows for $200. I think it is. The house, around the house and that lot too. I think that's about what he charges me. He may go up next time he does it. Yeah, I had to mow it in a long time.
Gotcha. Okay. So just the house itself, that you said they offered you 100,000.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
I turned it down quickly. I have a few more years left to live, so I'm gonna keep trying to sell it.
Okay.
Well, they may move sometime soon and trying to sell it. They may have already moved. I don't think so, but they haven't told me.
Gotcha.
They don't think they think they can somehow they're stopping it. It's from the people they're looking at, they're not letting them in, so that's why it's not selling.
Okay.
Because they're in the way.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. I would love to take this off your hands, and it won't be a headache anymore for you, and you could walk away with a lot of money in your pocket, and then just have to deal with the one property that you have. That.
Well, now what property is that? Is it like you mean?
Well, you say you have another property you're trying to sell too, correct?
Oh, that's where I live in Farmers Branch.
Right. So you're trying to sell that one, and you're trying to sell the one I'm talking to you about, plus the lot.
I'm trying to. I stopped on the house in Florida and started on this one that I'm living in. Not getting anywhere with it because I don't have a place to take my stuff. I have too much furniture. No place to put it. I'm trying to downsize. I have to have a safe sale and get rid of everything. I don't want to do that.
Gotcha.
But I may have to do it.
Well, tell me this: when you sell the place, what are you going to do with your money? What do you want to do with it?
Oh, I just like to save it.
Okay. Gotcha.
I don't want to. I don't like paying all this expense. I have to in this house. You want to buy this house in Farmers Branch?
How much you trying to sell that one for?
I haven't put a price on it. I'm just been listening today. They've been giving me offers. I haven't decided what to ask for it. Just give me an offer.
Gotcha. So you haven't had a realtor come by or anything to let you know what they think it should be worth?
Who?
A realtor for the home that you live in currently?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, it might have been one person out in my church that came and looked at it. You want to come look at it?
Well, I don't live in that area per se, but I can definitely have an investor check it out for me. But that being said,
you have to pay them to do it. Check it out.
Well, tell me this, like, what needs to be done to it?
Well, I don't think anything, but I'm sure everybody else would do it over completely. I don't see anything wrong with it like it is, but it's old.
Okay.
And most people are trying to modernize it or make it new, cleaner, newer. But it doesn't. I don't need to.
Okay.
I just want some money, and so I can go smaller down.
Gotcha.
I can't do it because I got too much furniture, 2 pianos, and don't tell them what else.
I'm pretty sure you could pay some kids to come.
Because I sold one of my houses several months ago, and put it all in this. Sold a bigger house and put all the stuff in this little house.
Gotcha. Well, another option too, would be, since you own it free and clear, you can always sell or finance it to me. Do you know what that is?
No.
Basically, you would act as the bank, and I would purchase the home, and you will basically lend me the money, and I will.
No, I don't want to go through that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just want cash.
Gotcha. Well, I'm trying to keep people from keep calling you up and bugging you about this, and you having to deal with it and the tenants. So, whenever you're ready, I would love to help you with that. Once again, I know you say you don't know your number, but you said you feel 100 is not enough. But once again, looking at the comps and the house not too far from you sold for 160,000, and it was a little bit bigger than yours. The house alone needs about 80 to 90,000 to put into it. So buying it for 70, and then me putting that in there will get it up to that price. So unless you want to put that type of money into it, which that's going to take time to get that house repaired, at least another probably 3 months or so, permitting that we have good weather.
Sure.
So
okay.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, this would be a good deal for you. You won't have to worry about it anymore, and you'll be able to just focus on your other home.
What's your offer again?
So that's how I was offering the lot and your house for 100,000 even.
And who am I talking to? You want to give your number?
Yeah. This is my number right here, and it's Robert Russell. And I'll text you that as well. So
what does that mean?
I'll text you my information.
What's that mean? I don't know what that means. People tell me that all the time. I don't know a word what they're saying.
I guess you never.
I don't know what a text is. You don't text me. I don't know what that means. Let me have a telephone number because I'll change my mind if you want to.
No, yeah, definitely. I'll give you my telephone number. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness, this dude. Text me.
You're freaking hilarious.
All right. So yeah, my phone number 256-714-5600.
I missed that. Do that again, please.
256-714-5600. So tell me this, if I were to send you a contract, who would help you sign it?
I don't know.
Do you have family, friends there?
Yes.
A church member that might be able to help?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, then, I mean, maybe you could get them involved. They can help you with this situation, and yeah, we can move from there. But tell me this: what do you think about that deal?
I'm not ready to sell it that cheap.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, whenever you find that number, whoever is going to help you find your number, give me a call. We'd love to talk to you.
Maybe
Okay.
there's somebody, a man that lives with me here. He wants to talk to you. You mind?
Sure.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Hey, I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm with Power. I'm with Power of Attorney and caregiver. He's been going through a lot of memory problems here lately, and it's really difficult trying to crunch numbers because he's been asking around about. He just wants to sell everything and have a bunch of money. He thinks it's gonna solve all his problems, but I mean, if there's a good offer for that both Forney properties, I think we should move along with that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was kind of in the range. So my high range, I aim for high, of course, 400,000. That's a little unreasonable. So I'm feeling like somewhere about 3 for both is where I'm feeling comfortable.
When you say 300 for both, what is both? Like both homes and the lot, or just this lot and home?
Both properties, 312 and 314.
Gotcha. So yeah, did you look at the comps recently? Because I'm looking at them right
There
now.
isn't really many.
Yeah. So
That's another competitive. That's where the aggressive price comes from. Is there's not very many competitive offers.
So then and be honest with you, the way I'm looking at this, I mean, it's hurting me more than you guys because I'm looking in areas where it's actually more homes, more condensed and closer to town and stuff. And even those homes, I'm seeing them like a 3-1 and a 2-1. One sold for 160, another one sold for 150. I see some higher ones, but dude, those are like 5-bedroom homes that sold for 300.
Yeah, and those are on one lot too.
Sure. But that being said, I mean, if you think about this, to build a home for that size, it's going to cost, I mean,
about 400.
Probably
more.
Nah, I mean, these size homes, I mean, you're looking at 1,400 square feet. I mean, they're probably, someone in that area probably built it for about $150 a square foot. So let's see here, 150 times 1,400. So you're looking at about 210. 210 to build, and then the lot is 40, 250, and they'll probably sell it for around 350 or so.
Right, and I mean, just me being who I am, I try to clear the gap as much as I can and try to make that profit myself. I mean, of course, like I'm not really all about that in this deal, but I see that potential and I would like to capitalize with it. If I could, I would like to build onto it, but I don't have the patience or to go through with all that right now with him and his state. So
yeah,
just kind of trying to please him and make the most out of it. As anybody should.
Yeah, for sure. Well, look here, I'm just trying to relieve you guys of this stress and headache, and I mean, just honest truth, looking at this, and dude, building is a whole nother process. It's not fun. I tell you that. So, I mean, the holding costs and just to be able to get approved to do such a thing, your pockets have to be deep. So that being said,
they are.
Yeah. So yeah, that being said, and I don't know you guys, so I'm not trying to assume anything. Just the fact that it's it's a process. You know what I'm saying? So, but that home alone definitely needs at least $80,000-$90,000 put into it. So
that's a range out. I mean, I was feeling like we would have to do. I was thinking about putting like 10,000 and just fixing it up to get by another 10 years. But like long-term solution, I think, yeah, we should build on it and sell it. I mean,
well, tell me this then. You want to keep the lot and I just take the home? And I take the home for 70?
can't do that. We've already been offered 100 for the house by the renter that lives there.
Okay, gotcha.
And I priced the house at 150 on the lot, or like 130. Let's say 130, 125, somewhere in that range, really.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, then definitely. I mean, I would take that then. So that's honest.
25.
I would definitely take that because that's more than I wouldn't make any money off of that, to be honest with you. So just looking at the comps, you're definitely. But tell me this: how do you come up with those numbers, though?
Just based off of what's online, like market, like pretty much what's publicly posted. And then I'm aggressive with my offers. That's all.
So then, when you say were you going on like Zillow or something?
All of them. Yeah, try to look around and see kind of like what's going on with like houses that have acres on them already and what condition they're in.
Okay. So then, were they brand new or were they older like this?
So some of them were nice houses, nicer to live in. Because I really wouldn't recommend anyone moving into that house that he's in now. It's just the foundation is too bad.
Sure. So yeah. So when I was looking at the comps, let's see here. Give me a second here. So this one is a 3.1.5. So looking at,
what does that mean? 3.1.5.
3 bedrooms, 1.5 bathrooms. So and then it was what 14. His house is 1,400 square feet. So let's see here.
I think I'm really not trying to do any math on the house because it's really a tear down. It's like really a lot what I'm trying to get at because it's got that circle driveway already, and I don't know. Can you get my number?
Sorry.
I don't even know your name, sir. My name is Trevor, by the way.
Trevor. All right, Trevor. Nice to meet you, man. What's your phone number?
214-531-0398.
Did you take any pictures of the home? Did you go with them?
Yeah, I got some videos and pictures. Well, not inside though.
So you didn't go inside?
No.
Okay.
And I'm sure. I like to think the best, but she said she's got dogs and there's dog shit all outside the house. So I imagine there's got to be some inside the house. And she said that there's air going like underneath the ground or like from the floor into her house. So I mean,
gotcha. So then here, send me that video real quick.
Just of the outside perimeter.
Yeah.
I can do that. Shoot me a text with your name and.
But yeah, going back to the comps, I'm seeing this 3.2 here. Give me a second, and I know you feel like the comps don't matter, but the reason I'm going there is because what if here's one? It's a 3.2, and it's a little bit bigger than that one. It's sold for $175,000, and it seems like it's actually nice and done up. So new roof, new paint, new insides, everything. So going to that, what is it? I said 120,000, trying to take off 90,000 for how much it's going to cost to repair it. Shoot, hold on a second.
See, I wouldn't even I suggest repairing it, but it's not on me.
Yeah, because if you're gonna tear it down, then dude, I mean, you're talking almost triple that then.
But it'll pay itself off. That's what I believe. I feel like if you build it, then
Nah,
I don't know.
The comps are comps. You can't make up your own. You can't make up your own numbers. The market tells you exactly what it's worth. Dude, I've been flipping homes and I have rentals. I have all that. So I'm just being honest with you. I've had people who try to make their own numbers, and dude, they've sat on the home for a year until they finally came to the realization that it's not worth what they hope it is or what they thought it was going to be. So the market is just what the market is, man. So I mean, that's one way to lose your butt, is to go off of what you think it should be versus what the market is showing you.
True, but it was built in 1920. I don't.
But once again, dude, it doesn't matter. It's all about what is selling in the area.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I need to sleep on it. I've had a lot going on today. I mean, he's been in contact with a lot of realtors, and I've been.
Sure, man, for sure, definitely. Well, Trevor, dude, it was good talking with you, man. But look here, I'll stay in touch, man, and I mean, talk to whatever realtors. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Are you local in Forney?
No. I'm just a local investor. I mean, sorry, I invest all over the U.S. So I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. But yeah. So that being said, talk to your realtors, see what they think. But dude, this would be the fast and easy solution, because once again, you put it on the market, dude, things are sitting for like 60 days right now, 60, even longer sometimes if you don't price it right. And so with me, it'll be easy, quick, and get that thing done in 30 days or less.
I'm just gonna say that I don't think there's that much of a rush, because there is a renter. She's been there for 8 years, and I'm trying to respect her. And
is she respecting y'all?
Well, there's really not much to that relationship. She just pays low rent for not so nice. House.
Well, cool, man. Well, definitely. What I want to do, okay?
So you sent me your number.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that in a second once we get off the phone.
Alrighty.
All right, Trevor. Hey, man, it's good talking with you, dude. You have a good one. All right.
Likewise. Thank you.
All right. Bye. Ashley, did I spend too much time on that one?
Yeah, you did great. For some bacon. Sorry, guys. I bought some leads in I bought some leads in Hawaii, and I was like, "Oh, Hula Street," and it reminded me of Timon when he dances in a hula skirt, and I was like, "I haven't heard that song in, I don't know, like 10 years," so I wanted to hear it. I think you did great.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm glad you like. The thing is, when they give an unrealistic number, always go in like that, and just try to find out why they have that number. And
Yeah.
then just see if you can educate them. That, you know, especially when he keeps saying it's a teardown, but then has a high price, that doesn't make any sense. So what did he compare it to?
Right. Exactly. And that's what I was trying to get him. I'm like, what are you comparing it to? So
Yeah.
I just looking in the area. I'm like, I mean, still, what are you comparing it to? You know? So
Yeah, absolutely. And your next call or whatever, feel free to send me the address, and actually I can even start a chat with me, you, and Caesar. If you can put it in the private chat or whatever, we can help you.
okay.
Does anybody have any buyers in Hawaii?
I do.
Well, I'm sure I could find someone. I am making some more calls. I did have an okay call. Somebody on my team called them earlier, and they didn't have such a great conversation, but I ended up talking to this guy for a little while.
Nice.
Probably nothing gonna come of it, but we were on the phone for like 4 minutes. Somebody on my team earlier was on for like a minute. He like hung up on him. These sellers, they just all want unrealistic numbers. It's ridiculous.
Well, they're thinking their homes are worth what they were during COVID, and it's just not happening.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think that's a good conversation to have here. We got a few people watching. Why don't you guys tell us in the comments how you fight those objections of unrealistic numbers? Caesar, if you're on a call, unmute yourself.
Yeah, I just don't know if 65. I'll talk to my. I have a few guys out there. I'll see if 65 would work, but I don't think that would work.
What's your name again?
My name is Caesar. Cesar.
Cesar. All right, Cesar.
You got it. All right, I'll talk to my guys. We'll see what I can do, but my gut feeling tells me it has to have a 4 in front of it, not a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. Have a great weekend, buddy. Good luck.
Good.
Bye.
So True Solutions.
Robert.
What's up, Caesar?
Dude, you did a lot of good things on that call, by the way. I like a lot of things that you did. Since we do have quite a bit of people watching, do you mind if I give like a couple of feedback?
Please do. Yeah.
So it's funny because like one of the first things I wrote in my note is, what's his health? We need to talk to someone in his family member.
Yeah. I should have done that first. And see, I didn't even think about his health until that guy jumped on the line. He was like, dude, he's having health issues. I'm like, well, that's what the heck's going on.
Yeah. Because you needed to get in front of that. Anytime. So here's the thing. Here's how I'm a little different than everyone else. Anytime I'm speaking with an elderly, I always ask, ma'am, sir, is there any, I sounded like a Filipino VA, ma'am, sir. I just go, do you have a family member?
Like a couple years, because it was so overloaded with junk and weed trees. I did that. I tore out the kitchen, and I'm in the process of redoing the house into 2 units. And then it has another area where it has 3 units, and then it has a big garage that can be 2 units. So it's just a lot of property.
Yeah.
And it's on 1 acre, so it's a good project. I'm just really super busy.
Gotcha. Is this what you do for a living?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I've taken on so many projects.
That's awesome. So are you from Hawaii?
No, but I've lived there for the last 25 years.
Oh, amazing. I've always wanted to go there. I live in Maine.
And just so you know, it has a legal title. It's title insured.
Okay.
And I had to hire attorneys and do a lot of work to get it that way.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not a clean title, so you can sell it to somebody with title insurance.
Nice. That's wonderful. Okay. So I'm really just pulling up some
It's beautiful. It has a lot of potential. I was going to make fix up the units and then probably allow people to do a little bit of camping. I was going to make a community outdoor kitchen and bathrooms, and I was just going to kind of make it kind of a really nice Airbnb and long-term rental together. Yeah. It has a potential of bringing in a lot of income. It's not really a good property for a flip. It's a good property that you would make it into like a major rental with a lot of income coming in.
Yeah, of course. I can definitely see that.
Because it's too much square footage. So it's just too much square footage to do as a flip.
So what's the square footage of the property? Because I'm seeing only 892 square feet.
The house has to be at least 2,000 square feet.
Wait, hold on.
The garage has to be at least 600 square feet. The apartment is 3 units, 3 bedrooms. That has to be like 900 square feet, 1,000 square feet.
Oh, wow. Okay. So let me see. Let me go to a different site.
It's all permitted. So you can just, redo things.
Okay, I see it now. It's about 3,000 square feet.
Yeah. And it has termite damage, so I don't want to do the treatment until I have it up and running, because when you put new stuff in, sometimes it has. It's just better to just wait and just do all the termite treatments after you are finished renovating.
Okay.
And on the island, all properties have termites. My friend just built new houses, and they have termites. She had to go get, and she didn't touch it, and her buyer found termites before they moved in, and they were just freaking out. So, but she just got it sent for them, and that's a $1.5 million house.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because they're in the termites are in the soil. It's just how it is here. I don't know if you're familiar with Hawaii.
No, that's what I was saying. I always wanted to go. I live in Maine. I have family that goes there all the time, but I've never been.
Where do you live?
I live in Maine.
Oh yeah, it's cold there now. Hawaii's
It
got
is
the
so
best
cold.
weather. This area has the best weather. The nicest weather on the island. There's beaches all over the place, and it's the side of the island that's a little bit less expensive, but it's in a strict lava zone, so you're really safe from the lava risks and all that. It's in a good area.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it definitely, and I like your high ceilings too.
Everywhere else is just going to be way more expensive on the island. And in Puna's kind of dumpy. I went, and that's where it rains all. That's where a lot of people are going, but it's getting more pricey and it's gross. It's not nice.
Right.
Puna, where all the ghetto rats go. So this is more elegant. You know what I mean? It's a little more elegant. And
Yeah.
And the neighbors have nice houses and stuff like that, so it's a good area.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's a really nice piece of property you have here. And I definitely don't want to waste your time. I don't think I'd be able to come in at 300,000 though. I am like looking at comps. I personally think that all fixed up, it could go for obviously way more than that. I just don't see enough. Like you said, it's not really a flip. I think you're right. I think it's more so someone comes in there, they fix it up, and they, maybe do like,
That's what I'm doing. So that's what I'm doing. I'm back to Hawaii next week, and we're gonna start working on it some more. I've already been working on it. But we're gonna get the electric on and start living there part time and get it started up.
Did you add an extension? Did you add an extension?
What?
Did you add an extension?
No, it's all permitted. It's all 3 buildings permitted.
Okay. Well, no, because I was thinking where the ceiling like slopes and it's white and then you see the wood.
It's got high ceilings.
It's
and
beautiful.
Woods. It's like it was really rich people lived there. The house was like, I don't know, $800,000 or $900,000 before, but
Yeah.
it got messed up because the people went into a nursing home or whatever, and vandals got inside it or whatever, messed it up. But it used to be a really luxury, beautiful house.
Yeah.
People that shipping. The people that own Matson Shipping Company.
Yep.
They lived there. That was their home.
Oh wow. Yeah. No, it definitely looks extremely nice.
I cleared out all their employees, all their information and everything was in there, like social security numbers, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. So are you?
That's why I'm super firm on that price. Like I wanted more, but I just thought I'd give a good deal. But I'm not going to go any less than 300. I'm just going to finish it and do it myself.
Yeah. No, I mean that makes sense. That's probably what I would do. I mean, if
To be honest with you, we just lost our $9 million or 15 replacement value, $15 million 30-room hotel that was about ready to open. It just burnt to the ground. So I'm kind of, and that was going to take up a lot of time. So like I'm fine with just going down here and fixing this one up and getting it going because we're losing. We are losing. We had some of the shops rented, and we were about ready to open. And our hotel was going to be $150 a night, right straight downtown Shirley. We would have been packed booked, and we probably would have been. I had two giant buildings, probably going to be bringing in $80,000 a month. So I'm like on this house. I'm fine with just getting it going because we just lost a ton of business.
yeah.
And two other big giant buildings with the zoning for multiple people burned down this month too. We don't know what's going on, but so
Whoa.
there's just going to be a big housing shortage.
Yeah. No, definitely. Well, I mean, I'll definitely follow up with you like in a month or so. I really am interested. I
won't ever go lower than that price. Just so you
Never?
know. If anything, I will raise it as I work on it. Never ever.
Okay.
I
Okay.
wasn't even going to go that low. I don't know. I just felt something
What about
about
this? What if I can give you?
done a lot of work, so I was going to do 350 what I was thinking of doing.
Okay. What about this?
I burnt down a lot of trees and stuff, so
Yeah.
and tree work is expensive. Like all the tree work, if I had done it, if you hired somebody, you probably paid $500,000 for all the tree work I did.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
500, not 5,000, 500,000.
Oh
The
wow.
tree work is really expensive, and I have big giant weed trees I took down, big ones. But I'm really good at dropping them. I just drop them, and then my workers, we just cut them up, and we just stacked them to make that they rotted down into dirt. So it wasn't. I can do it cheaper than most people can.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all that the lot's all cleared, ready to just have. I've already started planting fruit trees. We have an avocado, a Haas avocado that has the best avocados.
This lady will not let me talk.
And I planted some other fruit trees and stuff. So I'm already pretty invested into it.
Gotcha.
To where there's no way I would go lower on the price.
Right. And the reason why you want to sell is just because you already have a lot to do.
Yeah. Because I don't have that much more work to do before I have it up and running.
So what about this? What if I could give you the price you want? What if I'll come in at 300,000? Would you be open to a little creativity for me to give that to you?
So do what?
Would you be open to a little creativity? Being creative?
Like what? Oh, like saying that you put 50,000 down already or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Because
the electric isn't on yet, so that's going to be hard to get bank financing. You have to have things.
I don't need finance. Yeah, no. So how it works is I would say, all right, Teresa, how about this? If you want the 300,000, I can absolutely do that. I just need the terms to carry it. And what I mean by that is if you would be open to taking a down payment and taking, payments every single month over time, I could even give you an interest rate on that so you could make a little bit more. That way you're cash flowing on that property. It's not just sitting there and it's not a burden anymore. and it's just, you know, it's off your
It
plate.
kind of depends how much down, because I don't want to foreclose.
Mm-hmm. What do you
So
mean
it just kind of
foreclose? Do
depends
you
how
owe
much
money?
down.
Do you still owe money on it?
No, I don't. No, I don't. But foreclosing is a big pain in the ass. I have one right now. And
Oh,
the guy
I see what you're
is-
saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't want to
So,
foreclose.
so I actually structure my.
And usually what we do is we don't transfer the title to your name until you have half paid for. That's kind of the standard is what everybody's doing. It's like you don't get it in your name until you paid for half.
Yeah, well, the way I structure deals, so like I paid a lot for my education. I am part of one of the largest real estate investing communities in the world. My mentor specializes in this. Just creative finance in general. So we have a very good contract. So what would happen is if I was to miss a payment and it's going on day 45 and you see that I haven't made the payment that we have promised, you know, whatever was in the contract, all you have to do is take that to your local clerk's office and say, look, she has not paid. And what they do is they quit claim deed it right back to you. It's that easy. There's no foreclosed process.
Where do you do the quick claim at?
So I would assume in Hawaii that you have like a local clerk's office, like the county clerk. No?
I mean, that's really illegal. That's not really acceptable. That's not a
What do you
state
mean?
of Hawaii term.
Oh,
You're not, like, I have a few people.
can somebody look into that? She's saying it's illegal in Hawaii.
And I have to go serve them. I have to go give them a 14-day notice.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to have to make a court appearance. So it's not.
So that's
it's a pain in
yeah,
the
that's
ass.
different. That's different. So like
But I did I did do deed in lieu of foreclosure, but it doesn't work in Hawaii. They can fight me on it.
So
that doesn't hold up in the state of Hawaii. The judges don't honor that. They want you to give notice and they want a court appearance to make sure.
So
it's
how
fair.
much would you want down so I have skin in the game?
Well, to get your name, it's 50%, and then just to get going, 20% down, and then have a plan so you have 50% pretty soon, and then you can have it in your name.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know if we'll make a deal on that. I mean,
Sponsors are a pain. They're a pain in the ass, honestly.
gotcha.
And I'm going through it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have credentials you could look at. I do this all the time. I actually work with a third party servicing company that makes all my payments to my subject to properties and my seller finance property.
Who does your renovations?
So I have teams in different states. I'll get a hold of contractors. I have never done anything in Hawaii. I'm being 100% transparent with you. But if I get into a deal with you,
I've been doing this since I was 18 years old, and I don't know how you can make. That much money when you.
I know it's driving me nuts. I cannot talk. Right.
And I mean, I just lost a hotel. I had $5 million into it, but it was
Holy
replacement
smokes.
is $15 million. And I'm okay because I own a lot of stuff. I have farms, I have rentals, I have all kinds of stuff, but I'm involved myself. I mean, that's the only way to do it. You hire managers, you don't make any money.
So is all your stuff in Hawaii?
And I have a crew. I have a crew of minimum wage workers. And I do this, do that. A lot of the work is really labor work. Like I took all those trees down I just told you. If I would have hired a company, it would have been easy, $500,000, easy. But I just do it. I drop the trees and then I chop them up. Some of my guys, I mean, I'm only paying them minimum wage. Some of them do use a chainsaw. Okay, I let them help me chop it, but I don't let them fall the trees because it's kind of too dangerous. Mm-hmm. And if it's a tree close to a house, well then, yeah, I go hire a professional company and I pay the money. But a lot of times, a lot of trees, and then when you take the trees out too, just that alone really improves the value of the property. Because people don't want to buy properties with big, giant trees to deal with because they know how expensive it is.
Yeah. No, well, it's a tough job
Then,
too.
and I don't really flip too much. I keep my stuff and rent it out. Like I just lost my hotel, but I just went for a line of credit, and I just added it up. Only in one section of my business, I'm bringing $53,000 a month in, and my outgo is only $10,000. So I do really well, and that's only one section of my business. And then I have other LLCs. That's
She
only
can't
the
sell her
property in my name,
finance.
and I have a lot of LLCs that I did not cover in that income, because when you start naming a lot of properties, you're not going to qualify for bank loans. And yesterday I qualified for a Chase Bank HELOC, so pretty straight and narrow. And it's hard for real estate investors to qualify for straight loans unless you go to hard money.
Yeah, a lot of the real estate investors I work with, we don't even use banks.
Yeah, it's too
Yeah.
hard. I understand.
Yeah, we just
But
stay out of them.
regular banks, they give you way better interest.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm still getting properties at 2 and 3% interest rate. So it works for me.
But what kind of properties and where? I just did a tour of the whole U.S. and Europe, and I decided again, like I did 25 years ago, there's no way. Hawaii is absolutely the best, and Hawaii is very, very expensive. This is just a little niche area on the Big Island, which, in my opinion, is nicer than any of the other islands, and it's absolutely the most beautiful weather. Beautiful beaches. It's by far better than Europe, anywhere I ever went. It's just spectacular. You should just make a trip to the Big Island and start by touring around the Big Island first before you even buy in the Big Island, and then start looking. Come over first.
Yeah, she was talking about tenants, and that's why I was trying to tell her, no, but this is different, but she won't let me talk.
The Big Island is by far the best real estate, the best value. You get the most for your money on the Big Island. You can just come over and take a look and check out the areas. You need about 2 weeks to check it out thoroughly.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
Drive. Rent a car and sleep in your car.
2 seconds from hanging up. Yeah. So, I mean, honestly,
My biggest deal I made in one deal in 3 months, I made $55 million on one deal that I did. So I know what I'm talking about.
yeah, no, you definitely do sound like you know what you're talking about.
And when I made that deal, I put it on a credit card, $200,000 deposit on a credit card.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. I'm surprised.
Credit cards like that anymore.
Yeah. I'm surprised you wouldn't want to. I hung up. I can't do it. I can't do it. You guys, I can't fucking do it.
It sounds like
I'm literally about to chuck my phone. Like, I can't do it.
It sounds like she literally she just wanted to hear herself talk.
Yep.
She
I
just
had
wanted
to
to
hang
brag
up,
more.
you guys. I'm sorry. And that is the very first time I've ever hung up on a seller. I've never done that. I've been hung up on. But do you guys blame me?
Whoa. How long has that phone call been going for? Because I hopped in late.
20 minutes.
Of her talking.
I'm not
Golly.
wasting any more time on it. She doesn't it's just, and I've learned to be strict, like from Caesar too. Like I will sit there and talk all day, and I'm like, I don't do it anymore. It wastes too much freaking time.
That was funny.
I'm sorry,
That was
guys.
funny.
I really didn't mean to be a bitch. I just can't do it. She's probably still sitting there talking.
Hey Yuri, now you know how to get how to make Ashley hang up on you.
I wouldn't hang up on Yuri. Me and Yuri have talked hours on the phone before. But like the thing is, like, you guys, like she doesn't want to hear it. I'm trying to break it down to her. I don't know if, I guess in Hawaii, maybe I should have done my research. I'm pretty sure, right? They're part of the U.S. It's a federal law. So why wouldn't it apply to Hawaii, right?
Apparently
Is that
Hawaii
stupid?
though, like it sounds like she's trying to get you to do anything except buy in Hawaii, because people that are in Hawaii, I hear like it's difficult because they don't want outsiders. Like if you don't own in Hawaii, if you don't live in Hawaii, if you don't have anything related to
like a
Hawaii, they're
cult.
like stay.
They hate the U.S., even though they're a part of it.
That's why I think about
Yeah.
it. That's why she was like, hey, drive around, rent a car, show up first, like do anything.
It's like,
Show
I own
something.
so much, millions
Yeah.
of dollars. Like, why are you like, okay, cool. That's not why I called you.
Interesting enough, Rich Wonders closed the Hawaii deal with ISP to lead.
Nice. Does anybody want this lead? Does anybody want to give it a
really,
try?
what is this?
Caesar.
Caesar, you give it a try.
The Hawaii one that you just spoke to?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to someone in TU who lives in Hawaii,
All right.
so they
I'm
can
gonna
have
send it to you.
they can have a Hawaii phone number.
All right, I'll
So
give
they
it to
can
you.
find her.
The voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
Look at
That
our
was
band.
crazy.
It's like 6 people now. Can you
I
imagine?
kind of feel bad I hung up on her, but I don't know.
Oh, Ashley.
Like, does anybody blame me? Like, is this okay? Tell me it's okay, you guys.
It's not okay. You still haven't closed the deal yet. You promised us.
Well, if I sat on that call for 20 more minutes, I can't call other sellers.
Let's go back on Rollies. That's the best what you do.
The thing is, she was like, that house used to be 900,000 all fixed up. It's a beautiful house, and I was trying to share my screen with you guys so you guys could see. But all the houses around her, there's like nothing more than 450,000. So I don't know what she's smoking.
Something local.
All right, Caesar, I just sent that to you. I'm gonna call. I actually just got a call while I was on the phone with her. So. Let me mute.
Gotcha.
I mean, we'd be open to offers, but we haven't really. I mean, we really don't have to sell right now, but.
Okay, gotcha. So you don't really need to sell. Y'all were just wanting an offer.
Yeah, I mean, we rent it. It's vacant right now, but we rent it. We just had their renters moved out, so it's just vacant at the moment. We were trying to redo the kitchen. So the kitchen is stripped out. Everything else is done, but the kitchen is stripped out right now. So we're in the process of refixing that up before we rent.
Gotcha.
What else we said?
Yes, I hear you. Yeah, kitchen work, it's a lot of work. How much are y'all wanting to put into the kitchen? Like, how much is going to cost you?
Well, I mean, the whole structure's there, so we just need new cabinets. It's a small kitchen. I mean, have you been to the house or?
No, I have not. So
yeah, this is a real small house. It's a really small kitchen. So all it needs is just, cabinets and sink, and it's pretty, basic, and flooring. And it's just a small area, so it's not just a lot to put in because it's a small area.
okay.
But it's pretty, kind of a basic design, I guess you could say.
Sure, gotcha. Do y'all do a lot of the work yourselves, or do you hire people to do it?
I mean, probably a little bit of both. Well, most of it ourselves, probably, but we do a little bit of both.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So if y'all were to sell it, how much do you think you'll get for it?
I mean, I don't know. We haven't really just discussed the price. That's why I said you can put an offer.
Gotcha. Okay. All
I
right.
would have to. He's not here right now. He should be home in a couple hours, I think, or so. I mean, we haven't discussed that price because we haven't, it's not. We haven't really had it for sale, but
Sure.
I'm not sure. You're welcome to look at it. I don't really recommend buying it without looking at it. I really don't.
Okay.
Because we've had a lot of people try to do things like that, buy it from out of state or something. But there's, they're not getting what they pictured in their mind, from pictures or whatever. I really recommend you looking at it before an offer, and then I think you'll know a little more.
Sure. Were these people like planning on renting it out, or what were they going to do to it? Because I mean, this is something. I mean, I do a lot, and basically, I mean, I make sure that I buy to where it's easy to, sell for an end buyer. So, and we fix them up with local contractors, and obviously get pictures and stuff from you, and yeah, just go from there. So, but that being said, you said y'all haven't really thought about a price or anything of that nature. So, looking at Zillow, sorry, give me a second here. What is this, around like 1,000 square feet? Is that correct?
I think it's pretty close.
Okay.
It's 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom.
All right.
It's a small lot with a little shed in the back.
Okay. How long have y'all owned it?
Oh, maybe, I don't know, 15 years. My husband's dad owned it before that. My husband grew up right next to it his whole life. Like, he was born in the house next to it. So, which they knocked over back years ago. So my husband's dad owned it back before he was born. So, I don't know.
Gotcha. So he has a lot of fun memories there, I guess, son.
Yeah, he knows the land right there well. It's right beside a railroad track.
Oh goodness, I bet as a boy he had a lot of fun over there.
Yeah, it's kind of loud. You just kind of get used to it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see here. So so the only thing that's left, you're saying, is pretty much you just need a new kitchen. Have y'all already like painted and updated floors type of thing to be able to rent it back out? Is that what you're doing to it, or?
Yeah, I mean, the floors have the kind of old wood floor that's kind of original, but it's been repainted.
Okay.
So the whole house has been repainted. Bathroom has tile, and the tile above the shower. We might redo. We've redone the floor in the bathroom twice. We might have to do it again, just because stuff's. I mean, it's okay. It's solid. It's just scuffs a little bit.
Gotcha.
But everything else is pretty much the old kind of original flooring, which is wood, was repainted. So everything's kind of caulked and sealed, and and new paint, and we put new windows in last year.
Okay.
That one kitchen one, which we're still redoing, probably a new window. We have one new window in the kitchen, but
Gotcha. Okay. And did you say that it was free and clear?
You mean the title or the
Yes.
title?
Like y'all don't own anything on it anymore?
Yeah, it's all paid for.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because it sounds like, I mean, you guys already pretty much did everything. I mean, you just need kitchen, resurface the floors. So let's see here. Looking at this, 290, where is it? 69. All right, so it looks like a house nearby just sold for like 70,000, and then another one for 70, and it was like 2,000 square feet. And this was 1,000 square feet, correct?
Yeah, it's probably close to 1,000 square feet.
Okay. All right. Sorry, give me a second. I'm still looking at some stuff here. So yeah, I mean, just looking at everything, I mean, and the cost of it, what it might sell for later. I mean, looking at the comps, it looks like it might sell for what, about 120,000 or so, once it's all repairs are done. Does that sound right to you?
I say that's pretty close range, yes. I mean, like I said, we haven't talked about it, but I'd say that's in the ballpark.
Okay. So yeah, so looking at the comps and just obviously me trying to make a little money off of it. I mean, my number would, crap, I'm sorry about that. Goodness.
That's okay.
So yeah, my number is looking like around more like 55,000.
55.
Mm-hmm. And that would be us taking care of the kitchen as well, and you not have to take care of that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll tell my husband. Is there a number to reach you back out if he wants to?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the good number is 256-714-5600. Well, tell me this: if y'all wanted to move forward, like how fast would y'all want to close on it?
I would just have to ask him. He's a better one to talk to than me, honestly. He's
Okay.
not attractive right now. Otherwise, I'd have you talk to him because this is all his deal. I'm more so fine. I mean, like he does this more than me. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, cool. Well, then, I mean, what would be a good time to reach back out to y'all?
Usually mornings. I mean, 'cause he goes and works. I mean, depending on what he's doing. A lot of times he's home, but usually like at 9 o'clock in the morning. Most mornings.
Okay.
He's usually here then.
Gotcha. And then Oklahoma, what do y'all are?
Central time.
You are Central as well? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, tomorrow or maybe a work day tomorrow. So this weekend's not that great, but anytime next week, any mornings, it should be here.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, perfect. Then, yeah, I'll try to reach back out later on in the beginning of the week, and yeah, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay. And what was your name again?
Robert. And is this Kimberly?
This is Kimberly. Yeah.
Kimberly.
My name's Kevin.
Kevin. Perfect. Awesome. Well, Kimberly, it was great talking with you, and I'll reach back out then. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
All right. Goodbye.
No one hangs up on Robert.
Try not to. Goodness. These comps are a little all over the place, though. But
any contracts and signed? I'm not sure about Caesar, but we got a couple of meetings scheduled.
I assume I don't get spins for coupon club leads.
Stay tuned over the weekend. We're gonna do a lot of spins for coupons, like for active and sell leads.
Yeah, because I think I've already bought maybe 3 of them while I was waiting to get the mic back. I'm about ready to call one now.
The home itself is I rent it for 16, but I can get like 22, 24. And
Okay.
The studio I'm renting it for 800, but I could get anyway upwards of $1,200. But like I said, being good tenants, I don't want to mess the boat here. They take good care of the property.
That's good. Okay.
Just letting you know, yeah.
Okay.
And it's right on the main street. Yeah, it's located right on Kilauea Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good location. Are you familiar with Hawaii?
No, I'm from Maine.
You been to Hawaii?
No, I've never been yet, but I mean, hey, if we make a deal, I will.
Wow. Are you bringing your whole family here?
So my family's been there before, but I just have never been there.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I need to though.
Oh, wow. Very interesting. What do you do if you don't mind me asking?
So, well, I used to be an artist, and now I got into real estate. Yeah. So
beautiful.
Yeah. Now I do I do wholesaling, I do fix and flips, I do buy and holds. Well, I'm working towards more buy and holds, but yeah, I got one in the works that I'm buying subject to where I take over their loan. So
Right.
yeah, there's all kinds of different things I do. So I got a question for you, Leroy.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
So I am looking at your property. I do see other properties that you said that had sold for, I mean, I see one right now that's about the same size, sold for 470. It's all fixed up, but well, some of it. I'm scrolling and
Yeah.
they
And
it
it's the
looks like,
location.
yeah, they
It's the
rehabbed half of
location
it.
where it's located at. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I guess one of my questions is, have you thought about listing with an agent if you want full market value?
Yeah. I actually is doing this for like the next couple of days, and then I'll be listing it next week if I don't get any response.
Okay. And you have an agent
Yeah.
you're working with?
Yeah, I
Oh.
do have an agent that I'm working with.
Okay, perfect. So, I mean, I guess really the only thing I'd be
Yeah.
able to offer you is something creative, because where you do want full market value, it doesn't make sense for me as an investor to come in and pay that, because I would just, shop around and, buy full market values. Yeah.
Think about something, and like I'm open to whatever creative, whatever you can come up with, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, like I said, I will list it. I plan to list it next week.
What?
I told the agent. Yeah, I told the agent. Let me just give it a shot for this. Because I see
Right.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
1 week
Give
to
me
be
a couple
creative.
days, few days, at least a weekend, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, you list it next week.
Of course. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. So, I mean, Leroy, why do you even want to sell? It sounds like you got great tenants. It's a great property.
I wanna. I'm looking at this. Okay, I can share this with you.
Okay.
I'm looking at a vacant property out. Well, I'm looking for a vacant property which I have located it. I want to purchase it, and I'm looking at turning that into senior homes. It's on a 1 acre.
Oh.
Into senior homes, because and it's out in the country somewhere, and there's a big need for senior homes all over the nation. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And for this 1 acre, I'm gonna go. I like to pick it up, and then I also wanna. It's gonna take time for the permits and all that, but if I work with the mayor, hopefully he can fast track the permits. And I already have my really good friend does grants for seniors and all this kind of stuff. So that's what I'm planning on doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I mean, it's a 2 year process, but still, it'd be worth it once the building is built and completed.
okay. So, how much do you need to get into those? Is it the full price that you're telling me, like what you're asking for?
No, the what I'm looking for is well, the lot itself is 200,000.
Okay.
The lot itself, yeah.
Okay. So what about this? What if I was able to come up with 200,000 to give you towards your other property? Would you give me some terms on the remaining balance?
Let me see. Let me think about it.
Yeah. Well, you got to think
And
about.
we can structure something. Yeah, yeah.
I think that's a great opportunity for both of
No,
us.
because I kind of like out of the 200,000, I need some X amount of dollars to do some paying. So what I was gonna do is just like what you're gonna do. I was gonna do X amount of dollars down at the 200,000, and the rest of the money is formulate for the permits and all that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
yeah. So so.
How much do you think you
I mean,
need
if
in
you-
total?
If the property is still available, I checked it last week. I don't know if it's available or not, but if it still is, I would say for me to be comfortable, I'll and if it's a cash thing, I'll go ahead and pay it cash. So then I don't have to worry about it, and then maybe about 30 to 50,000 to do all my work. The architecture, and I could, like I said, it's gonna be a 1 to 2 year process. Yeah.
Okay.
And the balance, yeah, I could work something else with you with the balance, so much a month and all that.
Yeah, I mean, if I can.
Then if you decide to flip it, that's your thing, and then you just cash me out.
Yeah, exactly. That is how it works. So yeah, you get
Yeah.
cashed out right when I sell it. So I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, if I could bring a little bit more down, let's say 300,000, And again, I have to obviously see if this makes sense. Right now I'm throwing some numbers to see where you're at. Would you give me pretty good terms to carry the rest?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not I'm not, my goal is to complete the senior building. So
Gotcha.
whatever it takes, yeah, I'm not one of these guys that I'm going to squeeze, because the whole thing is to make you happy, because you're helping me to speed up what I want to do. And I'm just hoping the property is still available. But even if it isn't, there's other properties that I can look at anyway too.
Okay.
That's not the only one. That's the most favorable one that I'm looking at. But other than that, if I don't get that property, I got about 3 or 4 others that I'm looking at.
Okay. I mean, hey, maybe if we can get this to the finish line, maybe we can do more deals together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I would love that.
Are you? I mean, because and that's why I said I'm sharing this with you. And my thing is, and the only reason it came up, I'm a widow. My wife passed away. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
thank you for sharing.
so
that.
my
It must be so tough.
Yeah, oh, it is. So, but now I kind of like want to focus on, doing with the senior thing. And I tell you why. When we took care of my mother-in-law for years, and we took her into the senior homes, and I got to see, so it's such a big need, the senior homes. I don't know about Maine, but Hawaii, it is such big need. They need housing for seniors. And for some reason, the county, the state, whatever, they don't build it. Not as much and not as often.
No, I get it.
And
so
I'm kind of like, want to fill that void, even if it's only for 20 units, 50 units, so forth and so on. At least it'll help.
Wow.
When I asked the in Hilo about senior homes, because I was curious, yeah. My reaction was like, how much backlog you guys have?
Mm-hmm.
There's 400 on the list, and that's only Hilo.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one town, so the state is big. So I wanna. I'm just kind of sharing this with you, because if in the future, I know it's gonna work.
It's gonna work. I can tell.
Yeah.
Yes. For sure.
And it's just a matter of finding another property, another property, and it can snowball.
Are you looking for land? Are you looking for land or like a big building?
Doesn't matter. Either or. You
Okay.
could go either or. You could even go. There's so many old buildings that just sits there, and if I could go in, remodel it, and all that, and turn it into senior homes, and senior homes is, like I said, I feel for the seniors, and I'll be working with HUD anyway.
Yep.
They'll do the subsidies, subsidize the rents. So that's my long-term goal.
I think that's so amazing. You touched my heart in like 20 different ways. Because I took care of my mother.
If you're interested, I could go partners with somebody that has that same vision. I mean, I know for now I need what I got to do for me for now.
Yeah.
But that's my goal. And believe me, once the spark starts, I'm running with it.
That's
because
amazing.
If I can.
Yeah.
Because when I met with the HUD representative in Honolulu, because Honolulu is thousands of they need housing for seniors. And like I said, my mother-in-law, we took her to 4 different ones, and I got to see how hard it is for them to find housing. They don't have it.
It's very hard. Yes, 100%.
Yeah. And I went to HUD because they do the subset. And I'm just sharing this with you because, I guess maybe I'm venting to you.
No, but it's completely fine.
But my mother-in-law, and they go on according to your, of course, Social Security, or, that's all they got, right? The seniors usually. And so they go on your income, yeah? And the landlord, the last place that she stayed, he collects, it was a 1-bedroom, and this is on Hawaii now, Oahu. A 1-bedroom, he rented for $1,300.
Oh, wow.
But, and it's a senior building, there are 40 units in there.
Mm-hmm.
And my mother-in-law had one of them because we took care of her financing, and she paid every month $234 a month for the rent.
Oh, wow.
Because HUD subsidizes it.
That's amazing.
And it's all over the nation. I mean, that's what HUD does for seniors.
Mhm.
It has to be senior housing though, all senior housing. And so that's my long-term goal.
No, and
But right now,
Leroy, I think this is
Yeah.
amazing. Honestly, and I want to tell you something real quick. So I took care of my mother till she passed away. I did not want to put her in any type of housing because the housing is horrible around here, and I just didn't want to do that. I just wanted to take care of her. She wouldn't have been able to be in assisted living anyway. She was getting worse by the
Right.
day. But
Right.
you know, even just like the rehab places, like where they put like older people rehab, where they go,
Yeah.
like my mom had
The
to go
care
to one of
homes.
them.
Those
Yes,
care homes, right,
yes,
yeah.
yes. My mom
Yeah.
had to go to one of those, and I literally
Mhm.
was there. I was so mad. They hadn't showered her in like 3 days. Like it was
Mhm.
awful. Like I went in there so mad, and I ended up signing her out, and they're like, well, we don't recommend it. And I was like, well, I can take care of her way better than you guys can.
Yeah.
So I brought her
Right.
home. You know, so I totally get it. Like your heart is amazing. I got into real estate for the main reason of wanting to help women and provide housing for women who are in abusive relationships and need safe housing for them and their kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
You touched my heart because that was. I mean, I don't have any. I'm not a multi-millionaire, but if I had money like that, I have a list of, one was senior housing, the other one was affordable housing,
Yep.
and the other one was veterans housing, and one of my lists was for the women.
Yep.
That abusive women in the housing where I put a
Yeah,
fence
there's no
around so
place
they
for them
can't
to
come out
go.
and all this.
Yeah.
And the only reason is I lost my aunt. That's why with that.
Yeah.
She was
Jeez.
in an abusive relationship.
Yeah.
I killed her.
Oh wow.
So that's on my list.
Well, hey, you never know. Maybe if we could make something work, we could build that together because I like
And
I
once you
love where your
start,
heart is.
Once you do one, that's it.
Yep.
It's an open field already. Because
Absolutely.
The guy from HUD here, when I talked to him, I said, yeah, I'm looking at doing this.
I'm gonna start pitching the creative terms.
And I was almost able to do one in Waikiki, but it didn't go through. But anyway, make a long story short.
Oh,
and
thank
he
you so
said,
much for sharing this.
And I have all the people. If you and I ever meet and all that, I'll show you what I attempted to do with the senior housing in Waikiki, the heart of the tourists, because there's no senior home yet there. So anyway, he said, "You build one," and he told, and I said, I'm not looking at doing just this one. I'm looking at all over the island because we need it. And he told me, he says, if you build just one, and you come to me, the rest, and this is his exact words, and I still remembered it. He said, the rest would be like a cookie cutter.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't, and then I go, a cookie cut. And he said, yeah. Then because once you do one and it's successful, you come to me because there's a big need. I said, we'll go ahead and approve everything. You don't have to worry about it. So right there, it tells me that there's such a big need for senior housing. And the next thing I did is I met with the politicians. I met with council members, all 13 of them. I had to get, because I wanted to see where they're coming from with senior housing. And it was overwhelming, actually. And that's why all these years has been in the back of my brain, and it's time for me to make a move.
Absolutely.
Somehow. Yeah.
I think it's definitely going to happen. Like right now, I'm just looking at different ways that we could structure this because I'm very, very interested. So what we could do, so I would think that maybe if, maybe we see if that property is still available. Oh, another thing, Leroy, I might be able to.
And even if it's not available, I still, like I said, I do have other ones. Yeah.
Yep, that's what I was going to say because I am so I can still get into creative deals even if it's listed on market. So my biggest deal last year was $1 million deal. So the people, they wanted what was $975 for their home, and I had pitched, seller finance, and they were like, well, the problem is we just want a large portion down. So they ended up wanting $300,000 down. And I was like, oof, that's a lot. Typically we like to keep it around 10%. So where they wanted such a large amount, they were like, listen, we'll give you whatever terms you want on the back end if you can come down with that. But their property had been listed on market for 142 days. So they were motivated. And so I brought the $300,000 down. I had pitched 0% interest, a year with no payments, and they needed to hold it for 30 years. I was nervous as heck sending that over to see if they would accept, because it was my very first time. But she called me back. I got scared, didn't answer the phone. She called back again. I answered the phone the second time, a little nervous, and I was like, yeah, did you get my offer? And she goes, I sure did. I go, does it look good? She was like, no. And I'm like, what's wrong? She's like, you spelt my name wrong. And so I was like, oh. So it ended up going through, and that was my biggest deal last year. I got recognized in the community for it. I've been on podcasts talking about it. So if you would be willing to structure something like that, that would be really helpful to me, because I would have to, I'd have to raise a lot of money to bring down, but I don't mind bringing down what you need.
Well, I could really, we could really be very creative, and instead of, I want to work with you, because I kind of think if we can do this one, get me out of whatever I'm at.
Yep.
We can be talking about the next one, and even if, okay, let's say you did this one.
Yeah.
Right, with me, okay, and I just to buy the property, for example. You and I could go out and I could go find a property, and then I could present that to you, and then we could do whatever, the senior homes and all that.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Well,
and as far as construction and all that, I'm a realtor, and I build homes. I did all of that kind of stuff, and I do have my contractors and all that. And it's just a matter of, well, when my wife passed away, I stopped everything. Yeah, I didn't. I was in a bad place.
Well, yeah, of course.
And I guess, So I'm realizing that there's a. I think I have a vision of doing something good with the seniors, and actually, I don't know Maine, but Hawaii is there's such a. The housing market in Hawaii is so bad that the city and the state and the government, they don't help the affordable housing. And I give you one example, and this is just one example. There's a lot of agencies out there that are funded by, I think,
I have a feeling he's probably going to talk for a while. So if anybody else wants to jump in with a conversation, or if you guys want to keep listening, that's fine. But if anybody starts a conversation, I'll mute myself.
Where the state gives them money for rent. They're like hundreds of them behind. They have the money, but the people don't have. So they end up living out on the street, homeless.
Yep.
Number one. And number two, they live with friends or families. And when I talk to there's like about 4 or 5 different agencies. There's Helping Hands, and so many. I've talked with them, and in my mind, I'm thinking they're looking for housing, but they don't have housing, but they have the money. And you're talking rents from like $1,000 all the way up to $3,000 a month from the federal government or the state, or where to get it from.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, what's the county doing? Why don't they build more homes? The money's is there. Yeah. And so that's another avenue I'm looking at too.
Like I said, that property that I had scored was on the market for 142 days. So we could aim towards properties like that, and I can call them and pitch creative terms, and see what we could get done. I would love to work with you.
Yeah. But I'm just like I said, this house is a separate deal.
Yep.
But then
absolutely.
There are other multiple deals out there, and this is only the tip of the iceberg. Because once I do my first senior home, and I will. And the only reason I say seniors because the mayor and the politicians, they have a big heart for seniors. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll do exemptions. They'll do all kinds of stuff. you know, if you build it, and it's special needs housing, as it's called, you know, for the veterans too. I mean, you know, it's there.
Mm-hmm. Well,
The only reason I know this is my friend is in a veterans housing. That's why he waited for a couple of years.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, why don't we do this, Leroy? Why don't we, I think that we could definitely make something work here. Why don't you get me an exact number of like what you think you would need down?
Yeah.
And like I said, if it's a large amount, as long as you give me
I tell you what, you come up with something. Just sit down, and whether, you know, X amount of dollars. Okay, Leroy, I'm gonna give you X amount of dollars down, and then the rest will finance it for whatever, and then I'll just, you know, we just go from there.
The only thing I'm having issues with right now is the purchase price. I'm looking at everything. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and just I mean, because I know what the comps are, but if I'm gonna be working with you, of course I'm gonna work the price down. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
This is not gonna be the only one.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
I'm looking at 2, 3, 4, 5, and who knows? You know, I might end up in Maine doing senior housing up there.
Hey, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
I love Maine. It's really cold here right now, but I do love Maine.
You're born and raised in Maine?
I'm born and raised in Maine. I am a Mainer. Yep. But
and I'm born and raised in Hawaii.
Yep. Well, I do live on the coast though. So, I mean, we both get to, you know, enjoy the ocean, right?
The ocean.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Do me a favor. I tell you what, like anything else. Oh, you know what? Let me give you my email address.
Yeah, I also just texted you. That text that you just received, that's my card.
Yeah. Just an idea, at least starting point, and then I can see what it is and counter offer or do whatever.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, that's fine. Like I said, that big deal I did last year, if we can structure some nice terms, I'll bring you down whatever you need.
Yeah. The thing is, what I wanted to tell you is, I'm looking at, I mean, hopefully all the numbers going to work and all that. But
Yeah, of course.
At more other properties that I will bring to you, and we'll work it out. Where even if it's fix and flip and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, just so that you know.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm in it to create a win-win. I'm not saying like this has to be a shitty deal on your end if you needed like a large amount. I want to be fair to you, obviously. And I think that this could be a good win-win situation, right?
Yeah.
So I'm excited to move forward with you. Send me your email. I'll send you over some different structures, and you tell me what you like.
And then we'll go from there.
Exactly. So did you receive my text message? I just texted you while we were talking. My card. Shit, my phone just died. You guys. I didn't even know it was dying. My battery. There he is. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it, but he's calling on my computer, so I'll mute myself. You guys can't hear that, can you? Okay. Hey, Leroy, it's Ashley. Sorry, my phone died. I'm just going to charge it right up, and I'll give you a call back in just a few minutes, okay? So I think that conversation went pretty well. I think there absolutely could be something there. I really did put it out into the air that I need killer terms. I don't think I'm going to go in at 0% interest, because I'm not going to give him his purchase price. I think his purchase price is a little high. So I think I'm going to come in probably $100,000 less. come down with $300,000 down, but do like a 1% interest rate in 30 years or something like that. Cause I got to make it really beautiful at the end. Because to be honest with you, and I will be very transparent with him that I'll be selling this to a partner, meaning wholesaling it to a partner. But I think there could definitely be something here as long as there's some awesome terms to carry that large portion, and someone can come in and structure it as a Morby method. And that's a whole different class, guys.
Was it active lead? Was it, what kind of lead was that?
I'm not sure. Because I did buy one that was exclusive. Can you look it up? It's Leroy.
I'm not. I thought you know.
We'll go underneath my leads.
I'm collecting people for spins now, so.
I think it was an exclusive, to be honest. Let me see.
It's all right. It's good.
Oh, I can check. Yeah, it was an exclusive lead, you guys.
Did it say that he's about to list it or something like that?
So he
Or
said he
for-
was gonna list it if things didn't go well in the next few days, but I think this one will lock up for sure. I need to see, because he sees the value in keeping me around as well.
Why he
which I
doesn't
would
know that you have fiance and 4
Not
children.
like that. Not like that.
So-
I mean,
who in the hell will want to have a nursing house in Maine? I was like,
we need nursing houses in Maine.
no,
What
no,
do you think?
who
We
will
don't get
go
old
there
over
or
here?
something. After, no,
Listen,
I'm all right. I need the deal. Okay, I don't care. I'm about winning. That's what I always taught to my team.
Okay.
What's up?
Okay, we have a deal.
Who did unmute? Who's on a call?
Caesar.
Sweet. Let's go, Caesar.
Caesar, unmute.
Caesar salad. Unmute yourself.
Everyone say hello to Brittany. Brittany, you're live on YouTube with Yuri and Speed to
Hi,
Lead.
Brittany.
What's up?
Woo!
Brittany,
Everyone's saying hello. Brittany's my dispo person. By the way, if you guys need a dispo person for Texas, St. Louis, what else, Brittany?
Hawaii?
You might as well.
Illinois,
Hawaii,
Maryland, Ohio, Georgia,
Bring it
North
to
Carolina. We got you.
tell
And
us about
Hawaii?
your process. Sell it to
Yeah,
us.
we got you in
Yeah?
Hawaii.
Okay.
Oh, you
let's
said
go.
yes. Let's do it.
LFG.
Send it over.
LFG.
What about Martinsville, Virginia?
Oh, what about, did she say New Jersey? By any chance?
I don't know.
Caesar.
Yeah, she's got New Jersey.
Okay, because that's where that deal is. I just locked up.
We have someone else in New Jersey.
All right,
Who is it?
1550.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself, guys, because this is gonna be a.
Okay, we thought you had
Alrighty.
a deal.
Well, I'll keep
Joey,
going.
are you
Then, I
dialing?
mean, I don't know.
I'm dialing right now.
And guys, just quick reminder: we're gonna spin the wheel in less than an hour. So
Cool.
let's
So
freaking
is-
go.
Is there anything like big you can win on that wheel?
Say it again.
What is the things you can win?
6 months of premium, $100 bonus, T-shirt with jeans hat, jeans face.
Really?
So, yeah.
Those are high
Really?
value things.
I mean, you'll be able to sell it for a lot of money in the future. So,
I want one with your face, Yuri.
we're building my brand up, so it will cost something.
Whatever.
Joey, how far away is Martinsburg, Virginia from Martinsburg, West Virginia?
It's Martinsville, actually, not Martinsburg.
Okay. I'm like, I used to just go there for the Walmart and it was definitely in West Virginia.
Yeah, yeah, no, West Virginia. I don't. Is very different than Virginia.
It's very different than everything.
Yeah,
Oh man, my phone.
it's one of the states where if someone asks me about it, I don't even touch it.
Come on.
Cairo.
It's the only
Cairo's
state
the
that
one
ever
who,
used to be part of a
I think
different
has got
state.
someone in Jersey.
They're weird rebels.
Which one? West Virginia?
Yeah. They told the rest of Virginia to off. Yeah. Right in the middle of the Civil War. Fantastic
That makes
history.
sense, actually. Yeah, imagine
I know.
if West Virginia was part of Virginia still.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
wanted to call it something like
Almost
West
hidden.
Pennsyltucky or something ridiculous. Yeah.
Yuri's singing to us.
Aww.
West.
You sing so
Oh,
cute.
Jesse in the chat. We're calling everywhere, dude. Honestly, bro, you'd be perfect to bro. You're awesome. You're one of the few people that you're one of the few people where when you're on the phone, like, you're super relaxed and yourself, dude.
Yeah, anybody can
Jesse
join.
is in Titanium. Yeah, he did a mobile home deal. What was it, like a $80,000 ripper? Something crazy.
Well, you guys didn't hear my last call. It was what described as a scrape off. This guy has 6 contiguous lots in Denver.
Denver. Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And he's got 8 other properties. 2 of them are right next to each other. And he's looking to sell those too. He's already got all the parts to fix them up, just laying in the house. He's just too old to do it.
What happened with the Denver ones?
So this last call, the 3 houses, I'm going to go talk to him while I'm already up there on Saturday. So I now have 3 different people I have to go see between Saturday and Monday.
Guys, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay. So that should answer Cindy Napin's call message. I bet I've had like 6 calls here. Only one of them was like, meh. This guy here just signed a new lease with his tenants for all of 2026, has no particular desire. He was just kicking tires. But it was just a coupon club lead anyway.
File only. He decided to talk to wholesalers and investors.
Right. I guess he's lonely. Yeah. He had kids screaming in the background, so there's somebody doing something there.
434.
Another one, 2 of their phone numbers did not work and the other one wouldn't answer. And I have 2 other voicemails out. They didn't answer. I'm going to call them back again because it's still before 8.
I really spent like 20 minutes buying like a shit ton of leads. I'll unmute myself. Joey TQ. And I was thinking, is that actually the case?
What time of the evening it is?
Yeah, you were my last call. I'm wrapping it up here. I'm in Virginia as well. I kind of ended around 9. Ooh, I'm 16 minutes past time. She hung up. I'll text her.
That was too long story. About what time you go to bed.
Yeah, I was so my screen froze. I hit tab to switch my screens because I couldn't see shit, and I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. I'll put this in a follow-up. Oh my gosh.
I'm really liking the CRM, by the way, Yuri.
Say it again.
I like your CRM.
Oh, you like our CRM? It's gonna get better. We're launching the real one.
Ooh.
How do I missed the deadline on that? How do I get in on actually getting into the CRM? I mean,
No CRM for you're late.
I'll pay for it. I don't care because I still only use Speed Leads. Well, I use the regular one right now.
single dads will be allowed to get in, so no worries. I'll keep a spot for you.
Thank you. I love it. It's just a section single dads.
We have one spot for those guys. So
take all the pity you can, guy.
You're taking this one.
Let's go.
But yeah, our plan is we're not gonna charge for that for the CRM itself. But if we'll need to use dollar or phones or something like that, like it's like regular charge. But the whole idea we don't want to charge for CRM, so I'm gonna work on that.
Okay. And when's it gonna be?
I was hoping till end of the year, so I would imagine middle of January. But we're still putting pressure.
Okay. Why is everything slow as hell?
And Robert, if you decide to buy like active or sale leads, buy them with coupon loyal 90. Same as for you, Sydney, because it's like 90 off for active and sale leads right now. Which is like crazy. By the way, if you buy some leads during this week, like loyal 90 is like it's a huge coupon. It's like a big ass coupon if you like, especially since we like did reduce the pricing a little. So
yeah, Yuri, I literally spent those 25 minutes. I went actives and then I just used the code and I just spent all my time going through and buying a bunch, which I know people say like shouldn't do, but I wanted to take advantage of that one.
So I bought out this lead since this little man is gold to me with his 3 properties.
Let's go.
Okay.
You guys, my aunt and uncle had 2 lots in Denver and sold it for $540 as a scrape off 20 years ago.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, there was someone I was just speaking to in Titanium. I was just speaking to them. I think it was a JV partner. Someone mentioned something about if there's anything in Colorado, in Denver, specifically was like, "Hey, that's my jam."
I mean, it's not like downtown or Lodo or any of the hot spots. It's in a weird little niche. The guy said it used to be horse property. Like everybody had horses. So that's why the lots are so big. And then somehow they all got chopped up into littler pieces. And so now this guy has 6 lots with a teeny little house that doesn't even have a bedroom of its own. It's like a bathroom, a kitchen spot, and a room.
So in Titanium University, we are famous for moving properties that are in the middle of nowhere you've never heard of. Like, you'd be amazed. That doesn't mean.
Oh, I mean,
it's like
now it's in the
100%,
middle of
but-
everything because Denver just grows around everything. It's like a freaking amoeba. It just envelops everything. So I'm super excited about that one. So I bought out the lead. Nobody else can have it.
Nice. I like that.
All right, now I got to call 2 grumpy women in Aurora and Arvada.
I feel like we have all hairstyles right now in the room.
I'm rocking my grays.
That's that, but I'm talking about lengths right now.
Lean and bald.
We have all shapes and styles.
I mean, to get the full view, like it's long.
Yeah, we're not getting there. So, but we have it all right now. We have it all. So we have me, Joy, Caesar is the sharpest, Robert, of course, shiny
and close.
So,
but I put makeup on for you guys today
wait,
because I knew I was going to be online.
Okay, gorgeous.
All right. I called her before. She didn't answer. Her reason for selling is divorce. Let's see how this goes. Right?
Let's go.
Oh. If it doesn't work
Hey,
out,
did Ashley just leave?
She said she'd be back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
We all gave her.
She still hasn't locked up a contract yet, right?
Yeah, she's not closing anything shit today. So
Be nice.
I am nice, but also like, hey, you gotta work. You cannot like hang around almost full day and expect the God will reward you or something like that. You know, it's kind of crazy. I wouldn't say I'm the most like religious guy, even though I have this poster, but you know, it's kind of been funny. Like the more I work, the more luck I was getting. Things will just line up right.
Robertson with Grateful Plymouth. Unfortunately, I'm not available.
Not so much.
If I screw around, it kind of doesn't work this way. I'm not saying you shouldn't think of what you do and don't strategize, but typically things that you're getting focused on, they just fall for you.
That's literally the secret.
And sometimes in weird and unexpected ways too. So that's
like as soon as you buy a car, you see everybody has that car because you're focused on it. All right, are we ready to dazzle Lisa?
Okay, we got a Birmingham. Let's call this one.
Let's do it. Let's call Lisa. Let's go.
Come on, Lisa, sell your house.
We're going to lock up this deal tonight, Sydney, at this moment. One call close.
At the tone.
Double tap her. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, this is my triple.
Triple tap.
Voicemail.
She just has it going straight. And there's no other numbers. Come on, honey. Do you want to get rid of the guy or not? Got to get rid of the house to get rid of the guy. I know this for a fact.
So in my Speak to Lead account, I named a smart list called Late Night Booty Calls.
What?
These are my leads for like after 7 p or after 6 p.m.
Nice.
So I got Arizona, California, Alaska, Hawaii. Let's see.
All right. Now I gotta try Donna. She used to have it listed and she unlisted it. I don't think this is gonna go well.
Oh, it's gonna go well.
Yeah.
Okay. Big time. Let's go.
Wait, where'd she go?
This is your one call close for today.
Please. It's in Aurora. I know exactly where this house is.
Let's do it.
All right. Donna.
You know, every time you say like I know exactly where the house is, I feel like why not just knock them or something? So it's like
because I'm 80 miles away.
Oh, it's 80. In Denver, it's like 160 probably, right? So
I mean, Colorado Springs is roughly 80 miles away from the house. I used to live way up there, so I know all of the properties, which is why I live down here.
Hey, why did you make a joke about Modesto earlier, Yuri? Is it someone buying a property in Modesto, or is
I think Ashley was talking about Modesto. She might have somebody who was a deal for you or something, or maybe there is a lead. Or she might you to work there.
Yeah, I think it was just a lead.
Yeah. No, I've been to Denver only once, so it's.
You came, you got stoned, you went home.
You asking me?
Bumper stickers say. Come by, get high, go home.
No, I was actually visiting Albertson's office. So they have Denver division there. So I used to work for supermarket industry company. So I was
now all the Albertsons are Safeways.
Yep. So
and Cub Foods got kicked out.
So
back to Chicago.
And that was freaking beautiful. A lot of snow, but you know what? I forgot my winter shoes. So and I was in dress shoes, and that was freaking nightmare. And it like my feet were like holy freaking wet on the business meeting, and I was like,
"Come on, it's got to snow in Ukraine."
So but I would have winter shoes here. You know?
Yeah.
But I would say here's the interesting thing too. Like again, I'm not a big guy on like climate change thing stuff, but we're definitely getting way less snow in Ukraine. Like than we used to when I was like smaller. It's like way smaller, like way less snow.
Yeah,
So
ours has just shifted months, like it's later. We get more blizzards in April and May than we ever get in December.
well, I mean, you're on elevation, so that kind of you probably will never lose snow, but it's like not snowing almost at all. It first like shifted, but right now
It's
it's like,
over 100 here.
so.
It gets hot in the summertime.
Oh yeah, you guys have like this, you know, we go 100 in the morning, and after that night is like 20.
Oh, the nights are beautiful. We even saw northern lights about a month and a half ago. It was wild.
But flying over, because I was based out of Clackamas, Oregon, I would always fly over Denver. That's been always great. And also I would always fly into Denver because it's United hub, and I was flying United mostly. So I would always fly through Denver to different places. So
it's a weird airport.
The airport is, I think, is that the biggest one in US by size, by territory?
By like square footage, the land
Yeah.
that state the DIA.
I thought
I don't know.
New York.
I thought it was O'Hare.
Ain't no way it's New York. I mean, it's.
I thought it was O'Hare. I thought it was O'Hare in Chicago. I can be wrong.
By just size. I'm talking about just square footage. I think square footage Denver is up there for sure, 100%.
Because of the train?
Oh, yeah, they have big lanes, and I mean, there was also conspiracy theories. There's a lot of secret places in Denver too. So
Denver has the biggest.
Yeah, you see, Denver has the biggest one.
I mean, if you measure it by physical size, the biggest one is in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, where is that? I mean, like
King Fahd International Airport.
Which part of Texas is that?
Huh?
So, which part of Texas is that?
Which part of Texas is Denver?
Texas, by the way, is exact size by square footage, by square mileage, like Ukraine. Huh. It's like almost exact. It's like crazy exact. It's like same.
Well, you can put 7 Switzerlands in Colorado. I know because I've lived in both.
Well, population of Canada is same as population of California.
Nice.
Something like that.
Are we just going to do statistics throwing them back? I got to call Donna. Come on. Shush.
Hey, is this David?
Yes, it is.
David, good evening. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property out in Rockland on Circuit Court.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you might be looking to sell this property. Is that still the case?
Yeah, I would sell it, yeah, I guess.
Oh, all right. I mean, yeah, because I think you might have spoken with one of my guys earlier today or so, but how much are you looking to get for this?
I'm open for offers.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just, one thing I always tell folks is I'm always looking to buy out in Rockland. Doesn't necessarily have to be any particular house. You know what I mean? So I'm in a house buying business, not an offer making business. So if you're looking to sell, do you have a number in mind? And that way I don't waste your time.
I don't have a number in mind. I know it's a good area. Houses sell quite a bit around here. I wasn't in a giant rush to sell it, but I would, if I got an offer that I liked. They're selling around here in this area between 6 and 750, 800. So they sell for.
Got it. Okay. I mean, you did say that you'd sell it if you had a number that you'd like. So what is that number that you would like?
Somewhere between 550 and 6.
550 and 6. Okay. All right.
It's also on the property is also zone C2 commercial. So somebody can run a business here like I do, no problem.
Oh, nice. What kind of business are you running there?
I have a tree shooting service.
Oh, nice. How long have you been doing that for?
Oh, over 20 years.
That's pretty good business up north.
It keeps you busy.
Perfect. How's the oh gosh, how's the isn't there a casino out in Rockland?
Oh yeah, Thunder Valley's up there.
Thunder Valley, there you go. I had a good friend that lived out in Rockland for quite some time. His name's Chaz, and he moved out of California. He got tired of the craziness. So, but I used to visit him up there when I'd go to Thunder. Was that?
When I sell this place, I'm moving out of the country somewhere up north.
Yeah, where?
I don't know, somewhere, you know, up the foothills somewhere.
Away from people.
You know, away from everybody.
Yeah, I got you.
This area, my house, we don't really have really close neighbors, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still in Rockland.
Got it.
You know, it's a town.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you. I mean, how did you come up with that number?
Just looking around at what people are selling.
Gotcha. And this is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house?
3-bedroom, 3-bath. 3-bath.
3-bed, 3-bath. Okay. Do you own this outright, or do you owe any money on this?
I own it.
Nice. Okay. All right. While I'm looking this up, can you just tell me a little bit as far as the condition of the property? How long have you guys lived there and so forth?
I've lived here 30 years.
Nice. I mean, if I walk in there, does it look like it's stuck in the 30 years ago, or have you done any remodeling?
Oh, yeah, I've done remodeling, yeah, of course. It needs, you know, it could probably use a paint job, some trim there. You know, it's a used home.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Got it. Okay. But the bones are good. Roof, HVAC,
Yeah.
foundation, anything like that at all?
Yeah. I put a new heating air in a few years back, and the roof, and you know, it's probably got another 5 years on it, or so, maybe longer.
Got it. Okay. I mean, do you have any wiggle room with that number at all?
I don't know. When I look around at what's available, what I could buy, you know, for that much, there's not much to buy.
Yeah.
More than that, you know.
Yeah. The reason why I'm asking is because I'm looking at. Actually, hold on. Let me just. Forgot to do this. I'm looking at just like in your subdivision on what's selling, what's sold, right? Especially what's sold. That's what's most important for me. I see one on Tuttle Drive sold earlier this year, like around April and May, for $515. I see another one on Racetrack Drive, 502. And I'm looking, I mean, these are not distressed properties, you know what I mean? Like,
Do they have what size lots do they have?
yeah, these are about 10, 15,000 square foot lots. 32, 33, 43, 1980, 1979. I think yours is about 1954.
I've got a phone call coming in. I've been waiting for it. It's a business call. It's coming in right now. I need to answer it real quick.
Yeah, want me to call you back? Or shoot me a text when you're done. I'll call you back. We'll talk. Sydney, if you're on the phone, you can.
No, I'm not. I'm actually worn out.
You're worn out.
How long are we doing this? Like, is this a marathon? Because my dog is about ready to chew my leg off. She wants to eat.
I mean, anyone and everyone can get off anytime, I guess.
Well, I have 3 appointments in the next 3 days. So
nice.
Yeah.
So do you do a lot of in person?
Only because I was a real estate agent at 20 years ago. Right now, until I get into my comfort zone, I'd like to have people look at me in the face, and like, I think I have a lot better relationship building with people in person.
Yep. I kind of sensed that earlier when you had that call. But it's like, I have a feeling she used to be a realtor or some sort.
I mean, I've done just about everything. Most of what I
Alright.
did was waitressing, but now I'm an auditor, so.
Got it.
Yeah. So if you have any towns you need audited. I'm also a licensed tax preparer, so everybody keep that in mind while you're doing all your silliness in April. Don't come to me April 10th.
That's what I
will not
usually
help
do.
you.
I went to my account on October 15 or whatever.
Yeah, that was with a double extension.
Yep.
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 The way to do it is you set it up so that you get money back. So it makes you do it in April. So you get the money sooner. Like it doesn't help you to extend it just because you can't figure out the numbers. I also do bookkeeping. So I could like do all of your books and your taxes.
That's perfect.
I'm a whole person.
That's why you're the
As
financial
soon as I get my
solutionist.
website up, you can see that.
Well, speaking of that, how does it work for marketing and lead purchases in terms of accounting in the end of the year? Are there some
They're like memberships. Like you just.
No, I mean, like, is it a good idea to spend money? Like, can you write off like marketing stuff if you have a lot of profits to spend?
So it depends on, I suppose, your term of write-off. Most people say, oh, just put it through the bank account. You can write it off. Well, you're only ever saving the amount of tax that you're paying. So if you pay an overall percentage of 15%, you're only saving 15% by running it through your business. But if you're trying to counteract profits, yeah, run as many expenses through as possible, but they're not write-offs. Like
This is
there's
just you
above
increasing
the line deductions,
you
below
increasing
the line
expenses,
deductions.
basically, correct?
What was that?
You're just trying to basically increase the expenses in the last months of your financial year.
I mean, you want to do it all year long. You would rather
Right, but
have
let's
your
say I'm in the end of the month. Okay, like 11 months passed, I'm like plus 500K in profits, right? And it's December, so I wanna let's freaking spend more in December, to.
Yeah, I don't know that you, because these are all.
And again, guys, it's not a financial advice, so talk to your own accountants and other stuff. And yeah, JC, I don't think you should be writing things I haven't filed in 3 years. I mean, unless you had some situation. But
what I'm saying is these packages are all unearned. You can't, I mean, you've prepaid stuff. It's prepaid expenses. So you can't write it off in the current year. You have to write it off in the year you actually use it. So that's the problem with that. If you have to bury $500,000 in profits, build something. Capital assets. They'll depreciate, but that's the biggest way. And currently there are huge incentives to write off large dollar amounts in the early years of your company. So there's that. All right, gang, this was super fun, and I hope to get invited back, and I will let you know how my 3 interviews go.
no, we appreciate it. It was nice to have you. And again, we're gonna be here every day. So till then,
Okay, yeah, I was a little worried because I was online at 1, and I'm like, nobody's here.
Yeah,
Go to the bank.
I was trying to put everything together.
All right, everybody have a great night.
Thank you, Sydney. Joya on the phone. You wanna mute yourself? Mr. De Guzman. Joy, baby is crying.
Yeah.
Caesar, how did your week go?
What's up?
How did your week go?
I only have 1 contract this week. So it kind of sucks, but it's a pretty good spread. So, but I'm still waiting for like 5 more contracts to be signed.
And the dispo, Brittany, who you spoke to, she's a part of some dispo house, correct?
Yeah, within TU. Sorry guys, I'm just taking notes so when this person calls me back, I have all the info I need. 370K. Price to seller. 30K. Assignment fee. 100K to buyer. Let me see who else can I call. Oh, this one's a Riverside. Let's see, homeowner sure that they are. No, that one's a bad one. There's no motivation there. California, man, I haven't had any luck with California yet. Has not had recent updates. You know what? Fuck this. Let's do this one. Hemet, California. Doing it. Yuri, are you spinning today, by the way?
Yeah, I'm collecting people right now. But Sydney, yeah, I think he was looking for your contact information. He needs some accounting advice.
Who?
Jesse.
Jesse?
Yeah, he asked Sydney if she can share her information.
Fellas, I think this is it.
Some good California lead.
This is the one. This is going to be my first California deal ever. That's not nice. The name of the lead is different from name of the title. All right, we'll figure it out. Hopefully it's not a wholesaler. What time did you guys start today? Oh, you've been on for 6 hours now.
I think at 4 p.m.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Why does it have to be an answering machine? The queen is back. Let's go.
I want to tell you guys something.
Why your hair is messy?
Is it? It's not messy. Leave me alone.
Please leave a message after the tone.
It was nice, messy. We were kind of
Hey,
curious.
Nancy. Good evening. My name is Caesar.
Oh, so I just wanted to let you guys know that so I called Leroy back when the conversation I was having when the phone hung up, while my phone died. Called him back. He is genuinely interested. So my deal that I did last year that everyone knows about, I called Justin Tumanowski. I just told him about it because I wanted to see if he had any buyers in Hawaii. He said he doesn't. Well, he said he doesn't buy in Hawaii, but he has buyers in Hawaii. And I explained to him how I was structuring it, because typically when you structure something that creative, it's going to aim towards a specific buyer, right? The more creative you get, your buyer pool just keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. So you guys absolutely have to keep this in mind. So with that said, I'm aiming to find the buyer first so I can structure this creative deal to make it work. Which I hope that made sense.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of teachers actually tell people to find buyers first in the area first before they start looking for deals in those areas.
Yeah.
So I don't know if y'all.
It's like reverse wholesaling or something like that. I think that's
Yeah.
what they call it. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, when you do creative deals, it's way better. Like when I did that creative deal last year, the $1 million deal I've talked about, I had a buyer lined up. So I would go back to him and be like, hey, like, do you think this structure, would that work for you? Because again, you have to find someone that can bring $300,000 down.
Right.
You know, not everyone can do that. Justin Tumanowski's been in the game for quite some time. He buys a lot of properties, and he likes creative properties. And what I mean by that is like schoolhouses, churches, just anything that's unique. And this was part of the Catholic Church. It looks like a castle, like a mini little castle. And it had been on the MLS for 142 days. So there was some motivation there. But yeah, I think there's going to be something that's going to be on this Hawaii one. And I told him when I was in the car, I said, listen, I said, your price is really the thing that's getting me. He goes, listen, I want to do more deals with you, so I will drop my price. So immediately he's already telling me he's going to drop his price. Because I'm looking at, because I'm looking at comps and they're just not lining up with his number. Maybe they lined up a little bit, but the market has dropped. So either way, I'm sending a couple things over, but I'm trying to just put my feelers out there and see if there's any buyers in Hawaii. So if anybody watching has any buyers in Hawaii, please reach out to me. It's a multifamily.
Is it under 5?
Yes. It's actually a 2-unit, possible 3.
Cool.
So, and he has long-term tenants in there. So on average, these units could rent out for a little over $2,000 each, but he's getting $1,600 on one and $800 on the other because they've been there that long. He's just never increased the rent.
Why is he selling?
Huh?
Why is he selling?
He's selling because he has a dream to start a senior living. Like he's had that dream for quite some time, and he said it's just really time. He had his eye on a property, and that's why he needs a large sum down. So really, if I could find him a large property and get like score it creatively where he didn't need that large amount down, I could make this work a little bit better with less of a large amount. If that did that make sense? If it needed,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
And
Less
he's
of a
doing that
large
in
amount.
Hawaii.
What was that?
He's trying to do that in Hawaii. Stay there.
So yeah, he lives in Hawaii. Yep. But he said that he wants to do deals all over. Like his dream is to start a senior living there, but then he has like, you know, longer term goals to move into different states that need them. And I think you guys had heard part of the conversation, and then so
I heard some of it.
super nice guy.
You sound like it.
Yeah, he really has a good heart. So hopefully we can work something out, and I'll keep everybody posted on the Hawaii deal.
Cool.
How's this deal where you got the contract with Rollins? Is it moving anywhere?
Yes, it sure is. So I have a friend that lives close there. So he's been in connection with the seller. They're just trying to coordinate a time where my friend can go there and be boots and just really do a thorough walkthrough, take pictures and everything. It looks like I'm going to have to extend my due diligence time just because.
So looking to sell this property?
It's on the market right now.
It's on the market. All right, the notes that I have here just says Kelly Lane, but it doesn't have the address. What's the actual address? All right, give me 1 second.
It's going on the market tomorrow morning.
Oh, you guys are going on the market tomorrow morning, so you already signed a contract with an agent, huh?
Well, yeah, I've already signed the papers, yeah.
Got it. All right. Maybe I need to talk to her then, huh? Or him. How much are you guys going to put it on the market for?
120.
120. How come I'm not seeing it? Give me 1 second. I'm having a hard time finding it. You said 4.
Caesar, text me the address.
Turned off a little when you said you had a realtor already, because if I buy the property, I'll pay all the closing costs, but I don't like paying realtor fees.
No, you don't have to pay any realtor fees.
I know I won't. If I buy it off you, you will.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're putting it up on the market, right? You said you guys gonna give it a try on the market.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, thank you for calling.
Yeah. All right. I don't like talking to people that's gonna put it on the market. Can you find this? I can't find it. Save my life.
I told you to text me the Addy.
Oh, I put it on the chat.
Oh, well, I don't see
It's
the
easier
chat.
that way.
Hold on, let me look.
All right. I think maybe he transposes numbers. Maybe it's 4-7. It's Kelly. Oh my gosh, no wonder why. Because Kelly's spelled Kelli. Now it makes sense. it's Kingman. I found it. Yeah, that one's not gonna sell. All right. Putting long-term follow-up. Tomorrow. Put on long-term follow-up. Let's call Miss Marta. Dude, I want to sign another contract today. Let's get one more, huh?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you
Anyone done one in Alaska yet?
Wait, what'd you ask, Robert?
Said, have you had a deal in Alaska?
I haven't had any deal, but RJ wholesales a whole lot of deals in Alaska because he used to have plenty of he used to have properties out there, so he knows the major players. So fire away, buy them, baby.
All right.
Should I buy a San Francisco lead?
Do it.
Considering sale is to relocate to another state.
Dude, I thought Alaska would be too cold for Mario. Goodness.
Why?
Doesn't Mario chill in New York? Or... All right,
Fuck it. Let us try San Francisco.
San Francisco always amazed me in terms of weather. You know, it's always like in the summer 86 in Portland, 90 in LA, 70 in San Francisco. I was like, this is always like fun flying there.
Oh no. The owner is Asian. This is no bueno.
Come on.
Those are the toughest, man. Those are the toughest.
That's what they say when they see your name and last name. They think California is our state now.
Not even King Kong can close a Asian seller. He's hella funny, dude. I like that guy.
I'm Asian and I agree.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for
Yeah,
calling.
that's the time to
This
talk
person
about
is
innovations.
available.
Hey, Mario, this is Robert. I was looking at your property at 1517 Turpin Street. Just looks like you're interested in selling it and just wanted to talk to you about it.
Robert, I thought we were
Thanks.
calling.
Please stay on the line.
Okay, is there? Can you imagine homeowners having an AI picking up the phone?
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Mario, this is Robert. We got a notification that you are interested in selling your property at 1517 Turpin Street in Alaska. Give me a call when you ever get a chance. We'd love to talk to you about it. My phone number is 256-714-5600. All right, hope to speak with you soon.
Oh, that place looks like shit. Okay. Let's call Mankit Wang.
Yeah, Joy is actively talking.
Joey's always talking.
Joy, who's there?
Oh God, please.
Pray not to pick up. Please don't pick up.
No, I'm praying that it's English speaking.
Do you speak Spanish?
No, dude, they're Asian.
Oh.
Last name is
Spanish?
Wong.
Couldn't get
I
that
don't
seller.
speak Spanish, but
You don't? Come on. Really?
no, I'm Filipino, dude. Do you think I was Mexican or something?
At
You're
least
like,
one
yeah.
of your parents.
I'm
Oh
Filipino.
shoot, there's a main event going on. Is it boxing right now?
Oh, yeah, that's right. What is it, Jake Paul? And
Yeah, I don't give a damn. I'm just trying to put money on it.
dude, I just want to get him knocked out. I want to see him get knocked out. It is.
Of course.
You know, Joshua, if he'll get knocked out.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But given the way the world is, I'm gonna just bet on Jake Paul. And then
no, I think Joshua is winning by points. You guys watch. I think that's what's gonna happen because he'll be like, "Dude, ain't no freaking way you're winning, but please don't knock me out in the first round." So that's how conversation probably went.
Exactly.
How many rounds are they fighting, by the way?
what?
How many rounds are they fighting?
I don't know.
Let me see.
So there's girls fighting right now.
Okay, that's good. I need a bet. And then Jesse, my call went good. It was a fleet in Alabama. The seller actually lives in Fredericksburg, where I live, but he just wants an unrealistic price. And
Please leave your message for.
he just wants market value, and the seller or the tenant that's also living in there has a long-term lease with, like, I guess she has the first right to buy the property. So even if you wanted anything lower, we wouldn't be able to have the conversation until the next couple months. But then he was telling me about some other areas in freaking Alabama. Let me see. Oh, search. See if I can at least bet on this Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight real quick, and then get back to it.
Oh, Robert.
Eight 3-minute rounds.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, before I get off, you want me to give you like my notes that I did on that call of yours with that older gentleman?
Yeah, tell us more because I want to
send it over,
man. Too. Yeah, go ahead.
What was that?
You want me to shoot you my phone number, or you want to email it?
What are you talking about?
Tell us here. Go on.
No, I was just gonna tell you what my notes were on there.
Oh.
No, I like I said, man. I think first and foremost, man, you're pretty good on the phone. Like, you're smooth, you're confident, you just go, right? Like, obviously, sees that you have experience.
Always sit sharp too. Your camera is not like cutting half of your head like with Caesar Ashley. Always great to make a shot of you.
Yeah.
Robert.
A couple of things is one. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, whenever I'm dealing with an elderly, I always ask for a family member. And I just tell them, like, look, man, my mom is 75 years old, and whenever someone tries to do business with her, I always want to make sure either myself or one of my brothers are part of it. And I just want to protect the senior citizens. You know what I mean? And dude, I've closed several deals that way where it came in a lot lower, but they had so much trust because I not forced, but I was the one that was proactive about getting the daughter or the son to be involved in the whole transaction.
Okay.
And you just build so much credibility that way. So for me, I was like, and then when he kept going back and forth, so a couple of things is the three big ones is one, we still have no idea what their motivation is. We never got to it.
I felt like we did, but it was kind of hard to get there too with him. But he kept saying that he was. No, you know what? No, you're right.
No.
We never really got a clue because he kept going around.
Yeah.
So,
You got the first layer, but you never got the second, third, and fourth.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I would have gone the second, third, and fourth. All I'm saying is we didn't get the second, third, and the fourth.
Sure.
And the number one question that I have on here is, Mr. Seller, how do I make sure I'm not one of those offers? Because it sounds like do you want to sell this property, or do you just want to keep talking to buyers?
I like that.
Right? Because he said many times he has multiple offers. Great. So why haven't you taken it?
Right.
You haven't taken because you have a number in mind. So I don't want to bullshit with you. I don't want to waste your time, sir. You mentioned you're old, so hey, I don't want to, I don't want to be one of these guys that you're just gonna keep passing around. What's the right number that makes sense for you, and I'll tell you if I can make it or not. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you went through, I don't know if it's like a 30, 40-minute call, but you still don't know where you stand. So you threw a number just completely blind. So if you're going to throw something completely blind, you might as well throw it in the 10-minute mark, not on the 30-minute mark.
True.
You get what I mean?
Get straight to it. Don't waste time.
Yeah, because it's all about speed and volume. Because like you spent 30, 40 minutes on someone that's not motivated. Someone could have been called, I could have called 5 people and gone to that one motivated person that you need to talk to. You get what I mean? So it's the opportunity cost that you're losing big time on that one.
Gotcha.
So motivation, I would have stood my ground. How can I not be one of those guys? What's the right number for you? You obviously said no to them. That means you have a number in mind. And if you don't have a number in mind, then how do you know if you're going to say yes or no to me today?
Gotcha. Good advice. Yeah, for sure.
And I never did so far. When I say that, like it stumps people because I'm like, hey man, like if you don't have a number in mind, so if I threw a number, how would you know whether to say yes or no to it if you don't have a number in mind? And then you'd be like, good point. All right, so what is it? But the one last thing though, and this is the one that I was like, ooh, because this would work across multiple calls. When you said 70,000 and he asked you and you said, yes, sir. But as soon as you said, yes, sir, you went, you had like a 2-minute monologue. At that point, I would have been like, yes, sir. And then let him pause. Let him process. Yeah. Because then he's going to give you all the reasons why that's not a good number.
Gotcha.
So the whole time I like your approach in a way where you were the buyer, you were explaining, you were educating. That was really good, right? You're like, hey, here are the comps and this and this and that and that and that. And then as soon as you said yes, sir, if you go back to this YouTube thing, if you go back to it, as soon as you said yes, sir, you can tell you went from a buyer to a salesperson. Because now you're selling him on why 70,000 works. You're a buyer. You don't need to sell shit.
You used to sell it to me, right?
That's right. So for me, that was the biggest one out of all the. If there's one takeaway, that would be it.
Word. Cool. No, I like all that. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man. And what you did, man, that could have easily been me. It's just I was just sitting on a sideline, so that's why I was able to like listen and pick out these little things here and there,
Word.
And that's a big thing. That's why that's why a lot of people even don't even give the offer. They just hesitant. They like, but another side, right? We give the offer and we don't get a reaction. Even in our sales, I talk to guys all the time. Hey, what's the objections? Why are we not buying the package? And are we asking for objections? Right? Are we waiting? Okay, we drop it. Do we get a reaction? So, but which is fine. And it's especially harder when we are controlling conversation. We're controlling. We talk more, and they kind of will listen. So you gotta be really cautious about like, okay, this is offer time. I gotta get some reactions first, because maybe they'll just say yes, and after that, I always talk to my sales team about this too. Like, don't say shit that will lose you a deal too, because they might be thinking, okay, that works, and you start saying a bunch of words, and they're like, okay, let me ask you about this. Let me ask you about that. How is it? Oh, I didn't understand that. How does that work? I'm confused now. So, and there's just a bunch of different avenues that you open up where you just say stuff. But but speaking of time, I would say Robert is still like one of the sharpest I've seen out of everybody who's not in titanium, and his conversations are
amazing.
Great.
They're great, man. I listened to you last night. It was
confident,
awesome.
and that type of stuff. But But I just want to let you guys all know too, if you're even trying to go through leads quick, you just gotta be, for a lot of you, it will just help to think through how much you say and what you say if it's really needed to say, because you can, in a lot of cases, condense, say all the same things, but a little bit shorter. And you gotta just be cautious about like what you say, how you say, and okay, are we progressing right now or not? Plus, of course, I imagine when Caesar says like, oh, motivation, or we get it silent. So this is all things like RJ's teaching. So he's like, okay, and they're probably like 4 or 5 key things. It's like they're really teaching, but they always like remind about it. So you gotta be always cautious, right? Why he's selling? Like, okay, did you ask for the price in the beginning? Okay, silence. I think one of those two. I think they talk also about motivation buckets, educating sellers. But those are kind of big ones that you want to be always cautious about. Like, okay, why is he selling? What is the motivation? Because I can play from that too. Okay, I'll just wait. Okay, but why you want to sell? Because tenants or something. Okay, so you're gonna wait and see what happens in 6 months in this shitty market. I mean, you think it'll be better in 6 months, or what's the? Yeah, market is crap, by the way. Sorry if you didn't know. So it's not getting any better too. That's so what's?
Yeah.
But you cannot say those things if you don't know motivation. So you'll be like kind of stuck.
Yeah, but the very key moment though is when he kept saying, "Oh, I got this offer. Oh, I got that offer. I forgot." At that point, I'm like,
why didn't
John,
take it?
One, why didn't you take it? And John, you say you didn't have a number in mind, but you didn't take any of them.
Right.
So obviously you have a number in mind. So what is that? What do I have to do to get this done today? That's me being a closer. That's me being a salesperson. What do we need to do to get it done today? Give me your number. Because I'm not one of these guys. I'm not going to chase you around. Now, I'm asking you now, so it's either you want to sell this property or you just like talking to random people. And at that
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, at that point, that's when
you
you
would
take
be
control.
straightforward like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
But
Why not?
it's easier to go to motivation from there too, because a lot of people, we hear a lot of those calls. When you just ask people why you're selling, they get defensive.
Right.
Here's another thing. When you're just out of the blue, just talking like, why are you selling? Or like, so that's why it's kind of, you got to be careful, first of all, the phrasing. So what got you, thinking to sell or something? But this is actually a perfect transition into motivation, because after we say, okay, you got the offers, you haven't sold it, so you have price in mind. Which price is that? Okay, I have this price in mind. So, and why do you need this particular price? So like, what are you looking for? Like, and again, kind of why are we selling? And we go there. So it's kind of smoother to navigate around those things if it's easier than you like, and you kind of recall later. And motivation is especially important, because you cannot be like down like 35-minute conversation. You're like out of the blue. And yeah, by the way, why are you selling? It's like,
yeah,
you should sound a little bit awkward. But I haven't asked you though. I thought about this. What got you thinking in the first place? It's like maybe like they're gonna answer, but again, it would be way easier if you do it different. So because this is key, and a lot of people don't even go to that, which is kind of crazy. I mean, I think there's the issue in the industry. It's not going into real motivation, and sometimes not much you can do. Sometimes they don't want to share, but if you just play around those things and you educate, you cannot just. I feel like this is the other mistake that people do, that they don't start educating or kind of playing a little bit with this motivation more. So they'll be like, oh, I want to sell because of that. Or I just want to get, and most of them are going to say, I just want to get the most money for my property, blah, blah, blah. So that's why you got to kind of counter a lot of, but you got to find a way to overcome this objection, to tell him, we got to work on this now, because you're probably not going to get more money in 6 months, in 12 months, whatsoever. So, and that's why I like on Travis Wells, where he was, I think, on Boiler Room. Those guys actively talking to people about market is crap. So they're kind of aggressive and kind of active about this thing. You see like all those properties, listed and sitting, you see this one, big one, and I already made this example before, but I kind of like that one. So you see this property listed in your market, like for 400,000. Yeah, it's like, it's already sitting there. This is the one that you look like, right? That you think you can get this number. So that's my property. It's sitting there for 6 months now.
Mm-hmm.
So how much, like, you really like, so you're not getting there. Okay. So And again, it can be different way how it's gonna say it, but you gotta counter and you gotta push them a little bit back, because if you just ask for motivation, that's the first thing, right? Second, what we do with that? Because we can get motivation, but we're not gonna do anything about it. This is a big thing actually, what a lot of I hear titanium guys are not doing. They just, okay, we just get motivation, we don't do anything. So, and this is thin balance between like, okay, not trying to over manufacture deals, but when you're on a limited budget, I feel like it's like you gotta be careful. And I feel like on initial stage, you better try manufacture a bit more, especially if you have limited supply of leads, limited number of stuff, because you might lose some opportunities too if you just go on them and like, oh hey, he's not motivated enough, he's not giving me the money.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'd say take shots, make mistakes, because once you send a deal to a dispo person and they go, dude, that's a shit deal, and they explain why, you just got to take it with an open mind and learn. You know what I mean? And by the way, there's a good chance that you send a deal that you think is a shit deal, but it actually ends up being a banger of a deal. Yeah. And so in the beginning, I don't care about how many of them doesn't go through the finish line. You got to get through the process. I mean, I have my little group within Titanium, and I just tell them, go fuck shit up. I don't care. Why? Because as soon as they lock up a deal, we do a deals analysis, right? So they schedule a one-on-one with me. Their job is to come in and protect their baby. My job is to come in and punch as many holes as possible, right? And that's how they learn. And then from there, they're like, okay, now I gotta go for a price drop. Well, how are you gonna do that? Now I teach them how to do it. You know what I mean? And so like little things like that, you wouldn't have that experience if you didn't take the shot to begin with.
Right.
So I completely agree with you, Yuri. But one thing I do want to mention though, because Travis Wells has been on here many times. He made a post the other day, which I thought was brilliant. He was like, if I'm asking how much they want for it and they don't want to give me a price and they want an offer, this is what Travis does. Let's say your offer is 200,000. Let's just say that's where you need to be. If the seller doesn't want to give an offer, then Travis goes, okay, 100,000. He just slashes it in half. And then obviously, what is going to happen? The person's going to say no. So as soon as he says no, Travis goes, well, Robert, then obviously you do have a number in mind. So what's your number? It's a trap, right? He just slashes it in half, which elicits what? What type of response? Oh, heck no, pound sand, that's not going to work. Well, Robert, since that's not going to work, obviously you have a number in mind.
Right.
So what is that number? Boom. You're back into it again.
Nice.
I thought that was brilliant. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to use that,
I don't hear people doing this, but personally, when I need to get the budget out of people for like packages and stuff, I just start like throwing numbers. And I know, like, I don't hear anybody doing this. So you guys, I mean, if somebody just has too many leads, you want to have fun and test something, maybe you want to test on this. But if you have some feel for some count, you can just say, okay, so what is that? Like, are we talking about 300K, 200K, 250? Like, what are we talking about? And at some point, they're gonna fucking throw the number at you. That's what happens with me a lot. Like on the interviews, when I ask people for salary, how much they got, they're like, oh, NDA. Oh, I have NDA, I cannot say it. Or like on the package, we're considering. So, how much is that? Are we talking about 1,000, 10,000, like around 3,000? So I was like, yeah, okay, we couldn't do it right away. No, but that's, and here is another thing. They might just say, oh, no, that sounded fine. Okay, that's where I need to be. Here's the contract. Let's go. I mean, that's perfect case situation, of course, but that's and again, I don't see anybody doing this. I'm not closing deals, guys. Don't listen to me, but that's what I do when and I speak to lead people, say like, okay, I don't know the budget, or they kind of play with stuff. I just throw some numbers out there right away. So
well, dude, it's funny you like mention that, because one of the things that I had my Saptan group guys do, I said, look, if it's a dead lead, meaning they're not motivated, they're wrong price or whatever, I'm like, just throw the lowest ball number that you can get, that you can throw out there. And they're like, well, why? They're not going to say yes to it. I'm like, two things. One, you need to get used to people telling you to fuck off, right? And two, do you ever feel when you're in a good conversation, the person wants 300, but you really need it like at 120 or 150, and you've got this pit in your stomach and you just don't know how to like bring it out of you. I'm sure if whoever's watching, or like if you felt that, drop a one. I'm sure I'm gonna see a bunch of ones there. So I just told my guys, well then why don't you just start, just those are dead anyway, right? You're not gonna make a deal. Just throw the low number and just get it out of your system so that when you're in front of the right one, you're not gonna have that pit in your stomach anymore because you're now used to it.
Right.
You know, and I was like, and they're like, well, I didn't think about it that way. I'm like, yeah, dude, like use that to your advantage. It's dead anyway. So what? So what if they tell you to go pound sand? You were never going to make anything out of it. You know, but by doing that, you made something out of it because now you just got it out of your system.
Nice. Definitely be using that.
What was that?
So I'll definitely be using that for sure.
Yeah. It's already dead anyway.
Yeah, another thought I always thought, like when somebody, and again, that's maybe the only reason why I would want to make that seller calls, just to, you know, try different shit. Like somebody gives me the number, I know it's way off, and I'm just throwing some reaction like, holy shit, like how the fuck you came up with that number? It's just seeing like in the and they'll like pause, and I was like, in this market, really? I was like, oh my goodness. Okay. So, okay, tell me where the oil is in the foundation somewhere there. So that's or something like that's. But I think like question. This is like, and the reason why I say this, the only reason why I say this, I think this is, if you guys, you gotta challenge people, you know, sometimes to make things happen. And again, you gotta be kind of on, which is kind of ridiculous, you know. Nobody's gonna, you know, come and shoot you or kill you. You know, you're on the phone. But there's a thing what I see, and there's a lot of people like, oh, we don't know how to even give the goddamn offer, or like, again, if, and you don't necessarily should be like aggressive or just throwing a number. You say, hey, I'm leading towards this based on this and this. How does that sound? If you're like really not confident person, so, or something like that, right? So this like you can use wording by delivering the message, but still leaving room for playing with that. So you can still like say the number, I'm leaning towards that, or I'm like, I think it should be around this. How does that sound? And you kind of, okay, like get reaction, I get objections, I'm playing from that. So yeah, that might be difficult instead of like, no, fuck you, 100% no. It will be very difficult, I think, in terms of this market and all that type of stuff. And we play with that, right?
Right.
And or he tells me still no, or something like that, and I'm gonna still, you know, I'm keep it positive, but keeping positive on no's. This is where like I gotta have mentality, and I think this is under talked as well too. Like in your life, in all situations, including like sales and conversations, it's still same two mental states. Like we either run or we either fight.
Yeah.
So when we kind of we're kind of proactive. Oh, like I hate you. I'm like, this is a shit offer or something. You know, sorry, I appreciate you telling me this. But, you know, if something changes, let's stay in touch. Happy holidays. I'm on attack mode instead of like, I'm sorry, and I'm on defense mode, right? Like okay, bye. So, but this is only two states you ever gonna get in everything in your life. So, and in most cases in sales, you want to be like kind of in control, positive. Again, if you feel like it's not your style or something, just use the better wording, like a different or softer wording. That's why I like, you know, I thought you might be considering, or I heard you're considering, instead of like, I heard you're selling, I heard you're trying to get rid of your property. I'm not fucking trying to get rid of it or something, right? So you can get, that's why I like the softer way of saying, but you know, the sense is the same. So everybody can use it.
Yeah. 100. All right,
Okay.
fellas. Well, I am done for the day.
Thank you, Caesar.
Watch me tomorrow as I go my Saturday power hour, which
When
usually
is
happens
that?
to be
No,
like Saturday,
we're going
6
live too.
hours.
We're going live too. We're going live too tomorrow.
What time are you guys going live?
I know I can accommodate around your schedule. But
Wait, Caesar, what do you mean? It's only 7:30 in Washington. Washington State. You know,
time for a land deal in Portland.
I'm literally about to call Washington State. I got my info back from Claude, so I'm gonna call the seller for Washington.
Nice.
And Tyler, today was interesting. I lost momentum because I lost power, so didn't get any locked up yet. I'm gonna change that. I also went on a buying spree. I bought like spent like an hour buying buying leads.
No, but I always do my Saturday at 9:15 a.m.
9:15 a.m. till what time?
until whenever. I always say Saturday power hour, but it ends up being like 4, 5, 6 hours sometimes on a Saturday.
And where are you? What time zone?
I'm in Pacific.
Well,
I'm in California.
Would you like to start like live streaming on both, and you just make dials too?
Yeah, I mean you can. I'll share you my. Oh, I can do that right now if you want. No. What I'm saying is, what I was trying to say here is, I'll set it up right now. I'll send you the link so you can co-stream, and then once I go live tomorrow, you'll just go into speed to lead as well if you want.
I can't change the thumbnail because I'm trying to do like days of live and spinning.
No. When you co-stream, when you press co-stream, you can upload your own thumbnail. So you'll have your thumbnail for you.
Okay,
and
that's
I
great.
have my
Yeah,
own
let's
thumbnail.
do that. Yeah, and I can
Yeah,
change
yeah.
description and stuff too.
What's that?
Can I change title and description too?
I believe so. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, because you can do the thumbnail. I'll send you the link once
Okay.
I do it. I'll do it right now.
I can go like
Cool.
4 here with you all till 7. That's great, actually. That's where I think I will be too.
Oh, that's in the afternoon.
And we're gonna spin the freaking wheel tomorrow too. So
Nice. All right, fellas. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, to you.
Later.
Have a good man. Thanks for the notes,
Thanks, man.
brother.
Yep.
All right. I think I'm gonna call it a night too. Got a lot of early morning stuff and open houses. But fellas, it was fun.
Well,
Did you already do this? Are you spinning the wheel tonight?
Yeah, I'm right now preparing. I'm gonna spin it right now. So that's the plan.
Okay. I'll just stay.
But you don't have to stay. If you guys remember how it went yesterday, it's like it took me some time until I freaking spinned everybody.
Yeah.
I bought 2 packages tonight. Yep, that's why I want to make sure I added everybody. Joy, people asking if you're making still dials. You can unmute yourself too. Still collecting.
Oh yeah. I'm debating. I'm looking through right now to see. Obviously, I can't call certain.
Oh, you just talk.
States.
You talk. Yeah, I think
you said what?
You just keep talking. You keep people active.
Oh yeah, I got you. Let me see. What's Tyler saying? I've been meaning to get back on here. Tyler, I'm surprised, bro. I would love to hear Tyler and Jesse, both these guys, to hop on sometime and call.
One of the creative deals live that we heard, actually, I think Tyler did on one of our lives. It was actually one of the kind of first when I just was here. It was some of my first live seller calls.
Ah, now Tyler's too good for us. He's too bougie. But I'm debating. Just talk about yourself, funny Jesse. I'm saving one of the seller's contact info right now. This dude was telling me, the last seller I was talking to, he was telling me about some stocks. He was like, "You got a notepad?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You recording?" I was like, "No." And he's like, "Good." And he just names like the abbreviation of a stock, and I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck are we doing right now?" And he's like, "They make spider silk." But I looked and it's 84 cents a share, so I'm like, you know what? What if we do buy it and it goes to the moon? Yuri, did you ever get into the crypto back when it was like the NFT game and the shit coins were big? What about you? What about chat? Chat, did you all ever get into crypto?
I was never. I have a hard time justifying investing in crypto like at all.
Why?
I wouldn't say I'm the most successful guy in terms of stocks, but when you buy stocks, at least you like invest in a company that company can worth zero unless you buy really some crappy companies. But at least there is still something, some assets, some stuff that you buy that justifies the floor. So I mean, I would say right now, because it's more stable, if somebody wants to play with coins, I would still consider it more like maybe like have gambling thing.
Mm-hmm.
I am kind of interested, launching your own stuff and just seeing how it goes. I speak to Litecoin.
Dude, that's a great idea.
But
and then it's called
all stable ones. I mean, like Bitcoin, I think will be here for some time. So I think
Bitcoin and Ethereum, solid.
Ethereum is not moving anywhere. It's just freaking flat. I mean,
right now, but Ethereum, it always tails Bitcoin. So
not. I think that's kind of the myth, honestly. If you look at this, I mean, where is it right now?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a while.
But I mean, I heard this like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. I don't think it's the case anymore. Like Bitcoin is like there are swings and there are some movements. I mean, Ethereum wasn't like moving much, honestly.
Ethereum's at $3,000.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2,500. I think like 10 years ago or something. Well, 5 or 7 probably.
No, let's see. A year ago. Okay, it's down from a year ago.
Yeah,
all time. I mean, yeah, it had when obviously the crypto dipped. 2021 was the spike, and then it dropped back down, and now it's just consistently climbed back up.
Right, but what's the all-time? What's the actual swings there on Ethereum? It's like they're not significant. It's not like mirroring Bitcoin. I would say I think it's real overstated.
I think for the most part, I think the whole crypto market in general follows Bitcoin for the most part. Like if Bitcoin's doing good, most of those coins,
but the question is to what capacity, so it makes sense for you.
I have no idea.
That's what I'm talking about. But that's like Ethereum. What's the maximum for Ethereum? If you're talking about this,
I don't know. What do you mean, max?
like what's the all-time high?
Let's see, 4,000.
Right. So you see, and I don't think it was less than 2,000 for a while now. So you're basically talking about like 2x, and with all the risks associated with crypto. So,
but at least like, so this is my point, right? If these altcoins, these shit coins, are going to be a pump and dump, they're going to go up and then they drop. If you know that, then why don't you just get in, and then it goes up, you just get out knowing it's going to dump.
well, that's what a lot of people think and lose money eventually, because they think, okay, I want to be the last loser pulling out. So
yeah,
but that's why I talk about my own coin. If you can be like upfront of this wave and it, that's a different kind of story. But from moral wise, it's like, okay, we're doing pump and dump thing. We're just pumping it up. I know I'm the first who came in. I'm gonna freaking dump it on people when I feel good about this, but a bunch of people are gonna lose their money.
You would need, for like speedily to make a coin, the way you would need it to where it doesn't dump is basically when you have I forgot the term, but basically the whole dev team, like you in the back end, doesn't have access to all the coins to pull. You guys, it's locked away, so like you guys can't take it out. If you do that, and this is why all these other coins were able to dump, is because the dev team had access to that, so they could just pull right away. But if you lock that away, now it can be a stable coin. Imagine allowing people to buy in speed coin. That sounds like cocaine.
Well, it's kind of more regulated right now. So, but you know what I thought to offer the coin was to homeowners after they sell their house.
What do you mean? Oh, like,
I mean, you imagine like the seller is selling the house, they have cash. Okay, this is the time when you invest. So you're like, okay, you sold your house, good job. Okay, I have something for you right now to invest. So I hope nobody is watching this and not picking up this freaking idea and not starting some fucking scams call center. Okay, if anybody is watching this, like,
yeah, and also this is not financial advice on anything.
Yes, it's not financial advice, but it's that's why, like, with all my respect, Wolf of Wall Street, kind of, that's from that angle I just hate this movie, because how many scam call centers were just created because of that. It's fucking crazy.
And people forget, like, people will be like, oh, idolize him, and I'm like, let's look at this dude. It was and really is still a piece of garbage. Like, okay, he's better now, but he's only better, and he's only this way because he got caught. And even then, he really glamorizes. Like, it doesn't look like he feels bad about anything he's ever done. That's just my opinion on it. Like, I don't really see any remorse in this guy. All right, I need to finish solving this thing, and then I'm going to. Anyone in the chat can solve a Rubik's Cube? If you can, we need to set something up to where we can do a speed cube race to see who beats it. If someone in the chat can beat me, I will buy 3 active leads, as long as there's a promotion or a code I can use. And Yuri, I did buy 1 lead with the spin 100.
Okay.
Just letting you know, so I could get a spin in.
I don't understand why I don't see old people right now.
Also, I stepped away and I bet on Jake Paul, the Jake Paul fight. So.
Oh, really? What
Yep.
What did you bet?
So I bet 2 different bets. Both are Jake Paul being the winner. Because I don't trust our system, so I'm just gonna go with it. I bet $100 on Jake Paul, and then I bet another 30 on Jake Paul winning, having the most punches thrown, and it going over 4.5 rounds. That's because the total odds for that is plus 1,600. So I put $30 in, and I'll win like, I mean, what is it like? It's like 500 and something bucks. So.
Are you betting on NFL?
No, this is just boxing. Oh, NFL. I every now and then, like I think my brother's cooking something up for this weekend, so I might this weekend. I'll just tail.
Which games?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna ask him. I used to like it a lot, but the problem is you end up getting like certain teams that I liked. I would just you feel some type of way. Like I would stop enjoying the game, and I just cared about.
Oh, that fantasy is same shit, by the way, too.
I heard about that. Yeah, I'm glad.
I'm a fantasy with Titanium, but I was like, you kind of root for things that you kind of don't even want to root for. It's like that's
Yeah.
like that's annoying.
No,
So,
exactly. No, that's exactly what happens.
well, betting, I like money, and I'm overall, I must say, I'm an NFL guy, so I don't have like very strong feelings about teams. Like oh my god, I'll lose my sleep if somebody
That's
loses
good.
or wins. But I can see that angle. I think betting though is kind of better on NFL when the season just probably somewhere halfway rather than the end of the season, because it's kind of more things are clear now, or things are getting like very 50-50. Like I know like Bucks are playing Tampa. For Bucks are playing Panthers over the weekend. I was like, this will be very close. I'm like playing,
Yeah.
But having said that, by the way, speaking of Tampa Panthers, I think Bucks are favorite in Carolina, and I think Carolina plus is a pretty good bet, by the way. So,
for what upcoming game?
Yeah, I mean it's this weekend.
Let me see.
You weren't there, right, when we were betting with guys on just winners, just see who wins more?
No, I wasn't there for that. I don't think I was.
No.
Oh man, so you're saying with the Bucks and the Panthers, you're thinking Panthers.
I mean, whatever is the plus for them, I'll take that probably any day.
Let me see. That's a tricky game. Let me see. Bucks. Okay, yeah, Panthers are the underdog, so plus 135. Now, so I'm a Commanders fan. Now, what if we made it a parlay? Because why not? Commanders.
We can play NFL. Let's. I want to just spin the wheel. So Tyler, I'm waiting for you. But we can make. That's what I did with guys. We can pick the winners, and if you guess more winners than me, you're gonna get $250 bonus.
Oh,
so
sweet.
If I win, you just loser. So that's.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I can't afford not to do it.
So. But you gotta explain your point quickly. Did you see them yet? Yeah, I see you. I just see Tyler said that he wants to buy 2.
Buy 2 what?
No, he wanted to buy a lead.
Oh, okay. And then so parlay. We'll talk about the parlay after.
If you want, you can put like quick spreadsheet of each game that we have.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. I'm still checking something on updating some of my notes.
Okay, let me put the music on.
Tyler, what are you talking about with the Asian salon? And are you saying Joey D like me, Joey D, or the other Joey D? Tyler saying this is the start of my social media career. What, Rubik's Cubes?
So are you good in solving them or no? Because I see, I don't see it solved.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve it right now. What do you mean you haven't seen it solved? That's all I've been doing.
You always have it in your hands, but...
Okay, here, I'll show you.
But what's the trick? How to solve it? Just combination of things? You just need to pay attention to stuff, or how does that work?
I mean, honestly, there's instructions. Like when you buy a Rubik's Cube, they actually have a little pamphlet with how to solve it. No one, it's a lot though.
Okay.
Yeah, but I wasn't like a kid who just like figured it out. Solved. Now I will say the people that like you'll see people solve Rubik's Cubes like in like seconds. Those ones are different. Those are like they mix it up a certain way, so when they solve it, it's reversing the pattern. The way I solve it, and most people that will do it, it takes a little bit longer, but it can be mixed up anyway. It doesn't matter how much it's mixed up. I can always solve it. Oh, I used to do this trick. I'll see if I can do it. Let me see. This is back when I literally would bring Rubik's Cubes to try and pick up chicks. I would actually try and do that. I was such a nerd. I thought I was the coolest thing ever, though. So basically, I would say, hey, look at Rubik's Cube. It's pretty mixed up, right? I'll say, watch. Behind the back. That's different. That's mixing it up a certain way and memorizing it. Again, remember, back then I thought I was so cool. Okay. Oh yeah, if y'all are enjoying this, like, subscribe, smash that like button. just absolutely obliterate that like button. Okay, let's see. What states can I do right now? Washington. That I like. Okay, let's do, let's see. How do you solve this spin? Kevin, is that a question to Yuri? Because you're saying solve the spin. Are you talking about like the bonus wheel on the app?
Yeah, well, oh.
Okay, let me just stop.
Okay, time to spin the wheel. So...
Really? Already?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't plan to stay that long today, but... Let's freaking go. Yeah, 14 days in a row. Okay, spin the wheel. You know what we need to do? Let me take down those. Okay. Let's go faster. Oh, is it just added more thing? Okay. Look at this.
Dang.
Dang.
Already. Oh, where am I on this on the list here?
Right here.
Got it.
When somebody asked me like what's the best price, or you said it, out of small one, whoa, that's not fucking bad at all. Sorry in the language. If you just bought one lead and you got like 2 packs, like 35 leads, I would kind of take it. I know I kind of said like $100 is the best, but
Nah, getting packs is fire.
whoa, almost rolled on jackpotting.
No way.
Look at that, holy shit. What the hell is going on there? Look at that.
No way. This is insane.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's like... Okay, Tyler Osborne, it's your time. It's your time, buddy. Crown 10 lead back.
Tyler, let's see. All right.
Got a roll.
Got one more.
Dude, is that always been like 3 times jackpot today already? No, he got 2 more. Oh, he got some premium. Let's give him another one.
Oh,
holy shit!
Gene's gonna see this tomorrow and be like, "What happened?" Tyler, you just won the $100 bonus. Do you want or Chad? How do you like the music with this? Oop, didn't mean to drop that.
So that almost took and rolled as well. Man, $50 is so good.
Wait, I'm curious. I just noticed you can export the leads to Excel. Kevin, if you're trying to export the leads into your own personal CRM or a CRM that you use for the business that's not Speed Leads, depending on the CRM you have, it should be, you can set it up to where it goes automatically when you buy it into your CRM. It's integrated with Zapier. Exporting into the Excel sheet, that's again like different if you're not wanting it typically to go into your CRM.
Then you have it on the top in my CRM, the button, right? Export leads.
I think he's asking. He might be thinking that exporting them into an Excel sheet is what we're doing to put them into a CRM, and no. Zapier.
Depending on what's your question. If you want to export leads from MySpeed, you can do this, or you can do integration.
Yeah, if you're wanting integration, that's different. But you can still, export the leads into an Excel.
You can, right? Because I'm not really paying attention to that.
No, you can.
In my CRM, there is a button for that? Or?
Let me see. I was saying, do you guys add them to alter your CRM right away? And let's say you don't have the Zapier set up to where it goes into your CRM right away, like auto when you buy it. I used to manually put them in. Like I would buy the lead and take the information and then manually type it in back then. Now I just use Speed Leads. Jody, how do you use the lead pack? Good question, Yuri.
Joy, congrats. Free spin.
What I get? Let's see. Oh, I got a free spin, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, been on the other side.
So 10, 15, 10. Okay, I'll take that.
Jody time.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, look at this.
Man, that's actually one of the best is the free spins. Like I would want to get that first and then get the other stuff after.
Look at this, baby.
Let's go.
And we're getting here.
6 months free premium. If you don't have premium now, well, now you do.
Then she asked. Never needed. She got the third one for free. Look at this, baby.
Gosh.
Look at that. Holy moly, what the fuck is going on there?
And Kevin, answer your question, what do I use for CRM? Well, right now, honestly, I'm just using Speed to Leads. That's already like auto, because I'm only like 99%. Well, now it's different. Now I have so many, I'm only using speed of leads. And then when their other CRM comes out soon, I'm gonna probably just have everything on that one.
We almost call another jackpot. Crazy.
Yeah, Zach Ginn is a YouTuber, not a closer. Barely
No,
call him a
he-
YouTuber.
He speaks pretty well on the phone. Look at this, free spins.
Ooh.
Cindy time. Think sure you won that. This is one. Mom, that wants to give me premium. Okay, now we go to package, guys. There's a lot of things right now. Any updates on the boxing?
Hey, Yuri, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna watch the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks. Take care. One more spin for fully purchased tonight. Oh, yeah, okay. And I gave you already allowance, so Another one. 12. Okay, guys. It was nice to see you all. Thank you for hanging around. Didn't plan to be that long. I know it's 8 hours live stream. So, but I'm gonna see you all tomorrow for day 3. And we will be live every day. Tomorrow will be active coupon for spinning the wheel. So I'm telling you guys right away because we're gonna have a bunch of active weeks tomorrow. So I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. Take care.